fantasy, caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, because I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun, but now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, carry on, 'cause nothing really matters. Too late, my time has come, sent shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I've got to go, gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, I don't wanna die. Sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Figaro. Magnifico! I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, sparing his life from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let him go! Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let him go! Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let me go! We'll not let you go. Let me go! We'll not let you go. Never let me go! Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia. Mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil put aside for me. For me. For me. So you think you can stop me and split my eyes? So you think you can love me and leave me to die? Oh, baby, can't do this to me, baby. Just gotta get out, just gotta get right out of here. Guys, hit that upvote button. We're gonna start the show in like 30 seconds.
Anyone can see nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me.
There we go. There we go, guys. What a beautiful song to start the show. I thought that it kind of summarizes this entire situation. By the way, huge shout out to all the members of the UK watch community who came through and helped me get home safely. I'm so exhausted. It's just been, I feel like I've been on doing a nonstop stream for the past 3 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. It's going into 4 weeks, but hey, it was fun, and but I'm glad I'm home. I'm gonna try to take some time to relax and start working on some videos because I need to sell some watches. It's no longer funny. The situation is dire here at the Tim Wright LLC and company, but it's all good. We're gonna fix it all. I really feel bad for Elton that we weren't able to do the Ireland trip, but it's just that's nothing I could do. I was the Ireland trip. The whole point of Ireland trip was for it to be stress free, right? Because I was busting my ass for 3 weeks nonstop, and I thought, oh, that's so cool. Elton, he took care of everything, and then shit hits the fan, and I, I can't. I'm too tired. If I was if I had like a month break and then I was going to Ireland like fresh, it would be no problem. I wouldn't care. I would go to whatever. We would find something in Ireland. I would take the bus to Dublin, right? We would do whatever. But because I was already super tired, it's not possible. But yeah. Anyways, huge shout out to all the UK guys, everybody who chipped in to help me pay my way back home because I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. And I hope that all of you guys enjoyed kind of the content I was able to bring you guys from the Watch Pro. I think we interviewed almost every single watch maker there. We walked up to every single stand. We talked to every watch ambassador there, and then after all the watches, we went for like dinners and to some really cool key locations that I hope that if you guys decide to travel to London on your own, check out because it was some good stuff. All right, with all of that behind us, let's start the show here. Let's see. Let's switch this around. Let's do it the proper way. Let's do it like this. Oh, and by the way, shout out to Tuomo. Thank you so much for the 20 euro super chat. The best revenge is not to be like your enemy, Marcus Aurelius. Very true. Very true. You don't want to be like your enemy because you should just be yourself. And what is the meaning of life? To kind of do what you want to do what makes you happy, do what you think is the right thing to do. If you start doing what other people want you to do, you're not going to be happy, and then what's the point? So thank you so much, Tuomo. Very generous 20 euro super chat. Let's play the other intro. Let's talk some watches. Let's talk some watches, guys. Hit that upvote button, guys, for the watch talk. We've got so many new releases that I want to talk about. Link is in the chat. Make sure you're pushing water as well. I'm hitting the diet. This is it. I'm done. I've got so ridiculously fat. It's not even funny for me. I can barely squeeze into these economy plane seats. They can't go out like this longer. I think that's good. That's good enough. There we go. We got a little bit of that music going. Let's go through the chat. Say hi to all
the folks in the chat. Marco, thank you so much for the upvote. Really appreciate all the upvotes. You guys have been smashing it out of the park lately. 200 upvotes, 150, 175 upvotes for all the live streams from the Watch Pro. Super, super nice. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. And JMB is always reminding people to become members, guys, for a price of a cup of coffee uh, a, a, a month, right? Not even a day. For a price of cup of coffee a month, you can keep this stream going basically every single day of the month. It's a very cool little show, and I'll try my best. Tom, so cool, so cool. It's in the past. We're looking forward. We're gonna do the Ireland. We're gonna do the Ireland the right way, the way that where I have the itineraries. You know, it's hard. Relying on other people is hard. You got to do it yourself to do it the right way. JGMTL says, Timmy, glad to see you back home. Forget about the other players and ballers and so-called friends in the past. Just do you. That's what we've always been doing. This is the show is for people who enjoy coming on the show and talk watches. Nobody's ever forced to come on the show. I try not to like even tell people to come on the show. The show is for people who have free time, and if they see they have free time and they see I'm live, they're free to jump on. Everybody's welcome. I just love talking watches. So there's nothing much to that. Shout out to Uncle Junga as well. Good dude. Uncle Junga, Roly Mania, and the other UK enthusiast. Hey, the Watch Apprentice, great to see you. Hey, JMB, thank you so much for an extraordinary gift. Guys, you have to see this gift that JMB gave me. Unfortunately, the roommate is home, so she's gonna be pissed. But I think I'm gonna have to. I'll show it here. Um, I'm not gonna smoke these. I'm gonna save them for a really good occasion where there's another watch community meeting, and we're gonna do it together. Check this out, guys. Look at this thing. Today, by the way, today is Sunday, cigars and whiskey Sundays. Hey, roommate, what you doing? I'm not smoking this. Just relax. This was a gift. Calm down, roommate. Calm down. It's all cool. Be cool, roommate. I'm not. It's cigars. Look how pretty. Look how pretty, roommate. The red box. Look at that. I think these are super expensive. I already when I was in London, I already had some cigars with me that were left over from the Animal House. So we smoked all of those down, and we kept these uh, for the future. So here we go. Check this out. There's 5 Habanas. A little nice wooden box. You open that. They got this. Is actually like a description of. Oh no, sorry, it's on the other side, right here, of all the cigars in this pack, and it tells you. Hold on, focus. It tells you the flavor of which one, and then as you smoke it, I guess you're supposed to leave notes. Maybe it's like a sampler pack, right? As you can see here, they got Romeo and the Juliet, a Cohiba, a Monte Cristo, a Bolivar, and Por Laranga. I'm not sure what about that. I don't know. Ah, hey roommate, I'm not smoking. Trust me, it's not good for my voice, to be honest. Smoking that cigar yesterday, I was paying the price today on the airplane. My throat was rough, still is. When did I leave Ireland? On Thursday. Why? Okay, it's a beautiful box, by the way, that these cigars came in. So hopefully next time we do some kind of a watch community meetup, we'll smoke these for to oh shit, we'll smoke these to celebrate JMB, and hopefully we'll see him again on the streams sometime soon. Cheers, man. He got two of these, so I have to figure out where I'm gonna store them because I don't want them to go bad. Although I think they should be good in the little box that they came in for a couple of weeks. Best music intro in the history of YouTube shows. Thank you, JMB. We got Sergio 9999. Mama, I don't want to die. Oh, by the way, you know who's a good singer? Malthred. I never knew that, but we were driving yesterday in Kojack's Tesla, and Malthred could really sing. He's got the pipes. He's got those beautiful pipes. Big shout out also to Cheeky Winders. Thank you so much for coming out to say hello to me and the watch community at the Watch Pro. And congratulations to your wife on winning the eBay watch. That's right. Cheeky Winders' wife won I think it's like a solid gold Omega Seamaster DeVille. Also, we got Red Shovel in the room. So he says, Tim spoke to every woman. Well, I figured, look, I don't want this to be a sausage party. You know what I mean? I like we go to a watch show. There's really we'll talk to the guys, right? But when I'm doing a live stream, I was under the impression that you guys want me to interview some of the ladies, the the gentler sex. Uh, Hey, shout out to Roz. He says, "Hi Tim, I'm so glad you are home in good health. I'm home. I don't know about the health part. My throat is still rough. That cigar that Mohammed gave me, that was the bomb. Really, it was really good. But I wasn't ready for it. He's a senior, he's a seasoned smoker, 20 years of experience. I'm a basically a newbie, so yeah, still recovering. Hamish Carpenter says exactly a bus trip would have kept you in Ireland, but it was easier to take another flight to London. Makes no sense. Take a cab. Well, no. Look, Hamish, I came in to Ireland. The plan was to follow Elton's plan. I didn't come to Ireland to then suddenly become O'Sheen's burden or Ray's burden. That wasn't the plan. So I feel really uncomfortable, kind of coming uninvited to when my trip fails. So and also like yeah, I do want to visit Dublin, but I felt like look, there was a show, a watch show that I would have otherwise covered if I wasn't going to Ireland. So when when I was waiting at the airport for like 8 hours and there was no response, I first thing I thought was to go back home to New York, but there was actually no flights. Everything was booked, so the only other option was to stay the night somewhere. And I figured, well, I could have stayed the night at the Shannon airport, but I figured it was like 200 pounds. But I figured, you know what? Why am I just wasting time here in Ireland? Let's do some work. I'm a wristwatch YouTuber, right? I supposed to talk about wristwatches on these shows. So yeah, so I just went where, and it was because of Cojack. He's actually the one who reminded me that there is a show in London, the watch show, and I've been to that show before, and I really missed that show, and I didn't know about the bus. How do I know there's a bus from Shannon to Dublin? And when you really want me to take a 6 hour bus from like I was already flying from LA to New York, then from New York to Ireland, and then I have to take another bus. I was done, guys. You don't understand. I've been basically on my feet doing the live streams for the past 3 weeks. I was hoping this thing to be easy and relaxing, but it turned out to be super stressful, and I wasn't ready for it. So again, if I was going to Ireland fresh, it would have been a different situation. Tom says London is better than Dublin. You made the right choice. Well, I don't know if it's like like better, but it is like for my channel, it is better because that's the kind of content that I think people expect. And also, it was good for me to learn about all the different micro brands or mini brands. I don't know what you want to call them that were there at the Watch Pro because a lot of those brands they're new today, but someday they might become really important. We don't know. So yeah, it's good. It's the watch show. Bella Brandy. I'm Irish and I still say London is far cooler than Dublin. Well, no, Dublin is cool, but it has to be uh the right situation. I wasn't going to Dublin. Like my plan wasn't Dublin. My plan was go to Shannon, go to with Elton, go to the distillery the next day, and then yeah. Anyways, guys, if you're not in my situation, it's very tough to yeah, because a lot of people tell me, "Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you do that?" Well, when all the shit goes down, it's just you start being all paranoid. Your brain turns into mush, and you're really not thinking clearly, right? And also, I had like 10 people giving me different alternatives, and I just went with the one that I thought would be the most entertaining for you guys. Versace boy Timmy, you did the right thing by going to London. Thank you, thank you. JDMTL, leave it, Timmy. Let's go. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Anyways, it's all cool. It's all worked out. I think I still um we'll still go back to Ireland. We'll do it the right way. We'll meet Oisin. If not in Dublin, then Oisin is still coming to in New York and LA. So I'll probably see him here in Brooklyn. He'll come to my neck of the woods, and next time when I'm fresh and when he's going there, maybe we'll plan a trip around Ireland with the boys and bring Oisin with us. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyways, it's gonna have to be done the right way. All right, guys. What do you want to talk about? Do you guys want to talk about any of the latest release? Crackling microphone. Really?
Have to go together.
To Ireland?
Anywhere. That's why I take care of you. I can make a plan.
Yeah, actually, it might have been karma
I'm not good at the planning.
because roommate really didn't want me to go to Ireland. She wants to go to Ireland with me and experience it together, kind of for the first time. Um, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm still recovering from the cigar yesterday. And these cigars, they're hard on the throat. It's like, you could either do a 10-hour stream or smoke a cigar. Pick your poison, guys. Hey, Mr. Tutor to you. Mr. Tutor to you. I brought you a gift. So just send me a text later just to remind me. I'll take a picture. I'll show you some cool Tutor swag that I got for you. CJ, any update on the crazy guy in the waiting lounge? So I've been actually thinking maybe I'll file a police report. I have the footage of him assaulting me. I have the time when it happened and where it happened. They can very easily track him down because eventually he walked out of the lounge and they could just use the cameras to see where he went. So it's not too late. I think I'm going to do it if I'm not. It's just, I got better things to do. You know what I mean? Wristwatch Holic, have you talked to Elton, guys, since that day? Well, I spoke with him, which we chatted, but I was so busy with a lot of the stuff. But yeah, we chatted, and I don't know, it's tough. He wanted me to drop everything and go back to to Ireland, but I'm exhausted, guys. I'm sorry. You guys say I'm a machine. Oh yeah, hey, I love doing what I do. I love doing the streams, but I know that I have to pace myself. I don't wanna die on the stream from live streaming exhaustion. My watch channel, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, my watch channel. Says the trip turned out wonderful, all because of your viewers. That's right, you guys made it possible. See, I picked the event that I thought you guys would appreciate and would kind of reward me in return with some money to for me to buy my way back home because I was stranded. I'm like my finances right now are really not good. I desperately need to sell Sermon to have some breathing room in my bank account because it's like I just sent rent. I just paid rent. Actually, roommate had to pay rent this month, all on her own, because I'm totally broke as pocus, guys. It's yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So, but I really appreciate you guys, taking care of me, and paying my way back. Like, yeah, that's the thing, right? Elton. This is why I was so sketched out because I told Elton said, "Oh, I got you your ticket back," but he never sent me the ticket. And I kept telling him like I think I told him like 3 or 4 times like, "Hey, let me see the ticket back," and he never showed it to me. So it's like, it's weird. It's weird. If you said that you got the ticket for me uh, to get back home, why not just show it to me so that so that I know it's guaranteed, but he never did. And it's kind of a weird situation, guys. It's a weird situation. Next time I just have to plan. I just have to do the things under my name. It's tough.
I'll do.
Hey roommate.
I
Thank you
will
for
do it.
paying rent this month.
No, I'll take care of it. Let's travel together.
Yeah, we'll travel together.
And also, I escort the red shovel. Okay, so you guys went June. I can escort to protect you guys.
Yeah, roommate escorted me and Red Shovel to well, escorted Red Shovel to his hotel room and then me back home. Thank you, roommate. She's good. Well, next Ireland trip is going to be done with roommate under roommate supervision. Tom says, fed up with Rolex ADs who don't treat you as a valued customer. I am. It's true. It's fact. I am extremely fed up with the ADs, and but the thing is, it's all about kind of standing your ground. Okay, if these ADs don't want to sell you the watch that you want, then you shouldn't be buying the crap that they don't that's unsellable that they want to push on you. You should never be a pushover. Yes, it's just a product that you don't technically need. Like nobody needs a Daytona, nobody needs a Datejust or whatever watch that you may want to have. Uh, it's not necessary. It's not going to change your life in any way. In fact, it could endanger you. This is a product that could endanger you guys. There's people in London that are afraid to wear their Rolexes outside because they saw all those 4P videos where people get their arms chopped off. So what's the hurry? What's the hurry to get the watch? Just so that you can get attacked sooner than later? No, thank you. Just tell the ADs this is the watch I want. If you don't want to sell it to me, then I don't care. I don't care. I'll go gray market. I'll give a F. And you have to be firm with them, like Muhammad Ali was, because he got the Pepsi. I think he bought one watch, and then he said he wants the Pepsi. They said they'll give it to him, and then he just waited 3 years. He didn't. He didn't budge. He didn't budge, and that's why he has no guilty conscience for buying the watch. Um, you can't lose your dignity, guys, while waiting for a piece. Can't be going back to the ADs and what beg them. Don't let these ADs to bend you over, guys. It's right now. It's time to take the power back from the ADs and tell them, well, we're not gonna buy. We're not gonna buy shit that we don't want because this stuff is not necessary. CB. CB says Elton must be working for the competition. I don't know. Elton is a strange guy. He vanished before as well in at Watches and Wonders last year. So yeah, it's not the first from him. He's a kind of a guy known to. I should have. I should have just politely declined going to Ireland with him because I'm kind of a very punctual guy. I try to arrive, 5 minutes before whatever the event starts. Actually, even sometimes half an hour before some event starts. But Elton, he's a free spirit. He kind of goes with the flow. He's one of the don't give a fuck generation, and huge respect to him for that. But I can't live like that. Dude seems sketch leading up to this. Hate to say it, but basically it was three strikes for the Irish. Red and Ray Ray are the only stand up dudes there. Yeah, so big shout out to Ray Ray. Ray Ray actually offered me to stay at his place, but I didn't feel kind of comfortable because yeah, I didn't know how where this is gonna go. Like I would love to go and see Ray Ray, and I think when we schedule our Ireland trip, we'll we'll include it as one of the stops, and we'll go to the Rock. That way, Ray Ray does not have to come and find us. We'll go to him. Make it easy on him. Um, Philip Habouchard, Tim hands his watch to people and tells them it's worth 30K and they don't steal it. London is safe. It's fair enough. But those places where I hand my watches, they have like really tight security. So maybe it's a little bit different. Wristwatchholic says, Tim, didn't you buy Explorer 40 to reestablish your AD relationship? What are you talking about? How would I buy Explorer 40 to reestablish? No, no, no. I didn't buy it to reestablish anything. I don't think Explorer 40 reestablished it. In fact, I bought the bracelet for roommate, which roommate ended up not wanting. So I gave it to my mom. My mom actually wears it every single day. Love my mom. So I bought that bracelet. It was a 4 grand bracelet, guys. Gold with a diamond. And actually with two diamonds. It was a really, really nice bracelet. I just spent basically threw away 4 grand. Um, but I thought roommate would really like it. She didn't like it, but my mom loves it, so it's not all waste. But despite buying that bracelet, they gave me nothing. They gave me Explorer 40. It's junk. No, look, Explorer 40 is a nice watch. It's actually a perfect watch for my wrist. But I think if I had to go with the Explorer in my collection, I think I would go with the 36 just because I want a little bit of size variety. But the 40, nothing wrong with that watch. I think it could be a one and done piece for a lot of people. It wears really great. Being 40, it's slightly smaller than um, the Oyster Perpetuals that are 41. Those are tidbit too large. But yeah, no, Explorer 40, good stuff. I obviously passed it on to a really good member of the watch community, and I think he still wears it and very happy with the piece. It's good stuff. Cheeky Winders says, Tim, you did the right thing. Don't feel bad about anything. Yeah, I try not to, but it is what it is. It is what it is, guys. Let's take a look at some watches here. We got some new releases. Check this out. When you thought the MoonSwatch mission to whatever the next place is was done, no, it's back. It's back. Omega. While I was in Ireland, they released this MoonSwatch mission to Earth phase. I have no idea what they were thinking with this, but apparently, besides having a moon phase, it has like an earth phase. I guess it's you get to see what the earth looks like from the moon. I don't know. I don't know why you would need that, but okay. It's a little bit weird complication, as you can see. I don't know. I feel I'm really bored of the whole Omega MoonSwatch hype. I think it's still okay. I think non-watch people will really like this one, but I don't know. I'm just a little bit bored. Are you guys bored by all these Omega MoonSwatches? It was fun when they were first released, but now it's just kind of not very inspiring. It's good stuff, but I want something more, a little bit more effort put into it. Daniel Katz says, "You're bored? Just well of the moon swatches. It's I feel it's too much money for a piece of plastic. Like I've held this in my hand, not this particular one, but other ones, and there's just so much you could buy for $350 plus. Then why would you ever go with Moonswatch?" Hey, whoa! Speaking of
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I would go with it. That's why I don't have one.
the launch pad, what's going on? Where?
Launchpad. No, I'm on Uber. Yeah, I'm on my way home.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay, very nice. Where were you today?
I was uh, closing some deal with some pirates.
Ooh,
No,
very
no,
nice.
I was in a yoga class.
Oh,
Yoga
yoga
class.
class, very good.
But with weights, what a pain in the butt, man! I was just, I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was going to be easy,
Did they
but
exercise you? Is
yeah,
your whole body sore?
no, actually, I felt good, but I was just angry that I wasn't expecting to really put on an extra gear, you know.
Uh-huh.
At
Oh yeah,
first, I
you
thought
weren't
I
ready
just
for all the weights.
no, I thought
Yeah.
I was just going to able to kind of send it in, like just go on automatic pilot, but no, this was
Mm,
work, so I wasn't
it was
expecting.
work.
Yeah,
They
yeah, yeah,
made you work.
yeah,
Work it,
work,
baby.
yeah,
Work it, baby.
yeah,
Very
maybe,
good.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
maybe.
start exercising the fike out of myself because I can't fit into these economy plane seats anymore, Daniel. This
Oh,
can't go on any longer.
no, I noticed you always book by the aisle, by the way, with those
Yeah, but
seats. And
I got really lucky on the flight from Brussels because this is how I flew. I took the cheapest ticket from London to New
yeah,
York, and it was
yeah.
through Brussels. On the way
Oh,
to Brussels, they confiscated my luggage, unfortunately, because it
oh,
was a super small plane.
yeah.
But it was just a 1 hour flight, so that went by super fast.
Oh,
But then from
I'm used to that.
Brussels,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
got super lucky because first they put me in like in the middle seat,
yeah.
but the plane was basically empty.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I was able to change seats and
yeah.
had a window seat with the aisle seat, 2 seats to myself.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Were you on? You were on the red eye coming home, or what?
No, 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 it was a morning flight. Hey, Sean, welcome to the show.
Hey Timmy, hey Daniel. Daniel looks like he's in a titty bar.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever. No, no. I'm just recovering from yoga, Sean. I had to use barbells while doing certain moves,
I see.
and that was kind of crazy. So I'm just kind of.
What's the red lights? Are you in the car and you is that the
I'm in.
red brake
I
light?
unfortunately you weren't available to give me a drive somewhere, so I'm in an Uber.
Oh, okay, I see. So those are the brake lights. Hey, by the
Yeah.
way, guys, I like this. You see at the bottom half of that moon phase, it looks like something like moon surface of the moon.
Yeah, I think that's what they were saying. It's supposed to imitate kind
Yeah,
of view of
Oh.
how Earth looks
from
from
moon.
the moon.
Yeah,
Oh. Wow. That's
interesting.
Yeah,
interesting.
And what's the price point on this?
$325.
As long as they've improved the quality, it feels like it may last a little bit longer than the first generation that came out. Not bad, man. They're offering. I mean, I've seen these. I've seen these Swatch watches on people's wrists that you wouldn't think these people would never put on anything like a Casio or anything like that. and yet they
Mhm.
put these watches on. So I think it's filling a niche.
Yeah, actually, um, uh, Malthred's apprentice, Dylan,
Yeah,
who he's not like a watch guy, but he was wearing a Snoopy Dark Side of the Moon on the rubber strap. It looked pretty good,
yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
actually. But yeah, these are very popular. But I like I'm not keen that this is all plastic. The case. If they made this case out of um, bead blasted titanium and it had a quartz movement in it, I think it would have been such an incredible
And then charge
proposition.
and charge $1,200 for it, and
Yeah,
call it a
1,200,
day.
it'll be no
Yeah,
problem with the quartz movement, but
yeah,
with some kind of a substantial case out of something
yeah.
better than the bioceramic. If it was steel, it could be just bead blasted. It doesn't have to be fancy schmancy, polishing. They don't have to do any of that. Just bead blasted, very
Probably can
simple.
probably can do it for another $300. Do it for six
Yeah,
ninety nine and call it
Yeah,
a day.
it doesn't have to be like the watch that I'm finally getting.
Yeah,
It's on FedEx. It's on
no, it's
its way.
no,
oh, your watch is coming.
Yes, it is.
or when?
What?
I gotta look at the FedEx time chart. They just started shipment from California yesterday, so I'm not
California.
sure. Yeah,
Wow. Hey,
yeah.
Pedro.
Well, it was
I'm,
sent from Austria. Sorry, go ahead, Sean.
no, I'm sorry. I was just
No, no,
saying
so
hello to the folks.
no, that's good too. That's good too. It was sent from Austria and it arrived in California. And now from California, it's from the store. It
Uh-huh.
just it was shipped to me now. So
I'll see. Listen, Daniel, Timmy, we have to do a special unboxing episode for. No,
Yes.
seriously, Daniel. I
yeah,
mean it. Seriously.
yeah. Okay, all right,
Let's make it a special unboxing.
all right,
I mean it.
all right.
We have to
People
make
bring
sure.
out their miniature Christmas trees and stuff.
No, seriously, man.
Okay, all
It's a
right.
nice. We've never had a Herbrink being unboxed, and especially it's the one that we've talked about it. So we want you to really, you know, do a nice presentation as far as the unboxing is concerned, and
Yeah,
do
yeah,
that. Timmy, welcome back to US.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you, thank you.
How's roommate doing?
I'm really glad to be home because I can finally, Sean, I can finally rest a little bit.
No, you
I
deserve.
thought
How's roommate doing?
she was really stressed out because
I
of
bet.
my trip kind of blowing up and then me having to change plans. She was really worried about me, but now
But
she's doing a lot better.
but the thing is that it was a test, right? And the
Mm,
test was that it came out a lot better than. Actually, I'll be honest with you. This was probably you're gonna get a chance to go back and meet up with Elton. Elton is a good
yeah,
guy. We all know it, and it's gonna, and he's gonna. You're gonna have that trip with him. But quite frankly, I think this trip, in a weird way, ended up being better and give you a true sense of where you are
By the way, thanks for
with
being
your
there.
friends circle of
Thanks for being there. I
friends
was exhausted.
No, 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 no,
Yeah,
no.
yeah,
Good.
yeah, yeah.
oh, hold on, let's mute
with
Daniel.
your
He's talking to the driver.
yeah, with your circle of friends, where you're at with your circle of friends, and what your situation is out there, and your popularity, and how strong your core followers are. I think this was a true test, and there's always a reason, good reason for things to happen. And considering all of that, if this wouldn't have happened, you wouldn't notice. I think I think it really was a good thing for you and your community and everything. Don't take any negativity from it. It's only positive, and Elton will, I'm surely will host you, and you'll have a great time with him. But this was a great trip for you, I think.
Yeah, I think it turned out to be actually a show that my viewers would much more appreciate rather than me going, on an Ireland trip. Ireland trip would be like it's not really watch related. It wouldn't have been so watch related. It would have been something different. But we have to thank Elton in a way
Yeah,
because I don't think I would have gone to the London um, uh, Watch Pro event if I wasn't stranded in Ireland, and it was
Yeah,
so close to London, where I thought, well, you know what, might as well, instead of spending the night, uh, in Ireland and then flying back home the next day, instead let's just fly today to London and do the coverage of the
yeah,
event, and then try to, because I thought, I mean, they're gonna really like this um, watch event. I'll be able to get some super chats and pay my way back home,
yeah,
and it actually worked out, that I was able to get back.
yeah. Timmy, one thing I'm going to share with you,
Mm,
and this is something that I have whenever, because listen, you're going to have unexpected, what seems to be disappointments, or things that are going to come up which will derail you from your planned, previously planned schedules and all that stuff.
mhm.
One thing that I always remember, Bruce Lee said, "Be water." Okay, be like water, right? So,
Yeah.
when a door closes, just remember another one will open up. So instead of staring at the closed door and asking yourself, "Why did this happen? How did this happen?" And why did it happen to me? Just look for the other door that's going to open up and go that way. Just be water,
Yeah.
right? Just go where
Yeah.
you can, right? And you'll, a lot of times you'll find out that not only it's not worse, but actually it's going to be better for you. And this trip was just that, exactly like that. I mean, it was just really exciting, and it was exciting to see what you're going to do. And then when you and the great UK group rallied around you and kept you busy. It was just really uplifting, and it was positive, and it was very good.
Thank you, and thank you, Sean, for buying a round of drinks for everyone and
It was
helping
a
me
pleasure of mine.
with the flights a little bit. That was super super generous, and I think, like you said, everyone really, I think, enjoyed the London show so much that I think this Watch Pro event, that has to be in the books for the events that I do
Yeah,
during the year. It's a
yeah,
must go to London. We have such great supporters in London. Steven, JMB, all the guys who I originally met at the London Watch Show. Um, so many Cojack. Speaking of Cojack.
Kojak.
Hello.
Marco. Yeah.
Going on.
I hope you can hear me, everybody.
Yes, we can, brother.
How are we doing?
Great. Now that
Hey,
you're on.
doing better now. Thank you for taking me to the airport. Kojak guys we decided not to sleep, or well, I there would be no possibility to even sleep. So we hung out until like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and then Kojak drove me to the airport and helped me find the gate and get through the security. So really, really,
Terrific.
thank you so much, man.
Awesome job. Thank you, Kojak.
Well, I had to make sure that you left left the country. I didn't want there to be any possibility that you'd be stuck in this country.
Yeah.
Caused
Otherwise
us
he would
enough havoc.
be in trouble. Kojak would be in trouble.
Well, I'm already in trouble. I mean, I've been traumatized by the visit.
Yes.
It was. I got sexually assaulted in the toilets at the Londoner.
What?
Yeah, I
By
got
who?
sexually. But well,
By the toilet, he's talking about the bidet
there
at
was a
the
bidet. There was a
at the
bidet
Londoner.
function. Yeah, I pressed the button. I didn't know what I was doing, and it
Well,
like for 5 minutes.
that's a very compromising and totally vulnerable position if you got assaulted by the bidet.
Yeah, does it? I mean, does if I say that I enjoyed it, does that make me gay?
No,
I
not at
think it
all. Not
does
that there's
a
not
little
that
bit,
there's anything wrong with it.
because I enjoyed it as well. It was so good. Especially, did you know you can regulate power? You could go from like low settings, and then if you press the button on the side, you can go to the maximum strength.
So for the
Did you try
viewers,
maximum strength?
what
It's
they're
like a
talking about,
colonoscopy.
what they're talking about. These two fine gentlemen just realized that there are pleasure points in their body that they have ignored all their lives.
Well, that's why we didn't sleep. We were busy just exploring those pleasure points. So
We love gay men here on the show, guys.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Miami Manny, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Welcome home, Timmy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for those cigars.
Lovely
the
guy.
boys love them, I think. Kojak, you had one of the cigars, right?
I had one of Muhammad Ali's cigars because they weren't. Yeah, so thank you very much to I mean, look, if there was, because we had a lot of people there, a lot of people. We needed more cigars, but Muhammad Ali was there and he pitched in as well. So really appreciated that. Thank you very much, Muhammad Ali. I'm still enjoying that cigar today. I think my roommate is listen, we need to talk about compensation for my services at some point, Tim, because my roommate is not happy at all.
What?
I came home smelling of garlic, and I came home smelling of cigars, and
fish and chips.
Fish and chips. Hey, by the way, Kojak, do you have the picture of the second fish and chips that we had?
Yes, I do. I think I do.
Okay, can you send it to me? Because I had 3 fish and chips while I was in London. They were all fantastic, but
which one was your favorite? So we know.
So check this out. So this was the first one,
which is at
the Ship Tavern. Yeah. Oh yeah, this was really good, especially because they had the vinegar nice and ready.
Fancy jar.
Right? Yeah, and really like this jar is really nice for you. Yeah. It was really fun dripping it onto it's like part of the experience, just dripping it all over the
Tim,
the
are
fish.
You talking about the sexcapade or are you talking about fish and chips?
With the fish and chips. But it's so delicious, I think I would take it to bed with me. So good.
Yeah, I don't have a picture of that. I think maybe the Watch Apprentice might be able to have one. If he's in the chat, if you can check to see if he took a picture. I don't know why I didn't take a picture, but on the second night. But I did just send you a picture that maybe we can bring up for Miami Manny, given that he's just given you a generous super chat.
Oh yeah. We saw a really fancy. I think this was actually the one from the movie, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Ah. Okay, just really quickly here. This is for Miami Manny, guys. A Lotus.
Nice.
The James Bond.
Yes.
Esprit.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a very different looking Lotus from the modern generation. I would have from far away, if you asked me what this was, I would guess it's a Ferrari. But
can we just end this and call Manny or the 007 of the Timmyverse? Manny, you're the designated 007.
Well, he's the Miami 007, because I think there's quite a few people that could lay claim being a 007, but that's the great thing about it. There's many numbers available.
The 00 Manny.
The 00 Manny.
By the way, Timmy and Cojack, the Watches and Wonders, we were looking at it with my wife calendar-wise, in 2025 is from the 1st through the 7th, if I'm not mistaken. So I plan to fly out on Thursday the 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. Wait a second, it's just 2025? Yeah. So I plan to fly out Thursday the 3rd. So I'll be in Geneva on the 4th. We can be in Geneva, which is 4th is Friday. So I'll be there. I'll arrive probably Friday morning. We'll be at the event Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. Timmy, fly out of Geneva either Monday or Tuesday, go to London, be in London, and then fly back on Saturday, and then with 1 day rest before I go back to work.
Wait, hold on a second. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then Monday, fly to
Friday,
London.
I'll be there well, so if I fly out on Thursday, I'll be there Friday.
Yep.
And then we can fly out of Geneva either Monday or Tuesday.
Let's do Tuesday because the watch event is the open days is Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Friday is the independence. So the independent watchmakers, they do an event on Friday night.
So here's what I was gonna recommend. If we fly out on Monday, we could actually go to Paris for 1 or 2 nights, and then leave Paris either Tuesday or Wednesday. We can take the train to London.
Oh.
So we can go hit Breguet Museum and hit a couple of places.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, so we'll be in London for like 3 or 4 days, and then be in Paris for a couple of days, and then hit Geneva.
So start out in Geneva, then go to Paris, then London.
Yeah.
Wow, that could be like an epic journey.
And then I'll set it up. We'll meet up with the boys in Corthay.
Yeah.
And my buddy Sonny's a watch collector. He's got some beautiful pieces. We'll set up a visit to the Breguet Museum. And then I'll ask Ahmad Shire to see if we can do exclusive tour of the Breguet Museum. You can stream out of there, and then talk about some major pieces from Marie Antoinette. Actually, heads of countries and kings and queens. Actual watches are there, and then spend a couple of days there. My favorite city, and then just take the beautiful train, go underneath the channel, go to land in London. First trip, we go to Davidoff, get some cigars, and then
I have the number for the contact at Davidoff.
Who's your contact over there?
Yeah, Eddie.
Eddie. Which one? Eddie Sakian, the son.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
Sakian. Yep, that's the gentleman that helped the JMB with these cigars.
No way.
Yeah.
The store manager is Joe. He's a sweetheart. Eddie Sahakian is the son, which is great, and Mr. Sahakian, Ed Sahakian, they're all so good. They're so nice. And then we'll see if do you want me to see if we can actually do a like a half-hour stream out of there? Just meet with them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Sean. Actually, there's so many members of the watch community who've been asking me to do a live stream with at the Davidoff, show the boutique, talk to them about the business, the cigars. Yeah, that would be incredible.
I'll set it up, and if you want, we can do a stream out of Corthay, and then I'll see if we can do something from Charvet, but definitely from Breguet. We'll go to Breguet too. I think I think a couple of nights in Paris is good. So I think if we leave Geneva on Monday, we've already hit everything we need. We'll go Monday, we'll go to Paris, and then we'll leave Paris Friday. We'll be in London probably by 11:30, 12 o'clock. We'll leave London. I think they have a train at like 9:30ish. And then we'll be in London, because London is 1 hour before before time-wise, they're 1 hour behind the mainland. So if we leave like 9:30ish, I think we'll be in London just before noon.
Wow, perfect. Mike Lewis wants to know when's the trip. So this would be in what's it called? The April, right? April.
First week of April.
Yeah, April like 7th. So I think Monday is April 7th. So Monday, so I think it would be like the April 5th through. No, we're just well, no, this is for Watches and Wonders. Don't worry about roommate. This is not relating to.
Say hello to roommate.
Hi, roommate. Hey, Sean says hello. Yeah, no,
Tell
this is a Watches and Wonders roommate.
and tell roommate that we didn't have that much to drink at all, so we were very well behaved.
That will be Dubai.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, no, you'll come for the Dubai, but we're talking about Watches and Wonders right now. So
No,
cool.
no, I'm not going to Dubai.
You can come to Dubai
No,
if you
no,
want.
too far.
Too far? Okay. Maybe well you'll come for Ireland, so don't worry about it. Okay. This is we've got some interviews to do here, roommate, in Watches and Wonders in London and in Paris, because we will go to the Breguet,
No, no,
go
no.
to the Breguet Museum to
Charvet,
Charvet,
Corte.
Corthay.
I have to go.
So you can join us for the Paris. You can go to Paris from.
No, I can
You don't
go
have to go to Geneva. You can go straight
No,
to
no, I'm
Paris
not
if you
going
want
to
to.
Geneva. I can go to London for afternoon tea.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk about it once I have.
And then France, Paris for the
Yeah. Once I have the details, roommate, I'll let you know. Okay.
We have to go to Giverny.
Okay. Yeah. Once I know the dates, well, I'll let you know. Okay.
Can you let roommate know that this experience with you this weekend has turned my wife into roommate as well?
By the way,
she's resenting me. I need to make it up to her. It's going to involve buying her a Fendi bag of some description. She is not. She was there at the event, Timmy, and you didn't speak to her.
I didn't know. I don't know what she
What?
looks like.
What?
Why didn't she come to
Timmy.
me and say hello?
Timmy.
She was being talked to by Cheeky Winders and his wife and other people that were coming up and saying, "Oh, you're Cojack's wife. He's a YouTube superstar." And my wife has been ripping the piss out of me all day. She's never going to let me live this down. And we need. I'm screwed. I'm
Well, I
screwed.
feel really bad that I missed her and didn't say hello. Nobody introduced me to her. Come on, guys. You have
We'll
to.
make Timmy.
Yeah.
We'll make it up in April.
Yeah.
If it's any consolation, what she wanted to do was actually just punch you in the bollocks anyway. So
Oh,
perhaps
we'll do that. We'll do that next time I'm there.
We'll do
Don't worry
that.
about
Yeah.
it. We'll actually add her to the
He'll
queue.
spread his legs open and we'll stand vulnerable.
yeah,
We'll
well,
add her to the queue. There's about 5 other
Yeah.
Brits that wanna kick me in the nuts as well. So
she has a very bony foot. It would hurt a lot, and she would take a running jet.
No, can I suggest tell her to wear her pointiest shoe she has?
oh, and Sean, you know what else we're gonna go to while
What?
we're in London?
What?
The motoring club, the original one.
No, not the motoring club. It's the bike shed.
Yeah, the bike shed. Oh, sorry.
No, we'll do the bike shed
Yeah,
for sure.
the bike shed, exactly.
For sure.
Because my watch channel, he asked me to go to the bike shed, but it was a little bit further away than from where we were, and if I stayed if I stayed a Sunday night, I would have been able to go there, but because we were all in this really small area, there was just no opportunity. But yeah, I'll add. I need to make a list of places that we need to go to. What is this? The price list. London rickshaw tour.
Yeah. So you asked me to sort of do some investigation as to how much these pedicabs or rickshaws cost in London, and I was able to sort of do some research today to pull up a list of prices, and we're talking about between £5 and £10 per minute, based on these sort of destinations that these London rickshaw people charge. And what is it's a really bad problem. You can't even contest it with them, because they say that sitting in the rickshaw constitutes agreement to terms and conditions.
What terms and conditions? You didn't sign any paperwork
of the price. No, it doesn't matter. You don't. There are certain things you don't have to.
According to which London law?
No, well, you don't have to. You don't have to sign sort of terms and conditions when you enter a shop to say that you're going to pay for something.
No, but
Because it's
by this logic,
$100 theft.
restaurants could just charge people who walk into their restaurant like
I don't make the rules.
$2
I
to
don't.
$5 per minute for just standing in line to get an order.
I don't make the rules. I'm just reporting the facts.
This sounds really
Yeah.
made. Is this enforceable? Can you take them if they like? What are they gonna do? Take you to court? Okay, how is the court going
No,
to?
well, they say prices are in pounds and always per person for one way. And that's unfortunately that's the way it is. You know, you walk in, you sit in there.
It should just be made illegal. That's it. Done.
Well, they haven't made it
ridiculous.
illegal. In fact, when police have been called, they say this is a civil issue. If you've got a problem, you've got to take that person to court. But in the meantime, you have to pay for it. Otherwise, you'll be done for theft.
Theft of what?
Theft of services rendered.
They're stealing money from you with misleading prices.
No one's forced you to go into the.
No, but they purposely use misleading language to mislead you into thinking that the price is one way, but it's actually the other way. They're the ones scamming you. What do you mean?
No, listen. You can look. I know United States might have a different system, but that is the process. That is the system we have here in the UK.
So these guys, they're exploiting the system.
But Timmy, it's their system.
Scam.
We have to respect it. It's their system.
Yeah.
We have to respect.
No, but they're exploiting the system. I think this is the point. Like this is not the system. There's a flaw in the system that these guys are exploiting to rip customers off. Like the whole rickshaw stuff. It's not a genuine service. They don't actually care about transporting people from one location to another. They're pretending that that's what they're doing, but in reality, they're setting you up. It's like a three card Monte. It's a rigged game, and this is like gambling because they're not genuinely selling you service.
Well, no, but you are using them. You are getting service for their time.
But they're not but the pricing system. Look, when you go to a restaurant, right? You got here you buy this. The price of every item is clearly labeled. There's no ambiguity, but they're using ambiguity to trick you.
It's clearly labeled on this price list that is on each of the pedicabs. So you've entered that. And then
what is clear about this? There's nothing clear about this. Victoria, 25 pounds. What does that mean? 25 pounds to take you there? Or is it per minute to get there?
No, 25 pounds to take you there per person.
Well, what about the per minute?
Well, it works out because I've worked out what these distances are, and it works out between £5 a minute. Sorry, no, £5 a mile and £10 per mile. So it's done on mileage, really, not on minutes. They used to do it by the minute, but anyway, it's a lot of money, isn't it? You would agree. But if you step into a taxi, you don't sign a contract. You enter that taxi. You say, "Can you please take me from here to
where?" The taxis follow a very strict code of regulations. When you sign up to become a taxi driver, there's very strict laws regulating how much a taxi driver can charge customers. They can't. There's no per person. When you walk into a cab, there's no per person. It's for the entire cab.
Listen, I've spoken to the king about this, and he said there's nothing he can do. That is the law of the land.
Well, we got the same problem with.
Can I interject?
Mm-hmm.
So we are going on Monday. We're gonna go to Paris. Wednesday. We're gonna take the train to London. We're gonna get off around just before noon. We're gonna go to Wolseley. We're gonna ask Cojack to meet us at Wolseley for beautiful meal. Then you know where Wolseley is, of course.
Yes,
Cojack.
of course, I've been there many
times. And then from Wolseley, we're gonna take about a block and a half walk, stroll down to Davidoff.
Yeah,
we're gonna go there. We're gonna grab the beautiful sticks, and we're going to walk across. We're going to sit down for a beautiful glass of wine, and we're going to light up our cigars and just enjoy the afternoon, first afternoon in London.
No rickshaws.
Well,
Okay.
no, but this is the point I'm leading to, and you know, so like, just forgive me, I haven't sort of made it quite clear, because when you stepped into my Tesla, you also accepted my charges. Okay, so
No.
so
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
yeah, so like prices are in pounds and always per
Uh-huh.
person one way. Entering vehicle constitutes agreements to term and condition, and it's based on a West End location. So Cojack Professional Services, the airport run. That I'm giving it for like £10 a mile. I'm less than £5 a mile. That's
Yeah.
£200 right there.
Yeah.
Security per bodyguard per day.
Oh my God.
You had Maltred.
I had like
You
8
had
security
Baden.
guards.
You had Dylan. 3 bodyguards. Okay. Did you have any machete attacks?
No.
No, you did. Okay, so we did the job. We did the job. Okay. Wet
There
William.
was a time when I thought I saw Paul Thorpe sitting in the bush with the
Oh,
sniper
come
rifle,
on.
but it was just my imagination.
Listen, anyway, Wet Willie in the ear. I had to give you one of those. That's £100. Okay. The tour guide around London. I mean, I'm just being generous here. I mean, I'm only charging you once.
You're
for the whole
charging me overweight excess fee? That's
Well, don't jump to the end. The live singing, okay? You got a dinner and a show. You had Maltred singing in the car live. That's a live performance, yes? So
oh
you
yeah,
have
that was I actually enjoyed it very much.
the Lanesborough experience, okay?
Oh.
Yeah,
Is
so
that per person?
that's per person. No,
Oh
just
my
for
God.
you. This
Oh,
is
just for me.
this is a price list I created.
And then Timmy, there's more of you, so there'll be a little bit of a surcharge.
Yeah, so sexual assault, price on application. Okay, so we've got that. Then we have the overweight excess. Anything over £180, I think it's fair to charge 1.5 times. And then less than 24 hours notice. Timmy, you just turned up on the same day. And
Oh my God, I owe you thousands now.
I've got a wife to
Somebody needs to calculate. Somebody needs to calculate
Holy
how
crap.
much money I owe.
Jeez. Timmy, I don't think you can afford the trip to Washington Wonders. Let's scrap that idea. Let's set that up for 2026. You got to be making payments for next year.
I'm going to be paying this off until 2026.
That's right.
Man.
So Timmy, pull
Spend
up
money
Wolseley.
now, guys.
Pull up
Spend
Wolseley.
money now.
Timmy, pull up Wolseley. I love that place. It's a great place for breakfast. One of the best cocoa vans. If anybody knows what a cocoa van is, one of the best cocoa vans. Even I even had cocoa van in the oldest restaurant in Paris, where they have Napoleon Bonaparte's hat, where Napoleon Bonaparte used to frequent. Their cocoa van is not as good as Wolsey's cocoa van. I'm gonna tell you.
Wow. Okay.
Is this the right one? Oh,
Wolsey. It's on in Piccadilly, right next to
Yes,
Wolseley.
that's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
and the and
Wow.
the space is so beautiful.
Yeah.
It's really
So
a cool
Maltred's in the chat. He's laughing his ass off. So thanks,
Hey,
Maltred.
Martha. He's laughing because he knows I'm going to have to pay for his singing upcharge.
Listen, and I'm not accepting you slow rolling this payment, okay?
Can I just give you one of my wristwatches? I don't have the cash. I'm liquid poor.
Send it in a bottle, a glass, a jar of ragu. I don't care. I want this bill paid.
Guys, somebody, a math wizard needs. Oh, damn! Actually, Watchaholic just calculated the cost. Timbo, you owe £2,625.
That's about $3,300, Timmy, at least.
Oh my God!
More than that. What am I saying? Shit, more than that, Timmy.
Can I give you an IWC as a payment?
What do I want to do? Oh, that's not worth anything. Come
With
on.
the green dial. No, it's worth something.
Well, listen. I'll get my people to talk to your people.
I paid $4,000 for
Yeah.
this watch. $4,000. That's $4,000 US. But
Of
this
course,
should just about cover it. I obviously the watch market has crashed since then. So maybe this is close. This is close to 2,600 pounds.
Maltread's in the chat saying, "Pay the bill, Tim. Cojack's not
Plus
flying
200
around."
pounds in cash. I could do that. 200 pounds in cash, plus an IWC. What do you reckon?
Well, I don't know. Stevens reckons that cats can dip into inheritance to help out.
Oh, brother.
Cats, can you help me?
No.
Cojack.
No, come on,
Cojack
man.
is using the rickshaw loophole
Oh,
to set me with
man.
the $3,000 bill.
Yeah.
Listen, we'll get my people to talk to your people, Tim, off the line. Let's not hijack the stream. But anyone who thinks that I'm a nice person, I didn't do it for altruistic reasons. I did it for money. Give me the money now. No, it was fun meeting up with you, Tim, as always. I'm just glad we were able to.
Cojack.
Yeah.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Do they have the best pea soup or what?
Where the Wolseley?
At the Wolseley.
I haven't had it for quite a few years. When I normally go there, I have the black risotto.
Yeah, I haven't had the black risotto, but the pea soup over there. It's just so delicious.
Oh my goodness,
just amazing.
That's almost as good as the pastry I sent to Tim, which is by some Canadian champion bakery.
Oh wow.
I sent you a picture, Tim. It's almost as good as this stuff.
A
woman baker.
I haven't been to the Wolseley since it was sold. It changed hands. I'm hoping it's still as good.
When did they change hands?
A couple of years ago.
Does it hurt to change hands? Like it was using an operation? No, never mind.
Well, it depends what you're doing with your hands.
Yeah. All right. So, did anyone show up at the Wolseley from 1896? I'm just wondering.
I'm not that old.
Yeah, Daniel, you're still barred from opening night from the Wolseley. So,
all right.
Daniel Katz spent $300 on the pastry earlier
today. Look at that. Isn't that something? That pastry?
Looks like a work of art.
Coach, I can tell you this. The last time I was at Wolseley was May of 2023. And it was the same as prior visits that I was there.
So the Wolseley was sold to a private equity deal for about over £300 million.
How much?
Over 300 million.
Yeah, that's how much I spent.
Wow.
No.
300 million for Wolseley?
Oh no. Sorry. No, I'm getting confused. No, that's another That's another company called the Wolseley. Forget that. Okay. That's a plumbing firm. That's more to do with Red.
Oh, that's Red Shovel.
All right.
Beautiful pastry, Daniel. Don't show it to your sister. She's gonna yell at you that you're blowing inheritance on sugary treats.
Well, so the Wolseley Hotel was actually changed hands in 2022.
Oh wow, way back then. My dad was born in 21.
2022 was sold in 2022.
I'm trying to find the pea soup. Oh, they have the what do they call this?
Escargot.
Yeah,
that's the English style, though. Probably
it'd probably be called a pea veloute or something like that.
I don't eat snails anymore. What's this?
Steak.
This looks great.
I think
guys, they're actually very well known. It's probably one of the best places to have breakfast in London.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of kind of English breakfast here. I saw there's a lot of images of people getting full breakfast.
Is it a buffet, Sean? Or
no, it's a old school establishment. Listen, when you go in,
it's like a diner.
It feels like
but high end.
You're in a grand bank building. That's how it feels. It's
Yeah,
very,
yeah. And
it's very, very luxurious. I mean, the structure space is beautiful, and
and
it's
it's
packed. It's always packed, and
the
the
silver
people
and
that
the
are there,
teas
you
and
see
the
a lot
fees.
of people from financial
Boom.
segment there, from financial, world there for lunch. But it's a proper English. You feel like you get the proper English experience when you're there.
So you have a proper English experience. Let's
Mm.
say four gentlemen executives meet, like in the TV show The Gentleman, and one of them tells you, "I'm buying you out and totally destroying you," as they're right in the middle of
That's
the
where it's done.
main
You take
course.
somebody to this place,
Yeah,
and you tell them you take them out for their last dinner,
yeah,
last
Let,
and
breakfast, or last lunch.
let me just tell you this: for a gentleman, London is a mecca. I mean,
Yeah.
you
yeah,
walk at that place, you go to Piccadilly Arcade,
Mm.
you go to Savile Row is right around the corner. You have all the watch brands a block and a half away. It's just you can go get a shave or a cut at a
Mm.
place that's been around for 200 years. You can walk into a perfumery that can mix your own perfume, your own put together scent for you that's
yeah.
never been put together, and they've been around for 200 years. I mean, you talk about tradition, the old way, and the way, and aside from the tourists, just seeing the people that are in that area, that's their stomping ground. It's just it's very proper and tradition based. It's one of those few places in the world that it's special, I think, in my opinion. Very
What is the like? Just I'm going to be really simple with the beautiful presentation too. It's not just the meal. These guys look like they're muffler. What do they call it? The Muffler King chefs or something, or whatever they call them.
Michelin.
Michelin.
What's the name? What?
Michelin.
Thank you,
Did you
sir.
say Muff Kings?
I
Did you
couldn't
call
remember.
Michelin Muff Kings?
Michelin. I forgot. Sorry.
To be fair, because language is a living thing, back in Daniel's day, it used to be called something else. And then over time, it has evolved the language because it was difficult to pronounce.
Stop it.
Uh,
I'll take it.
I'm glad he didn't refer to them as retreads, since they're Michelin. They're not retreads.
Okay. How much is a typical, Sean? What's your conjecture? I'm talking about just like the breakfast is really a brunch here. Like
Yeah.
it's so much here. How much is, one of the, I don't mean buffet, but like they're having a full meal breakfast. How much would
Yeah.
it be? Around $100
No, so
US?
here,
Oh.
the last time I was there, actually, believe it or not, it's not too bad. It's reasonable. The
No.
last time we were there, we had a couple of meals. We had a coco van,
Yeah.
and all that, and it came out to, and I had a whiskey. It came out to like 60 some pound per person. It was not,
Okay. Okay.
it wasn't too bad.
Okay. So for
And it was
anyone that's afraid it's a
I've never been there for dinner.
$2,000 breakfast.
I haven't been there for dinner, but I was there for lunch. And
Yeah.
I like for lunch because you have more of a business. The tradesmen there, they show up. The business people show up. It's more of a regular, like regular clientele that they have, that they come in during the business hours and stuff. I like it's not just like it's a little bit. I think it's a little bit less fancy, I would say. It's just like regular, but look at the space. I mean, look how
Yeah.
beautiful it is. I
What
mean,
do
it's
you,
just grand.
Was this former bank you said?
No, it feels like, I'm not sure,
Yeah.
what it was before, but it
Uh-huh.
feels like a former bank, right?
yeah,
Hmm.
if Tim and
Really grand.
Yeah.
Came in there wearing like, a full suit with a cape and a top hat,
I'm gonna have to
maybe
level up
we
my
would.
wardrobe by then, Daniel.
well
Yeah.
This is the
Sure.
here, I'm not
dry fit is not
as
gonna
much
cut it.
I'm
Sure.
not as much concerned with the top hat, except with Daniel, you wonder what color top hat he's going to be wearing.
I would have just like Cindy Pache and Bill Cosby, where they played. Uh, they were pretending to be uh, big players in a business deal,
Yeah.
and Pache wore a kind of mauve top hat, a
Yeah.
mauve
Yeah.
top.
I'll
And then,
wear a monocle to this.
Can I
and
just
yeah,
can I just interject because I think Sean's going to be ashamed of himself when he doesn't realize that the Wolseley was the Wolseley Motors company.
Oh wow! Are you
No,
serious?
what?
Showroom originally.
And do you know, Kojak? Do you know what's so funny is because there are so many, like I think Packard, if I'm not mistaken, their showroom used to be a bank. And when I said uh, prior maybe bank, well, I just remembered like the Packard when their showroom used to be a bank before. But I really envisioned like a more of cars in there, like from 1920s and 30s. It's so funny you say that. I had no. So that's Wolseley. Oh wow.
So
Oh
it was
my God.
the
That's even
ground.
more special now.
Well, but hang on a second, because you are also partially right as well, because for a couple of decades, it did actually was converted into a bank as well. So originally, the ground floor was a car showroom, and I think between the 1930s and to almost 2000, for 70 years, it was a bank.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I remember the 1920s. Yeah, that
And
sounds right.
guys, you see that you see in the middle of that picture, you see where there's like one room that's closed off, like in the middle of the picture. You see that
Yeah,
right there?
right
Yeah,
there in the corner.
that's a really cool bar. You can go in there. It's just really intimate. They got few like tables and bench seats that you can go grab your drink, go sit down, or stand by the bar. They got a really intimate setting. It's a really charming place. And then to the right of it is a different, like a little bit more intimate. Yeah, there you go. That's their bar. And look at it. I mean, look at the
Wow.
decoration. I mean, it's just freaking. It's not Art Deco. It's more like 1920s, Roaring 20s kind of a vibe to it.
Yes.
But
It's
wait,
just absolutely beautiful.
I'm
All the
not
marble,
I'm not being funny
gold
here.
trimming.
Yeah.
But wasn't the 1920s Art Deco, Sean? Like, didn't it start around there?
1930s.
Oh,
30s.
1930s. Okay.
1930, 1920s. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a expert on this, but in 1920s it was more like a roaring uh,
Yeah.
20s, as they say. 1930s was more of a like a. It was a modern look, right? It was like much cleaner, straight lines, and then you had Bauhaus design come along in the 1930s, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, a good 4 years, let's say, after the
The
Great Depression.
20s, yeah, the 20s were more like a gilded age. Like you had a lot of like it was a lot of, yeah, that's beautiful up there. And then if I'm not mistaken, that's the door underneath the door that you see. That's where you
Yes.
go to the restrooms.
Oh yeah.
Ah, got a beautiful clock.
No, it's gorgeous, man. It's gorgeous. It's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
so
and they give you a postcard.
it got sold in 2022 for £60 million.
That tells
Wow.
you what I mean. It's a
Yeah.
it's a special place in London for me, at least.
Yeah.
Now,
it's
the
great.
Wolseley this is my conjecture. Is the Wolseley also a hotel? Like, you got the restaurant part. Is it a hotel also? The Wolseley?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm
No,
not sure if they have a hotel. I know
no.
Ritz Carlton is next to it.
Okay.
Yes.
Is this a ratatouille over here with steak?
No,
that's-
Ratatouille is a soup.
Yeah. Didn't you know that, Tim? Ratatouille's a stew.
Because in the Ratatouille, the animated film, this is what ratatouille looks like. Kind of like different vegetables sliced like this and laid out on top of each other, and so these layers look like ratatouille.
Oh, well,
Okay.
Timmy, if you zoom, all their plates have their own name. It's their own
Oh,
Wolseley. Look it up.
yeah.
oh wow. And
Wow.
there's noodles in there, Tim. Ratatouille doesn't have the noodles in there, and it's
Yeah, it
its
does not.
own meal. The ratatouille is its own separate meal. Here, it's just the accompaniment to the roast.
Right.
Timmy, go put coco van. You order one order of coco van. It's good for two. It's just amazing.
Coco van.
Coco van is a French dish. It's a chicken that they put in a pot and they put vegetables in it. It's just absolutely stunning. And they cook it in low heat for a long period of time.
Okay, guys, I'll listen. I'm making dinner. I'm getting.
Okay. Ooh, are you making chicken?
No, I'm just putting some stuff together. There is some chicken that was pre-cooked. I want to get it. I'm going to chop it up into stir fry. I'll also mix in some of my fingers that I'll accidentally chop. And
Okay, careful.
okay, I'll try. I'll try.
Don't
Then
don't
I'll
don't
call
chop
roommate.
anyone, Daniel.
I'll call roommate for help. Okay.
Yeah. If you need help chopping, just let me know, okay?
All right. Okay. All right.
I'll fly to you.
All right. Okay. Carry on, gentlemen.
Okay. Let's see.
Timmy,
I'm having some
Timmy,
issues.
for the Wolseley, put down Coco Van. It's if you want, I can spell it out for you.
It's the COQ, right?
COQAU.
I think this is it right here.
Yeah, and then they'll bring it to you in the hot what do you call it? The dish that they make it. What do you call it? The
In like a
pan that they
pot?
make it. The pot that they make it, and it's just absolutely, it melts in your mouth. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And the pea soup is, it's a cold pea soup, and if you haven't had
Oh.
it, you're gonna go, oh, but when you taste it, it's so good, so good.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's beautiful. This is like it's a slow cooked, right?
absolutely.
Nice. That's freaking beautiful with a mashed potato and sauce at the bottom.
Yep.
That's how you tell the like high end food versus low end. High end food, they put sauce at the bottom, which makes that way you can eat the food and you dip it in the sauce, which is at the bottom, and then cheaper restaurants, they put the sauce on top, and it turns all the food soggy. Unfortunately, this is beautiful. Look at that. Coco went. I'm trying to find that pea soup that you said.
Yeah,
I'm
just
in-
put pea soup.
Let's see, pea soup at Wolseley. Pea soup. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see the Telegraph. Telegraph got it like that. Boom.
No, actually, it's not like
No,
that, but that's
no.
interesting. It was different presentation.
It says Cafe Wolseley, but okay. Let me see.
Yeah, that's
Diff.
not. That's, I don't think. Yeah, that's a different place. That's
Oh, yeah.
a
That's
Bicester.
in Bicester,
Yeah.
Tim. You've
Oh
been to
yeah.
Bicester, the retail village.
Oh really?
Yeah, you went there, didn't you?
Yeah. We were there with
Alfred.
Malford. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like this. Let's see. Like this one. That's the one I showed. Maybe this one at Wolseley, London. TripAdvisor. I'm not logged in, so not letting me see the pictures. I mean, what the hell kind of technology is this? What world? What? Ah, here we go. There it is. And they have like such an extensive menu. They got everything, and everything looks good. A lot of the restaurants, like they either specialize in something, but these guys, my God, look at this. They got the escargot. They've got the clams. They've got the pea soup. They've got the afternoon tea, drinks, whatever you want. It's like one of the most extensive menus. They've got breakfast. They've got everything you could your heart desires. Incredible. Look at that. I'm curious about these smoked salmon. Smoked salmon looks really good as well for breakfast. They got potatoes. Look at this
Yeah, that looks
cod.
like eggs
Yeah.
Florentine. So that's eggs Benedict, but with smoked salmon
Mm.
instead of ham.
And dessert. They have some wild dessert. Look at this. What the
Double yolking.
double yolking? Wow.
Wawa weewa.
Wow. We were. Look at that. That's just. It's unbelievable. Whatever your heart, and everything looks extremely appetizing and super fresh. Wow. They must have like very good clientele to be able to kind of rotate this menu. This is probably like Sean said. There's regulars who go there every day.
Well,
That's what.
Cojack just said a couple of years ago they sold it for over 60 million pounds.
Yeah.
So they better have a great clientele.
Yeah, yeah. And this is near the Ritz.
Yeah.
Like
It's right next to Ritz. It's
Right
in
next.
Piccadilly.
Okay, there you go. So it's probably like the people who stay at the Ritz. That's where they go to get their food.
Well, the Ritz has also a very good restaurant as well. But
Of course.
yeah.
So
Oh,
so if you go and now I'm going to tell you the oldest restaurant that I told you, even and their coq au vin, their recipe dates back over 250 years. And when
wow.
they served it to us, again, they brought it in that old pan, like, the old school they made it. And I'm telling you, it was not as tasty as this. The restaurant is called, and I'll spell it for you,
Uh-huh.
LE space
Uh-huh.
PROCOPE.
Oh. Uh-huh.
And that's where, Napoleon Bonaparte would frequent there. And the place been there since like 1700s.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the oldest restaurant in Paris, very well known. It's a great place. I mean, I'm not everything is good, but I'm
Mhm.
telling you, the coq au vin at Wolseley was,
Was better.
in my opinion.
So I have it pulled up here. So as you can see, it's a little bit tricky, but there you
See
go.
if they show
There's
you
the
the history of it.
let me
Yeah, this
see.
is
We probably
basically when you order coq au vin
yeah.
in that restaurant, it's the same recipe that Napoleon Bonaparte would eat when he would go there.
Wow. Wow. And it's right here. You could see it's in like that pot,
Yeah, copper pot.
copper pot. Yes, in the copper pot, and then so they leave the pot, and then you just take as much as you want.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then
It's
when you go,
Wow.
I mean, and when you go upstairs to the restroom and all that, they have these
Yeah.
displays where you have Bonaparte's hat,
Mm.
glove, and it's amazing space,
Wow. Oh,
amazing.
this is in Paris.
That's in Paris.
Uh
If we
huh.
go there, if you want, we can go there. It's one of the places we can go stop. It's the oldest restaurant. What does it show
Wow.
for age? Does it show how old it is?
Oh, let me see.
I think
Let
it's
me see.
20. I think it's 17. I think it was right around when Blancpain started making watches.
They say it's from 16th century. Let me
Oh
see.
well, no, it's not. No, it's seven. I thought it was 18th century. I thought it was from 1700s. Are
It
you
says
kidding me?
16. Yeah,
I mean, it may be older than I thought.
Yeah. Let me
Shit.
see the exact date. I'm trying to find it. Let's see. La
It's
Perroco-
one of those places that when you go to Paris, you have to go at least once. You may not want to go there a second time, but at least
Oh,
once you want to go there.
it was originally opened in 1686
Oh
by
wow.
Sicilian chef Procopio Cuto, also known by his Italian name Francesco Procopio, and his French name Francisco Procopi.
Le
I'm not.
Procope.
Yeah, Le
Yeah.
Procopio. He has become a hub of Parisian or artistic and literary community in 18th and 19th century. It's sometimes is erroneously called the oldest cafe in Paris. In continuous operation, the Queen's Lane Coffee House in Oxford, England, has been in continuous operation since 1654. Okay, so this is like I guess a second.
Well, in Paris, that's the
Mm.
oldest.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
In
But
Paris, that's the
okay,
oldest.
yeah, in Paris.
And
Okay.
mind you, I mean, when you're talking about Napoleon and his presence, you're talking about late 1700s, and obviously in the early 1800s when he had his big wars and so forth. So
Mhm.
that's when this place was open.
Wow. Let me see if I can pull up some images on the inside, what they have. Let's see.
Speaking of 007, Tim, that we have someone
007.
backstage.
What happened? Oh,
Yes.
sorry, because I'm looking at something else. Oh, hey, Manny.
Manny,
How you doing, man?
007 Manny.
Cheers, everybody.
How you doing?
Good
Cheers,
evening. How are
mate.
you?
It's Manny, Miami Manny. Bond, James Bond.
Manny, Miami Manny.
Oh, dear.
So you're right, Sean. It's the oldest cafe in Paris. That's right. Okay, and they confuse it with the world, which is actually it's not that far off.
I thought the oldest cafe in the world was the one in Venice, Florian. That's what I thought it was.
Let's see the Florian.
Now maybe the one in London or Manchester, wherever it was that you said, it might be the oldest bar, but I thought the oldest cafe was Florian.
So Florian opened with two
By the way,
simply furnished rooms
look at the
in
plates.
1720s.
Look how beautiful the plates are.
Oh yeah, it's just out of
It's
this world.
from the other world. I mean, you're talking about from 17th, 18th century.
Yeah, like it's just next level.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh my god, the fish, just
And
everything
again,
we have here is just classic.
it's not crazy expensive. It's not.
You just have to book the table at the right time. Oh, here's the pot.
Coq au vin?
Yeah, coq au vin. Oh my god, that looks.
I'm telling now. I have to
incredible.
tell you that their coq au vin, when they bring it, you can tell they cooked it for much longer period of time than the one in Wolseley. But to me, the Wolseley was more delicious, but probably theirs is more traditional. First of all, it's French. It's in France. They got a recipe that's almost 300 years old. So probably to somebody that has a much sharper palate than I do, and is much more informed, maybe this is a much better coq au vin. But to me, the coq au vin at Wolseley tasted better.
I see. So this is the oldest recipe, but the other one you just like it more.
For me,
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like if you put a Patek,
yeah,
I don't know, 1518, and you put a GMT from somebody that knew, they're gonna say, "I'll take the GMT," yet they don't know what a 1518 Patek, how expensive and rare it is. I mean, it's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, no, this is a really good point because here's the important thing to understand, right? All the recipes they're not necessarily the best tasting because food has evolved as kind of cooking processes have developed over the ages. So maybe they're keeping it that they're using that oldest recipe just so that they have like this. It's special. It might not taste the best, but it's the original recipe from which everything else has improved on. Everything was improved upon.
Yeah.
Right. So I think it's good to kind of, if you have opportunity to try how it's like old recipe. There's actually like this show on YouTube where these guys, they actually, what they do, they cook food using old recipes like from 16th 17th century, using their recipe books, and they explain like how this dish was improved in like certain ways because newer cooking techniques were developed.
Hey, by the way, on my phone, I just started. I'm just reading some of the chat on my phone. JT Harry's funny. He goes. Sean has officially been banned from France.
Hey, fellas, look what I cracked. Look what I cracked open in celebration for 3 very successful trips: New York City, LA, and London. I had to do it.
Oh my God! I tell you what I did, Timmy. That's so funny. Miami, Manny Miami said, Timmy, I popped open for lunch. I had some leftover tagliatelle with what do you call it, lobster, which we got from Novikov with my wife. We went to last night, and I popped open the Dow Cabernet you give me. So
That's
I have
Travis.
some of that left, and I'm gonna go right now to the dining room. I'm gonna pour a little bit more of that so I can join my friend Manny.
Do that.
No, it's Miami. Manny Miami.
Manny
That would be awesome,
Miami.
Timmy, grab yourself a glass of water if you.
Yeah, I've got some tea over here with milk. This is actually I'm still drinking tea that a community member from London has sent me like last year.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
How about Cojack?
Yeah. Wait. Let's wait for
I got
Sean
my
and
water.
everybody else.
Daniel, what are you drinking? Daniel, what are you drinking?
Oh, he's cooking something.
Hold on, let me grab my glass. Here we go.
Grab the glass. Cojack, what you got?
I'm gonna have you guys hear the glass. Hold on.
There we go.
And then, hold on. Can you hear me pouring it? Hold on.
Go ahead. Yes.
You heard it? Okay.
Yes.
All right. Let me see.
If cheers.
A different sound.
Cheers, everybody.
All right. Cheers to the
cheers, everybody.
3 trips of Timmy, and look forward to the next one in Geneva.
Absolutely.
And Paris, ending it in London.
Yep.
That's like a full-on adventure.
That's a trifecta trip.
The triple trifecta trip. We'll call it the trifecta. Geneva. Okay. Anyways, I'll prepare graphics for this one. It's going to be big. We'll put on a really big show. I'll try to contact all of our good friends in all of the different locations. We'll celebrate.
I just
celebrate watches.
I just wanted to go on record and say thanks, Sean. Thanks, Manny. Thanks everybody that contributed to Tim's trip to London. And a man of his word. All of those donations went to sort of like, he treated us all. Anyone that made the effort to go there, Tim was
spent all the money.
Extremely, extremely generous. So I managed to extort a lot of money out of him. I haven't done with him yet. So keep the good work up there, Timmy.
I thought I owe you over $4,000 US.
Something like that.
So, Cojack, let me ask you a question. Would it be safe to say, in case he gets lost, the UK crowd and gang would welcome him back?
Of course. At these prices, yeah. I mean, I think everyone wants a slice of the action. No, it was great. It was just a great. It was a great day. I know Timmy. I tried to keep up with him, and I couldn't. I mean, I'm too old for this shit. And my back is killing me. This guy's on his feet all day, and he's able to maintain an enthusiasm throughout the whole day. Whatever it is, Timmy, that you're on, I would like a bottle of it next time we meet. Because you know what you've done. Would you know what you've done though, Timmy? When I came home, because I dropped you off. We waited about 5 o'clock, wasn't it? I ended up leaving you at the airport. I came back. I went to charge the car up. I fell asleep while charging the car, and I got home at about 7 a.m. And it was about 5 minutes later before the dog got up and started jumping up on me and saying hello. And then the first thing that my wife said to me, apart from brush your teeth, you stink of garlic and cigars, the first thing she said to me, don't you ever tell me that you're too tired to do things. You've just spent 3 days. You blow my cover.
Right.
Piece of shit. You blow my cover. Because I was complaining last week, I'm too tired to go and mow the lawn or something or do some chores. I've just spent 3 days with you, motherfucker.
Right. So Cojack, no more excuses for the honeydews.
I'm dead. I'm you ruined my life.
Well, you have to explain to your wife is that it's all in the motivation. Given right motivation, you'll do what she needs to do it. But she can't just ask you and expect you to do it. You gotta be motivated.
I'm very motivated because she has my testicles in her hands as we speak, and she's squeezing them very, very hard.
Well, let me ask you a question, Cojack. If anyone was going to hold your testicles in their hands, would you want it to be anyone but her?
I thought you were going to say Timmy there for a moment. I'm really
no. So
I'll do it.
Truly,
for a super chat.
truly, you're in good hands, Cojack.
One
That's
way
right.
or the other. But yeah, I mean, like, she is going to lord it over me from here to kingdom come now, and I cannot ever say I am too tired to do things because she'll just refer to this.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but thank you for the kind words, Cojack. We appreciate that.
Absolutely. No. And also, guys, cheers to Chris. We missed you in LA, Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Hopefully next time, brother.
Yeah, next time. I know you had issues with being bumped out of your flight, and it was unfortunate. But we definitely missed you.
Hey, guys, while I have you here, I wish I had Kleiner. I was waiting for Kleiner.
Oh, I spoke to Kleiner today.
Oh, you talked to him?
Yeah. He's out of town for work.
Okay.
In Augusta.
Augusta.
So it's going to be tough for him to join Augusta, Georgia. But yeah, I spoke to him briefly today. He's doing well.
Okay. Because there's an event coming up, and this is, I think, something that maybe Sean would be interested, and anyone else who owns a motorcycle.
Where's that at?
This is
DGR. This distinguished gentlemen. Yeah, with the exception of last year, I've been going to them for the past, even during COVID in 2020, where they called it Ride Alone Together. Because I participate. Last year I didn't participate, but I've been participating pretty much every year.
Wow.
Yep.
So where does it start? Where does it start, Timmy? Where?
Each city around the globe has their own. If I'm not mistaken, you have like 600 different cities, multiple cities in UK, everywhere.
Oh wow!
In Philippines, you name it. And you have men and women. They dress up to the nines, and they get together, and it's the whole thing is to raise funds for men's health, mainly testicular cancer and mental health.
Right.
And in one day, which starts in Australia and it ends in Hawaii. So so Los Angeles is one of the last ones that end. It's one day, one Sunday, and they raise millions of dollars for testicular cancer and for mental health. And this is one of those very rare charity events on a regular basis that deal with health and well-being of men.
Right. That's very cool. So are you going to do that, Sean?
I've been doing that for every year except last year.
Oh wow!
They changed the date, and that's what threw me off a little bit. Mm-hmm. And right now my bike is getting ready for it. Hopefully, here, guys, I have to put myself on mute. I have a call coming in.
Okay.
Well,
that's very cool, Timmy.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking if it's possible, and if Sean were to do it this year, maybe we could all do it together. I'll try to live stream some portions of it. We could go and check out some motorcycles and just generally hang out, see what watches people are wearing, because obviously people, for this event, they dress up. They wear some nice outfits, and it would be cool to also promote the charity event.
Yeah, it's cool that you're showing that now, because and you guys were talking about Geneva.
Yeah.
This morning I was at the Triumph dealer with my wife's cousin. They have a really nice coffee shop there. I mean, the coffee is out of this world. But anyway, we were talking about Geneva because my wife's cousin is a huge watch collector. huge. So we were talking about potentially going to Geneva, and you guys were talking about that. But I was also at a Triumph dealer, that same Triumph dealer this morning. I was going to take a picture of the Triumph Rocket, which I know Sean likes a lot. I forgot to do that, but next time I go back there, I will do that. But that's kind of cool that you were showing this as well.
Yeah, I think this would be a really cool event to cover if we could do it.
And it's cool that it's a global thing, right?
Yeah.
So everybody gets together kind of globally.
Yeah, and if you have a location in your city and you can't fly out, then you could do it there. It's a great way to kind of meet new people because you know, people who are into motorcycles, there's chances they're also going to be into watches, and yeah, you go out there, you could do a good thing, and also ride a motorcycle. What can get better than that?
To your point, I think if Kleiner doesn't know about this, he would love this.
Mhm. Yeah, that's why I wanted to also show this to Kleiner because yeah, I think this is something that he could be really interested in.
Yeah, that's very
stuff.
cool.
Yeah, but we'll get back to this in a bit.
Hey, Timmy, I joined the stream last night late. Obviously, great timing, right? Because you were about to smoke the cigars. And I jumped on, and you saw me.
Oh yeah.
But where did you guys eat dinner? That place looked amazing.
Lanesborough.
It looked like a old fashioned gentleman's.
Yes.
Right, with the shows, and what was that?
That's Lanesborough. That's Cojack's place. He's got a VIP membership there.
Okay, that looked amazing.
Yeah. It's a hotel, a bit one of the sort of one of the boutique hotels of the Oetker collection.
Okay,
and we were sitting in the library bar, and they also have a drawing room. They have a restaurant. They also have a cigar lounge as well. But I have to say, shout out to the guys over the Lanesborough. Normally the bar manager is Michael, but Angelos, who's the sort of deputy bar manager there, was able to actually fit us in with, and we hadn't, booked or anything like that.
Right.
And the fact that they were able to accommodate us at such short notice, we didn't have to wait that long. It was like we did a little tour of the place. We went to have a look at the cigar lounge and the walk-in humidors, and had a look at the restaurant. And by the time we did that, they said we've been able to put some tables together. Please come in and enjoy your evening here. And I have to say thank you so much to those guys. I owe them a massive favor for that. So thank you.
Yeah, that place looked amazing. I mean, it looked so homey, right, when you guys were there.
Oh yeah. And we did kind of a really fun show, I think, from that place. Somebody commented that they liked the format because I started the stream and I was kind of interviewing everyone one by one, and then while I was interviewing someone for the stream, everybody else was just mingling, talking, enjoying their drinks. I had a beautiful a French 75.
Nice.
And fish and chips.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
It had to be done. It had to be done.
The Lanesborough. There you go, guys. That was the Lanesborough fish and chips. Amazing. I think this was either number one fish and chips or second best. If they had vinegar, I think this would be the best one. But I think just because of the vinegar, man, I no, they had the Tabasco sauce, so I was really enjoying. And this was cod. The other
was haddock.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, I saw the other ones. They all looked amazing, actually. All the fish and chips looked amazing.
Well, the first evening was fantastic. The Ship Tavern.
Right.
The second one, I have to say, was ropey in my mind. Was quite dried out.
Okay.
It was okay, but when you're comparing it with the other one that we had, it was clearly second best. And I felt a little bit ill afterwards, but I think that might be because of having back-to-back fish and chips on alternate nights. It's a weekly treat, not a once a day sort of treat. But Tim had this new idea of a fish and chip diet, and he wanted to see how much weight he could lose in 3
Or
days.
gain.
Or gain.
So Cojack, which one was the best, the first or the last one?
Well, if you like, they're both very good. They're both very good in their own different ways. I mean, value, you can't fault the value for money at the Ship Tavern. It was about half the price of what it is at the Lanesborough, but the Lanesborough one, it's just the ambience, the environment. It's just such a chilled out vibe. And it's not stuffy because you can just be yourself there. They're sort of very accommodating. They're both very good dishes. Both
Okay,
very
good. Yeah, definitely.
I think you could have had vinegar if you wanted to, Tim. You just had to
Yeah.
ask. That was all.
I like all the condiments that they gave on the side.
Yeah.
At the Lanesborough, it was really top notch.
What did you guys drink there?
I had the French 75, as you can see here
that's
in the
right,
image,
okay.
but it's already almost done.
Right.
Because I was streaming, I don't have a lot of opportunity to take pictures.
Right.
And looks like these guys, they were in the moment. They weren't really trying to take pictures. So,
well, some
no
people, not too many people had food because we had already eaten at the other venue, the Garlic and Shots place. But some people, one person had the smoked salmon with the bagel, which was delicious.
at the Lanesborough?
Some people,
there it is.
Yeah, the Lanesborough, yeah. So Stephen, who we met is sitting behind Andy over there on the right.
What a beautiful space, also, by the way.
Yes,
What
amazing.
a gorgeous setting.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them, Sean. It looks so homey.
Yeah.
It's like you could spend all day there.
Yeah, great looking group of people. Awesome. By the way, guys, I missed our whiskey and cigars. I'm having wine, and I just I'm about to light up my Davidoff signature number 2, talking about Davidoff. This is the senior Sahakian's favorite cigar. And if I may say this, if we can have the gang that was at the Animal House, that's Travis, that's Conrad, Red, obviously Manny, Miami Manny's on. And then who else did we have? John. Who else? Sergeant.
Rich.
Travis.
Rich. Who else was? Who
Dr.
else
Bob.
am I dropping off? Dr. Bob's. If you guys can jump on with the limited space we have on the panel, jump on and light up a cigar and have a whiskey or wine to just go back and discuss the get together. That would be great. And also, I just want to do a shout out. My roommate is next door, and for those of you that have not gotten married, and I'm telling you this, life is so much better and meaningful when you have your best friend that happens to be the love of your life, that's next to you, and everything that's fun and exciting gets magnified when you have somebody like I have, like Manny has, like Cojack has, like Timmy has. Look for the right person, quality person, and if you're fortunate enough to have it, hold on to them for dear life, because they're far and few in between, and just appreciate them every day, because they bring meaning to your life. Baby, I love you.
Very well said, Sean. Hello, Shima. How are you?
Shout out to Shima. Thank you
Shout
for
out
putting
to
up
Shima.
with
You
us.
heard that, baby?
We really appreciate
She says thank you to you guys.
What a lovely sentiment.
Cheers to all the roommates in the watch community.
And the future roommates. Just look for quality people.
Yeah, and all the future roommates. And
I know the young ones say, I don't need anybody. Trust me, you need it. And you'll be missing out of a lot of joy and fun in life without them.
It only gets more difficult the longer you go on. And shout out to JMB and his lovely roommate as well.
It was nice to meet him actually in London.
It's
good, albeit for a short time.
Yeah. He's a great dude. Unfortunately, because I did not plan to be in London. A lot of people made other plans, and it was spur of the moment. But I'm still glad that so many people were able to come out and hang out with us, chat
Absolutely.
watches, go to the Watch Pro and connect with other like-minded individuals.
You know how we asked Travis and then we asked Mike Lewis and we asked Manny to jump on? They used to be great
Yeah.
participants in the chat, but they finally became panelists. Marco, can you one of these days, hopefully this afternoon, just jump on and allow us to just meet you and talk to you and in person, because you've always been a great, you always brought a lot of positivity and would really would it would mean a lot to us
Mm.
if you would feel comfortable to jump on. You don't have to have your camera on. Right now, my wife was asking me, "Do you have your camera on?" She would love for me to have my camera on because I got the mad scientist, like a Beethoven hair on steroids right now. So she wants me to get a laugh out of you guys. But
Right.
Mark, you don't have to have your camera on. Just jump on if you can. If not, that's fine. But we would love to meet you one day on the panel and talk.
Yeah, that would be cool, Marco.
Yeah, there's no
No pressure, Marco, but yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, there's no pressure for anybody to have their cameras on, especially if they're in, if they have a job that doesn't allow them to use social media. Then you could do what Kleiner Hun does very creatively, where he points kind of the camera at the table, and he's got, you can see his hands, and he could, he puts certain stuff on there for us to enjoy. There's a way to do like you could still have your camera on, but you could also have your privacy, because look, social media is not for everyone, but there's a way to do it in the in private. You can have, you could be social, but also private. And if anybody has any questions, feel free to reach out to me when I'm not doing a stream, and I can help like setting you guys up so that you'll be able to join us on these streams, because it
Yeah.
really is a lot of fun.
Just imagine if we didn't have Mike Lewis, Manny, or
Yeah.
Travis jump on. It would be less. It would be less fun, right?
Mm,
They
mm.
brought so much. Just imagine all these folks that are on, like JMB, Marco, and there are so many more that are such good folks in the chat world. If they could jump on, that would be just, it would even make it more fun for everyone else.
Yeah, if you're joining us today, guys, with a smoke or wine or a
Wine.
glass of whiskey or whatever, uh, join us on the stream. Tell us a story about what you've been up to while I was trying to survive uh, London and Ireland. Would love to hear your guys' perspective. Mm. And we also would love to hear everybody's personal watch journey stories. And Sean, I've got about 2,000 business cards because I interviewed a whole bunch of people
Yeah.
at the Watch Pro. So I'm gonna start reaching out to everybody. I'm gonna try to get some cool guests for us to join streams, and so we can pick their brain, because I think that's the best part of being a member of the panel and joining on the panel, is that when there's guests, the like watch guests, watch industry guests, you can join the panel. You can ask them questions yourself
Yeah,
in person.
100%. You know
Yeah.
what we could do to me is maybe if you want to do one day a week that we bring guests on,
Mm.
like it, what we like
Mhm.
we discussed. I can have Violet from Breguet on.
Yes.
I can either go meet with her, or we can do, we can just have her jump on the stream and talk about some special pieces that they have. And maybe you can do one day, you can call it the Collector's Day talk.
Yes.
Collectors talk day, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
Yeah.
And just like we have this Sunday whiskey and cigar, we can do one of those that, so everybody would know what the cadence is, and they
Yes.
would expect it, and just have content ready for them. I think that they would enjoy it.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out with the schedules. I think like our Saturdays is our car and motorcycles talk. I will, I try to bring up car-related topics or motorcycle-related topics on Saturdays. Then our wine, cigars Sundays, watch market Mondays, because we do have to keep up with what's going on out there in the watch market. I think dedicating one day to the watch market is good. So I got those 3 days pretty much figured out, but we do have to come up with other kind of consistent topics for other days. And so we could do maybe Tuesdays, because that's a speedy what's it called, Speedy Tuesday.
Right.
Like we're watch enthusiast day. Maybe we bring in guests on every Tuesday. Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Timmy, welcome home. Dude, did Elton pick you up in LaGuardia? Wait, no. I took Uber from Terminal 1. I flew in from Brussels. I actually had 2 seats to myself.
Yeah. Hey, Daniel, I was gonna be in Miami yesterday. I had to cancel, but next time I'm in Miami, let's get together for a drink or something. That would be cool.
Oh, Daniel's in Miami?
I believe so, yeah.
I thought Daniel was in Hawaii.
No. He's in Miami because he was one of the winners of O'Shea's quote raffles. He won a bottle of Barolo, and I was actually helping him. I was helping O'Shea ship Daniel Barolo.
Don't dox him.
No, I'm not.
Speaking of roommate behind you, much respect.
Oh.
Roommate, I'm not drinking anything. I'm not smoking a cigar. No need to kill me, please.
No, she's not. Stop it.
I was eating, but I'm going to say hello to roommate.
Oh, Daniel says hello. Hey, roommate, you didn't buy any more nonsense while I was away in Ireland, in London?
No, I just want to talk about that.
What?
By the way, I did overtime.
Oh, she worked one extra day.
Oh, wow.
That's good.
Overtime.
Oh.
That's good.
Yeah.
Timmy did overtime too.
I had the list, and there is a 20% discount.
What do you mean 20% discount?
Right now.
For what? Oh, no. Come on. We have to pay off the garbage can that you bought.
Timmy, what did she get? We want to know. We want to know what she got.
Are you going to check?
She got some lamp. And it doesn't have a light bulb.
Lamps.
I love lamp.
I love lamps.
Don't bring the lamp. Show them the lamp.
Shima's always criticizing because I come in with lamp. She says you're infatuated with lamps. I like lighting.
It's a beautiful lamp.
Shima, Timmy's roommate likes lamps too. And
this is for Shima.
Shima goes, oh God.
Okay, let's see what Shima thinks of this lamp that roommate bought.
She goes, God help him.
Let's get her opinion.
You guys have missed the movie reference, by the way. Anyone in the chat knows which movie I'm talking about when I say I love lamp.
I love lamp.
Oh,
lamp or lamp?
Let's see, Lolo.
Lamp.
Nice.
Very cool. Very modern.
Wow.
Look at that.
Very nice.
There's no light though. They did not give her a light, and this is a proprietary. It's like a lightning adapter. For
it's a GU10 or
it's a halogen bulb, right?
Halogen bulb. Okay.
Well, a halogen LED. They do LEDs as well. Moltred body on the right. It is Anchorman.
We don't even know how to order a light bulb.
They sell them in IKEA.
They sell them in
IKEA
everywhere.
Yeah.
Where did she get it from?
Where did you buy it?
Design within reach.
What does Shima think? Let's see. Shima approve.
Where does it go? Where does it go? Where's it gonna go?
This is on the nightstand next to roommate's bed.
Is there one for you too, Timmy?
No, there's no one for me.
Okay. Looks good.
Share it. Yeah, looks good. Timmy, you can get that light bulb at any hardware store.
It's really heavy.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I bought the Herman Miller chair from Design.
Timmy, after your multiple trips, just make sure you congratulate her for her good taste.
I got her a jar of jam
No,
as a
Tim.
gift.
That's nice.
A jar of jam or
Yeah,
gem?
because she likes jam. She likes like show them the jam I got you.
Tim, I don't. I'm not always crazy about jam because sometimes I'm put into it.
Where'd you get the jam from?
That's poor.
London?
In the airport in Brussels.
Okay.
I thought I'll get something because she usually likes jam, and they had some fancy bottle of jam. So I thought, oh, and maybe instead of flour, because Sean was saying get the flowers, and the roommate, she's got all these plants though, so I don't know. She doesn't like flowers because they after a week they die and they're gone. But jam, at least she can eat it and enjoy it. I don't know.
Timmy, while you were in Brussels, did you have the Belgian waffles? They have the best Belgian waffles.
No, I didn't have the time.
So
It was
good.
only a 1 hour layover.
So good. It's so good, man.
I just got some sausages. Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow.
Nice. She has a smile on her face, so that's good.
What flavors? Oh, let me see what flavor.
Mrs.
Four
Bridges.
berries.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Look at that.
wow.
Strawberry, raspberry, black currant,
Yeah.
Oh,
and red currant. Wow, that looks good.
Right?
Okay.
It looks really
Yeah.
nice. I thought it was fancy, Mrs. Bridges.
Yeah,
She
that
deserves
looks
it.
nice.
Yeah,
Glad she
enjoy.
likes it.
Does she put it on her waffles?
She wants the sourdough bread. So tomorrow I'm taking her to we're going to Manhattan tomorrow in the morning
Okay.
to an artisan bakery to buy a loaf of sour bread. She's gonna with butter. She's gonna put butter and then
Do you
jam.
know sourdough bread and jam would go great if you get tea and just add a little bit of milk like the British do. It's just perfect.
Oh, really?
Perfect. It's better than coffee, better than just straight milk. Just get a tea, add a little bit of milk, and then have your sourdough bread with the jam. Do you agree with that, Cojack?
You never add milk to tea.
I'm telling you, it's beautiful.
You
guys
never
do
add
that.
milk to tea.
You British do that.
Kojak, doesn't it depend on the tea?
Never add milk to tea.
Wait, what's that? What's that?
Yeah, what is that?
It's I guess it's
a
like
hanger.
a clothing
it's just
rack.
like a coat hanger, yeah.
Coat hanger rack.
Wait,
no, that's Tim's DNA.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
That actually would look good in your closet, Daniel, with all the
Yes.
stuff that you have.
That's more of a Daniel Katz coat hanger than the roommate coat hanger.
It's for Daniel Katz's hats.
We need to get one like this for Daniel Katz.
Yeah, Daniel
roommate.
is looking to wear.
There you go. Look at that. Look at the hats.
Look at that.
That's very cool.
when my dad's old, I don't know where my dad bought that, but that silly little tree, hat tree, I decided to inherit it.
That's
not
that is really cool.
Practical, yeah, that's practical.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
AI member for 35 months.
Wow.
Welcome back, Timmy. Cheers, guys.
That's longer than I.
Yeah. And by the way, he's from LA.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never
He's
met
a really
him,
cool dude. He came on a couple of after shows.
Huh.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I invited him to the Animal House, but he couldn't make it. It was I think it was too short of a notice.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's a really good dude. He's got a beautiful Pepsi. Maybe he'll join us on the stream. I know the link is pinned. AI, if you want, or it's Al. I think it's Al. It's a capital A and a small L, so it's L.
Not AI.
Yeah, it's not AI. No. AI was Tim G.
Good to see roommate in good mood.
Yeah, roommate is having a little bit too much fun because I told her that I'll take her to the city for breakfast.
Of course, you should have fun too. It's fun for both of you to be together, right?
Timmy, get her the light bulb for her new lamp tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We should take a picture and show it to somebody in like
The
a
hardware
Home
store, any
Depot
hardware store will have it.
Yeah. Okay. Roommate, take the picture of the top of the lamp, the hall, and tomorrow when we're in Manhattan, we'll buy the lamp.
It might have a label on the side to say the specs to put in there.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah, yeah.
there's a little label. There's a sticker there actually. Yeah, take a
Either
picture of the
there
sticker.
or by the socket. Also by the socket, it may also show it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good, man. Very good.
Thank you, Al.
Yeah, but at least I'm not asking you to buy, at least I working overtime and I buy.
Yeah,
You know what?
Right.
You work hard. You
And
deserve
also
to enjoy what you
my
buy.
workplace, I have prepared the retirement.
but it would be much smarter to save that money, put
Timmy,
it into like some maybe stock or into Fubu.
Timmy, you
Uh-huh.
you buy you spend your money traveling, buying
Luckily,
cigars,
I have a job,
on the alcohol,
whatever
and
Yeah.
then watches. You're not the one to preach. Just let her know.
Yeah.
Please,
I'm
Yeah.
doing it for work.
Right.
Timmy,
That's right.
Timmy, please tell her you worked hard. I'm glad you're enjoying what you bought. Just tell her that, please.
Yeah. Well, look,
It's painful for Timmy
Sure,
to say that.
I don't, roommate. I'm not gonna tell you how to spend your money. Yeah, I already.
and I do overtime.
Yeah, you worked
Yeah,
hard.
you work
You
hard.
deserve
You have
to
a real
enjoy.
job.
You
So
basically, I
deserve
was
to enjoy what you bought.
48
yeah,
hours last week.
yeah,
Yeah.
and you really enjoy it. So that means a lot.
There you
Yeah.
go, Timmy.
The
Good.
roommate really renovated her bed the bedroom. It's
Her
so
bedroom or
nice.
you guys' bedroom?
Well,
I just purchased
I usually sleep
Olive
on the
tree.
couch when she's
Come
angry at me.
on.
Man,
Sean, it's her bedroom. Timmy's just a guest.
Yeah, it's a
Timmy.
roommate.
Man, yeah, Timmy's starting to sound like Thierry Stern.
By the way, what happened with Thierry Stern? There was all this talk going
He's
on
out
the
of
other.
reality.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we had a big discussion actually on another channel today. It was interesting.
Okay.
What is the? Terry Stern, is he threatening to resign from Patek?
No.
No.
Oh, what is that?
You
What
got
is
that
Oh.
plant roommate?
Cojack. This is old olive tree.
Wow.
Oh wow!
Very nice.
That's nice.
Very cool.
Wow!
Okay, so some barbarians in the chat are talking about adding milk to tea or tea to milk.
Barbarians, I love it.
Hey, Kojak, I always thought it depended on the tea.
I'm a barbarian. I love it.
Barbarian.
So, like, for example, Earl Grey, don't you put milk?
No, absolutely not.
No?
No, absolutely. But the tradition of adding milk to tea it depends on how bitter the tea is.
Right.
And that's because they'll give you cheaper quality tea. And as the industrialization of tea making has led to smaller and smaller fines being used in loose tea and tea bags, that means that you have more bitter extracts from it. The worst thing you can do is actually if you're using a tea bag, I use loose tea. If you're using tea bags, you see people squeeze the bag and you go like, no, don't do that.
Right.
The first couple of minutes of the brew is extracting the flavors. The longer you leave it, the more the tannins come out.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Okay. Now, the tannins are very important in tea for health benefits, but studies have shown that if you add milk, you actually negate any of the health benefits of drinking tea.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Really?
May I just repeat what JT Harry put down? He goes,
Yes.
Alex is Greek. Don't listen to him.
I've had more tea than you guys have had hot dinner. So, but the key to tea is if you're going to go to the trouble of, and I love the Chinese and Japanese attitude towards ritual to tea making. If something's worth doing, do it well. You don't,
Alex.
Yeah.
Alex, I'm sorry to Mike Lewis, and he's a Brit, right? Mike Lewis comes back with JT Harry. Cojack isn't proper Englishman.
Ooh.
Oh, that's some spicy talk there.
Oh my God, this is so funny. Oh my God.
Speaking of tea,
here, I love it. I stirred some shit.
You're a troublemaker.
Speaking of tea, guys, well, Sean, when I saw this post on a blog to watch, the first thing I thought was, why is tea and tickers? Why did somebody use picture of tea and tickers?
Yeah.
Instead of Terry Stern, to make this quote.
No, I mean,
come on. That's...
Yeah.
It's a little bit. It looks a little bit similar.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I can tell you this. I promise you this. TN Ticker is not an arrogant prick. He's not an arrogant prick.
I think they kind of both might be a little bit. Well, what did he say? The haters are mostly the people who have never had a Patek and never will. They never will.
So here's the
doesn't bother me.
Here's the interest. This guy, as I said it earlier, and I don't want to go down because we already had a long discussion, which was actually fun with good bunch of group of people earlier today. But all I have to say is this guy's so out of touch that he doesn't realize that majority of the Patek owners, based on what we see, they're coming out. I may be off, are actually disagreeing with him. Majority of the Patek owners and collectors actually. And here, this is not about the watch, because I can change my mind about the Cubitus 2 months, 2 years from now, right? It's not about that. It's the way he's responding to this. And as I said, I get it. Especially he's coming out and he's claiming that he designed it, this is his baby and all of that. But my God, this is a very immature response from somebody that's ahead of such a highly regarded company brand internationally. I mean, you have Rolexes, you have Pateks, you have Porsches, you have Rolls Royces. I mean, this is at the highest echelon of the brands in the world come out with such a childish response. An intelligent 14-year-old could have provided a better response than he has. And it just shows his arrogance and him not having a single person around him that would criticize and tell him that what he says or what in the past he has decided on was wrong. He's full of yes men around him, and that's when they get God complex. There was no humility in the way he responded. And when you have no humility, what's left is arrogance. And it is evident from his response.
Especially that last part of his statement, never will. Really?
Sometimes no response is better than saying anything.
To add to that, to the wisdom of the great Sean, when you ever take a multiple choice test, Tim, when we had to do, to get your LSATs, GMATs, or whatever, I did horrible, by the way. But whenever you see like it's A, B, C, or D, it's multiple choice, or all or never. And I was taught that all or never was almost never the correct answer.
Right.
And Terry Stern seems to be in this all or never world.
It's a peculiar place to be in. I think smarter choice for him would have been to just not even acknowledge any of the criticism, because there's so many people that have platforms nowadays, and everybody wants to have a say. Everybody wants to, everybody's farming clicks, and they're trying to, because hey, this Cubitus, this is the biggest news in the wristwatch world, like a new, completely original, well, not completely original design, but it is a new design.
No, it's not. It's the Santos de Nautilus. We've discussed this many times.
Well, there's only so many kind of shapes out there, right? It is in the spirit of Nautilus or the Aquanaut, right? It's in that fashion. They didn't want to deviate too much from the Nautilus, because like the Nautilus is already successful. If you deviate too far from it and create a completely new original design, look at Code 1159, right? People don't like it when you do something completely original, and they don't like it when you do something that sort of resembles something that already exists.
So I think you should disassociate the comments.
It's a battle you can't win, Cojack. There's
if you disassociate the comments of this CEO from the product line, most CEOs of most successful companies are sociopaths or psychopaths or a bit of both.
Mhm.
It doesn't really matter. You can replace Thierry Stern with these comments and replace him with Steve Jobs when he took over Apple again. He had the
Yes.
same contempt for people's opinions on what he was launching because he knew better. He thought he knew better.
Right.
He didn't design an operating system. He didn't know how to code. He didn't know how to engineer a motherboard. That was Steve Wozniak. He didn't know anything, but he was a visionary, and that's all that he focused on. And look at
I didn't know. I didn't know. Wow, Steve Jobs didn't know how to do any of that stuff.
No, God no.
Oh my, he was impossible to work for, from what I heard. By the way, Alex, I don't think Steve Jobs can help replace Thierry Stern because he's busy upstairs, from what I heard.
Yeah, I know that. I know. But I'm just saying is that, if we went back 10, 20 years.
Right, no, I hear you.
Like with Steve Jobs, they just did not care. They did not. People don't forget, Patek Philippe had this issue when they launched the Aquanaut. People hated on the watch. It took a long time to establish itself.
Right.
People had the same reaction to the Nautilus when that was introduced.
What is actually wrong with the watch? I don't get it. Like a lot of people who criticize the watch, like I don't actually understand what is so bad about it. Like it's not like it resulted in a flood somewhere, right? Or I don't know. It's not like the manufacturer of these watches is poisoning some kind of a lake or a river. It's just a different shape, and there's only so many shapes out there. And think about it.
His comments have been taken ever so slightly out of context because he's saying the haters are mostly people who have never had, not all people. Right. So mostly people have never had a Patek and never will. So that doesn't bother me. I mean, I guess you could say he's being at least honest. He's not catering to people that will never buy a watch from them because they're not rich enough or whatever. However, it's not great. Is it gracious? No, it's not. But it's akin to saying putting milk in tea. Barbaric attitude. I don't care for it.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, this is what I think he's trying to say, right? He's saying this is an exclusive brand. It's for like the top people or whatever, and the haters they're gonna hate. And he's basically being an alpha in this situation.
Well, can I add to that without saying anything? With admitting that whatever you said here was not wrong, Tim, because I'm too much of an acolyte of Tim Wright. No, I'm just kidding. It's on top of what you just said. He's not only the CEO, and I don't like this, but and I'm not saying this is a good reason. He's not only the CEO, but he's also, I think, part owner. Like he inherited from his dad, isn't he? He is the owner, isn't he?
Yes.
Okay, so whatever
it's a family business
as a design goes, and he's got all those watchmakers and people that can probably design slight variances that would be more original, but he doesn't want them to do it. He wants them to do whatever his vision is, which is not much different than what we've seen.
This is what he's done. I don't think he's done much here in this watch. He's done what other industry leaders are doing, right? When Ferrari or when a Porsche releases the new model, it's not too far off from their old model. Like every Porsche looks kind of the same, and you do want them to be kind of the same because you want to know that this is a Porsche. What makes a Porsche a Porsche? It's not just a little symbol, right?
Okay,
they all kind of resemble each other.
Okay, I hear you because you're kind
of. It's a brand identity.
The other identities that have been out for years of the previous pieces or the previous Porsches have sold very well. Like people buy into that design, and they've been buying that design for years. I get it.
People buy Patek Philippe because it's got a consistent design. It's the Calatrava looks the same as it was 200 years ago. Right. That's why they go to Patek Philippe to buy Calatrava. They don't go. Yes, they could buy a very similar designed watch from other brands, much cheaper, but they're not buying the original Calatrava. There's only one original Calatrava out there.
Which is another way outside of the logo of
Yeah.
identifying the brand.
Yes.
I get it. It's the other way outside of the logo of identifying the brand, but it still frustrates me somehow.
Yeah,
It's
think about it
business. It's
like
about making money.
BMW, right? BMW has those two icon, like the grill of the BMW,
Yeah.
right? Like
The
that
kidney
grill
Yeah. I
stayed
get
this
it.
like kind of it has evolved over the past 100 years,
Yeah.
but it still has those two-part type of a grill that's very BMW. You could tell BMW from any other car brand because it's got those two front grills, and it's kind of the same thing here with this Patek.
Okay, so I just another analogy.
Mm.
I was in a dark alley once many years ago after a bar scene because I offended some guy, and he says, "I want to rearrange your face," and I said, "I can't. You can't do that because this is my brand.
That's right. It's your trademark. It's
That's
your
my
trademark.
Yes.
Do you like that
Yes.
analogy, Tim?
I like
Yes,
it.
exactly. Why would you want to change how you look to look like someone else?
Right.
If you got your own unique looks, you got your own unique looks, and that's it. That's your trademark.
That's right.
That's what you were dealt in this world, and it's best to just be proud of it, not try to be something else, something that you're not. Just be yourself and do what you do best.
Yeah, and listen, I have no problem with the design or whether it appeals to me or not. That's because that's so personal. My core problem is with the man, and I believe it was in the chat, John Doe saying that a brand like a Patek, once in a while they have to show their teeth. Showing their teeth should not come as alienating your followers. I can tell you this: if you are father of Thierry Stern, which saw and led the company through some of its most challenging times, which was during the quartz era of the 60s and the 70s, and built it up to what it is and handed over to Thierry. And by the way, Thierry Stern's done some great pieces. I own one of those pieces that he's responsible, which is the 50 to 35. And from there, and he has the 50 to 26. As a matter of fact, Keslowitz is contemplating on getting one of those. We're discussing it today. It appeals to the younger generation. It's got certain crispness to it, and it's appealing. So he's done some good stuff. And I don't, this he has all the right. As a matter of fact, a company like Patek is good that they don't solely rely on the group testing and surveys and all that, and they just go by what they think is right. That's I like that, right? That's how Enzo Ferrari made cars. That's how the Lamborghini made cars. But what I'm talking about is, and I understand that this was his baby. After 24 years, he came with this, and I get it that that's his baby, and bunch of people are calling the baby ugly, but you don't throw you don't throw the baby with the bat with the what do you call it, the bath water out. With his statement that says the haters are mostly people who have never had a Patek and never owned one.
Never
It doesn't
will.
bother
I
him.
never will.
The
Because he's
question
not going to
is, the
sell them one.
question
He's
is,
saying, I'm
the
not going to
question.
sell these
No, hold
people
on,
this watch.
hold on. The question
Yeah.
is, what percentage of your Patek owners don't like this? Which doesn't mean anything. Whether they mostly they like it or not doesn't mean anything. But his statement is flawed. And my thing is the way he's responding. His dad and his grandpa, when they took over, they bought Patek. Okay, when they were case makers for Patek.
Yeah.
When they bought Patek, I don't think they would think that this is a proud moment for their company. And as somebody that has been gifted this company to lead, you would think he would have a little bit more maturity. And as I said, an intelligent 16-year-old would be able to respond better and say, hey, listen, we have in the past introduced designs that were not popular, such as the Nautilus or the Aquanaut. And in time, they saw the beauty. Same thing can be said about cars, guys. I mean, there was every time Porsche comes out with a design, people may say, I don't know about that, but then in time they'll like it. But we understand that. But hopefully the people will come around to see the design, and if it's not to their liking, we have a wide range of other models that hopefully will still appeal to our core collectors, and just do with it.
Would you call
My thinking of what I saying is the everyman's idea. Well, you know what? If you're gonna call somebody that has 6 Pateks in his collection every man, I take that as a compliment. But that is my opinion. It happens to be the majority opinion.
Right.
is it, Sean? Could we call this a form of profiling? What he said, profile.
The only way I read it is the guy is out of touch. He's in a bubble. He has everybody around him is a yes man, and it touched a nerve with him, and he just responded very immaturely. That's all I see. I still love the brand. I still will lust after their watches, and the brand's gonna do great. And this guy's not going to resign. He should not resign. As I said earlier, his daddy should give him a spanking and tell him to learn a lesson how to deal with the public, because you're tarnishing the brand.
Right. You know what I think happened, Sean, is he got catfished. Okay, this is seriously, because there's so many of people. For example, like watch Eric over here, right? He's making videos. Rest in peace, Patek Philippe. Most arrogant CEO of all time, Thierry Stern. Like that. This is going to kill the brand.
It's not going to kill. It's not going to kill the brand.
And this is what happens. Like Sean, I think Terry forgot that a lot of these people who criticized Cubitus, like maybe he's right that these people, sure, a lot of these people, they probably don't own Patek, and they probably never will, because it's so difficult to get like this Cubitus, because you would have to have established relationship, and like there's so many Instagrammers, there's so many people with blogs that came out and said this is the worst watch that has ever been created on the planet Earth. And he shouldn't have responded. I agree with you, Sean. I think he should have just stayed quiet. He shouldn't have even addressed the negative. He shouldn't not even acknowledge the haters, because I think the haters, like, they're just a lot of these people, they're looking for clout. They were looking for this type of response
or reaction,
and he was baited. And now now that he said this, they're going to use this against him to drag him even more. Because like in some ways, I think he's right. Like all these people making criticism, what the hell that they've done? What the hell did these people? They run a YouTube channel. That's not a big accomplishment.
Wait a second. For you to expect every time you put something out there that nobody's going to criticize is not reality. You're the head guy of a brand like Patek. You should have a thicker skin than this.
Correct.
And the way he's responding, he's tarnishing the brand. Not for me, because I love the brand, but there are people that are going to get turned off. Look how many people are saying VC is best and all that stuff. I love VC, right?
Yes.
So if you tell me if there would be one brand that I would want to own the watch, which brand is it that they have more items, more pieces in their lineup that I would want to own, is Patek. I love Breguet, the history and everything. But if you tell me one brand that's going to be the one that I want, I could only own one brand with from A to Z. I could have as many watches as I want, but it would have to be one brand. It would be Patek, because they got such a vast a collection catalog of watches. So that does not this does not tarnish the brand for me, because I've been a follower of the brand for so long and I've owned it. What I'm saying is his statement in the core is wrong. He's saying the haters are mostly people who never had it. If you go and talk to today on the panel that was there were 5 panelists, including me, that are Patek owners. Only one guy agreed with him. And if that's what just a small sampling of what's out there, and based on what I've seen,
Right.
Most people are in line with what we are saying. Now, that doesn't make this watch bad. If somebody likes it, they should get it. And in time, I'm even telling you, in time, I think we all probably gonna come around and like it more than what we like now. What the way he responded, he has made a hole for himself. It dug a hole for himself,
Right.
instead of just letting it blow by. And then some people are saying, well, the lady that was interviewing him, put him in a tough spot. Well, tough luck. You're leading a brand like that. You're not naive. You should know how to respond to stuff like that. Just take ownership. And the fact that after two weeks he has not come around and tried to set the record straight, it doesn't mean anything other than the fact that he means what he says.
Right.
Listen, I didn't know about his statement. The first time that I heard about this was when I had dinner with my friend that was here from Florence. This guy has 5980. I've said it, 5711. He has 5712, and he's got other Pateks. He's an RM owner, AP owner. He has one of the original what do you call it? The what is it? The Paul Newmans, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a true collector, and he first asked me, "What do you think about the?" And I told him what I feel. He goes, "Well, I feel the same way about Cubitus." And he says, "What do you think about the comment that Thierry Stern made?" I said, "What did he?" And he told me what it was. I
Mm-hmm.
said, "Well, I take offense," and he says, "I take offense to that."
Right.
As a collector of and a lover of a
I don't think he was
I take
referring
offense
to
that.
you,
It's just
Sean.
not.
I don't
It's
think he
just
was referring
no. He does.
to
He does. He says that. Listen, you
the
don't
haters.
sugarcoat it. Okay,
But who
so
are the
so
haters?
let me
See,
just
like
let me
the way
let me-
this is being portrayed
I know,
is
but it's not
that
being portrayed. When you're in the head of that company, you
yeah.
better make sure you're very clear with the message you send out, and you don't leave any cracks for people to misinterpret.
Correct.
It's right there. It says the haters are mostly people who have never had a Patek and never will. Fuck you.
Yeah, and you know what made it worse? He highlighted in yellow.
No,
That's
this is the
Timmy,
Time
you've
and
never
Tide
owned it.
who's doing the
Timmy, you've
editing.
never owned a
They
Patek.
compiled this. He didn't put this out. He did not put this
Is there a
message like this out.
may I just
Sure.
interject because I have a different take on it, but
right.
I'm just wondering if there's a version of this conversation where he might have chosen his words a little bit more carefully. And sometimes people misspeak in the moment, especially in this day and age, Sean. And I agree with you, Sean, where social media and all that sort of stuff, people are able to sort of inspect every single word and nuance of what you say. But if you listen to what he actually says, there's what's missing is the follow-up question. What he's saying is the haters, who are people that never had a Patek and never will, don't bother me. But what it's not saying is, well, what is his response to haters who do have Patek Philippe and will have a Patek Philippe? He doesn't cover that aspect of that particular statement. It's a very nuanced statement, but it's missing one aspect of it. What proportion of haters are Patek owners and potential Patek owners versus percentage of people who will never own Patek? Patek. He's not interested in the latter, but I sure bet he's interested in the former. His current clients and his prospective clients. That is what he's more interested in. He's not interested in the people that aren't going to be buying things from his company.
I'm going to go back to what I said. If you are a leading man of such a coveted brand,
right,
you better be careful what you say so you do not shed any negativity on that brand. His responsibility is to keep the brand and the luster going forward.
right.
Also, if you take a look at the rest of what he said regarding the design, how he knows what people want and all of that stuff, he is more confident of as a quote unquote watch designer and maker than even Philippe Dufour is. Give me a break. This guy at some point, the door to his office, the door to his residence has to be widened because his head has gotten too big. He can't squeeze through.
Yeah, no,
I
I mean,
think there's a little bit of selective editing that's going on here, because this quote has been taken out of a larger interview that he's done. And he was asked some kind of a question, but this part has been isolated, right? And put in, this graphic was created. It's not, Thierry Stern did not create this graphic, just so people understand.
Well, he said it though.
Well, but he said it as a part of a larger discussion. This
What was
is
that
not how
discussion? Explain to me the discussion.
there was probably more to it, because
Don't
look,
tell
let's
me.
see here.
Don't tell me
So
probably. Give me facts. I
yeah,
want
so
facts.
let's look at some facts here, right? Let's see how
Probably means
yeah.
you're just trying to make the. I want facts, please. Tell me, and I'm all ears.
Yeah, right. So he's probably addressing critics on Instagram and on different blog posts who are trashing Cubitus, right? He's not talking about like collectors who are just going about their life and just reading the articles, right? He is talking about the people who are creating the articles, like for Sean, you didn't create an article. You are not creating posts on Instagram saying how Cubitus is the worst design watch. Okay, here. For example, let's see it. Look. I'll just go on YouTube. Cubitus.
But that's not
Worst
what he
watch.
said.
Okay, let's
He did
just.
not say the people that write about this or in their articles trash it.
No, but he's saying the haters, right? So but because I know that there are many articles out there that go about and say how Cubitus is the worst designed watch ever. Why everyone hates the Cubitus, the new Patek Philippe? Everybody's hating. Look on YouTube, right? YouTube. If we go to YouTube, look, we've got Gringa here. Thumbnail is big no and pointing at the Cubitus, right? We go here. There's an article. Why everyone hates the new Patek Philippe. Then this guy made a video. Is it that bad? Let's see here. World's first controversial Patek Philippe Cubitus. How is it controversial? You guys are making the controversy.
No,
These guys
it's
are
for
making the
clicks,
controversy.
Timmy,
They're
It's all for
lighting the
clicks.
fire. They're saying the watch sucks.
Timmy, a design can be controversial without you owning it. What are you talking about? You can't tell me that you have to own it to have the rights or the ticket to criticize. It's a personal opinion. It could be right. It could be wrong. It's their
Exactly.
personal opinion. Who is it?
Well,
who are we?
let me explain, Sean. There is no good clip in YouTube, in the way the algorithm works for a lot of creators, is that it's the negativity is what gets the clicks. A lot of the YouTube creators, they don't really care. They don't own Patek Philippe's. They don't care. They just care about clicks. And if you want to make a video that's going to get a lot of clicks, it's better to say something really negative, something controversial, just for the sake of saying something negative and controversial, because it's going to create drama.
It's really interesting that for somebody that was a victim of statements like that, for you to say this. Okay?
What do you mean?
Because same thing not too long ago was said about you, that you're a negative, because of negativity, you're trying to get clicks. And I didn't see it that way. You were just sharing your opinion about what had happened.
I share my honest opinion. Right.
So for somebody that just went through that, it's really ironic.
Sean. Here's the thing. I am honest in my opinion, but there's people who make YouTube videos just for the clicks. I don't like if I see something and I don't like it, I'll say I don't like it. If I like something, I'll say I like it. Like I will not go out of my way to say something that I don't like something just to get the clicks and get the clout. See, when I saw the Cubitus, I was kind of neutral on it.
So Tim, do you think Watch Eric did it just to get clicks?
Well, I did.
Do you think Brittany just did it to get clicks? And if
I don't know. I don't know, but all of these creators are making these videos that are being extra negative.
That's my thing. If you don't know, then how can you pass judgment?
Well,
If
because
you
I
have an
know that
insight,
because I know
if you have an
YouTube. No,
insight and
no,
you
no,
know
I'm
something
talking
for
from
a fact, tell
perspective
me.
of a YouTuber, Sean. I'm talking from perspective from perspective of YouTuber. Okay, for example, because I watch other YouTube genres. For example, in Call of Duty, there's actually I was watching a big debate where big YouTubers that review video games they were talking about Call of Duty and why Call of Duty is so negative. And the creators, there was one creator who was saying, there's no clicks, there's no views when you say good things about Call of Duty, about this video game. This is literally, if you want to be a successful YouTuber and you want to have millions of people following you, you cannot do it on saying positive things about this video game. It's that there's nobody because everybody who does YouTube, you can actually analyze and see all the YouTubers that talk about like wristwatches or talk about this particular video game, right? And you can see who has the most views, right? And you
Right?
could see, and so a lot of other YouTubers, they use research algorithms. They're subscribed to an app called vidIQ. It uses AI to give you ideas on what kind of topics people are looking for. So, for example, if you put in Cubitus, it will tell you that saying negative things, negative videos about Cubitus is the ones that get the most clicks. So these other creators, I'm not saying specifically Brit Pears or any other creators. I'm not accusing anyone specifically, but I'm telling you that there's if you're doing YouTube as a job, right, and you care about the revenue from advertisements that you get from videos, and you want to make a living, and you're going to make these guys, they'll use algorithms. They get a topic, the AI suggests them, hey, Cubitus, you have to say how Cubitus is garbage watch. That's what people are looking for. That's what the Google searches, right? When people search, see here, when you search for a wristwatch or something, actually AI apps that tell you what kind of topics get clicks on the subject of Cubitus. And it's the negative ones that get clicks.
I get it.
The ones that drive controversy.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Really care about giving good opinion to their viewers. They only care about creating certain controversy and creating videos that will
I hope
be boosted in the algorithm.
Timmy, you are in that world, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain. Okay, so Sean, I'm not like disagreeing with you. I'm explaining it from a different perspective.
Let me ask you a question. If a watch comes out that you really do not like the style, and again, it's people that are buying it, God bless you, and probably in about a year or two, I may start liking it, and you're just ahead of me. I'm not passing judgment on it. This is just a personal opinion that I'm sharing.
Right.
Timmy, if you're telling me that a watch comes out that you don't like, you should not say anything, because it's going to give you more clicks, and people are going to think that you're doing for clicking. Then you're not the journalist that you're telling everybody you are. You should call it the way it is.
I'm telling you, I call things the way they are.
So if that's the case, so how can you pass that judgment you just did on people like Brit Spears and Watch Eric and the rest of them? How can you pass that judgment?
I'm not passing judgment on anyone specifically, Sean. I don't know if Brit Pierce is using the vidIQ AI algorithm to see what topics are trending and making videos on those topics. Okay, I'm not saying, I don't know. I didn't ask her. I don't really care. All I'm saying, Sean, is that there are YouTubers that do use these algorithms, and they don't really care what they say. Okay, there's certain YouTubers, they don't care what comes out of their mouth. They don't care if they say if they might not even have an opinion on this watch. The watch is so fresh, it's very hard to have an opinion. But yet on the day one, there's 50 YouTubers that came out with videos and somehow all of them came out with really negative opinions on the Cubitus.
Because honestly, this could be that only 2 out of 100 really like this watch. But let me just say this: if my sole as a YouTuber, if my sole purpose is to get clicks, no matter what I like or don't like, just go ahead and get clicks. If anything, I would come out with something really positive about this watch, because I would be going against the herd and I would be sticking up. If I'm
It
just
doesn't
coming,
work that
if I'm
way.
if I'm the 51st YouTuber trashing this, how many more clicks am I gonna get? Everybody's already said what I'm about to say. So
Well,
I mean, there. With all the respect, and with all the respect, there are many angles where I can really tear down what you're saying and prove that what you're saying doesn't make sense. But I respect what you're saying. But I have hope that the majority of the YouTubers, they of course they care about clicks, but they really talk about what they talk about is genuine. Because if that's what you're saying is the case, then everybody should just tune off from YouTube, and
I'm
you'll be out of
trying
job
to
tomorrow. And you'll be out of job tomorrow.
Sean, I'm trying to actually explain to you how the YouTube works. A lot of the YouTubers, they don't care. They don't care what they say. Look at this thumbnail right here. Confirmed crap. Okay, look at this one. The Patek Philippe's worst release ever. Okay, we'll go higher here.
Can I jump in here, because I just
It's
wanted
done. Look at this. I'm done. Still done with Patek Philippe. No, this guy, the Patek Philippe Cubitus, is it really that bad? All the top videos, see it, Sean, that all the top videos, they're all negative. YouTubers, if they're smart business people, they'll just make a video that will get the clicks, that will get them to the front page.
Timmy, anybody that says I'm done with Patek, they were never with Patek to leave Patek. I first and foremost, I said I'll still buy the watch. I will buy their old stuff. I'll buy their stuff that really appeals to me that they come up with, and I'll always support the brand because I believe about the brand. So whoever that says I'm done, Patek is done, and all that, they don't know Patek. They don't know what they're talking about.
Well, look at
and
this
they're
guy.
talking from
Look
the
at this
wrong
thumbnail.
hole.
Confirmed crap.
Hold on. But I'm not talking about the extremes. Just like there are Patek lovers that no matter what they come out, they love. There are people that just hate. But the majority in the middle, the 80% in the middle, to one extent or other, they are telling you the way they feel. And for us to just dismiss them, brushstroke widely, saying that they just want to get clicks is wrong. Because
I didn't say everyone. Sean, not everyone.
You said the YouTubers. You said these YouTubers.
I said
you made it
I said
sound
majority
like
of YouTubers.
You made it sound like it's all of them.
Vast majority, Sean. Vast majority of YouTubers, they use AI algorithms to see what are the trending topics, and they just make video on that topics. They're not giving their genuine opinion. They're just following the trends because that's what gives them the clicks.
Can I throw something in, please? Let me just throw in one little wrench.
Okay, after these super chats, let me just really quickly read these super chats.
Yep.
Daniel
chat,
Gutierrez,
baby.
thank you for your $2. Jose B, $5 says Terry would have never owned a Patek if his mom didn't meet his father. Hashtag Nepo baby. Thank you, Jose B. JHB, $5. I think Sean has it correct. As a CEO, you are the leader of the company. As CEO, you should have confidence if asked to say, time will tell. Okay, in my opinion, Terry Stern. So this is like, Sean, just so you understand, Terry Stern should have been aware that most of these YouTubers that give negative opinion, they don't genuinely believe that this is a bad watch. They're just following algorithms, and he should just kept his mouth shut. He shouldn't even address them, didn't give them oxygen, because that's what they want. They want their negativity to then be confirmed. That's why Rolex keeps their mouth shut. They don't have anybody going around making statements because they know they don't want their people falling for these catfish traps.
Can I just say
one last super chat, Daniel? Sorry, Jose B. Thank you so much. $5. Tim, YouTubers. Tim, YouTubers that promote these brands when it's great. Stop it. These YouTubers spend thousands on products to create free ads for brands. Well, they don't really. This is not really an ad. How is talking trash about a brand is a like
I
that's
wonder. I
I
wonder
don't
if we could.
really.
Sorry,
I,
can we just listen to what Daniel was going to have to say?
okay,
Okay.
I'm throwing a slight wrench. I want to emphasize. I hope everyone understands. Maybe all of you do. Tim, I'm not playing your shrink. I'm just saying that what Tim is saying, if I understand Tim, correct me if I'm wrong, is he's admitting to the fallacy. This is a very bad fallacy of social media. It is what it is. A bunch of people, a little bit on just greed for money, are following an algorithm. Not that Tim follows that.
I don't
They're
follow.
just following. He's talking about other people in social media, which unfortunately is a big percentage, which he's exposing as
I know social media, yeah.
In the social media space. There's some people, as far as I know, I've talked to some parents in their 30s of little kids. That's one of the reasons why they don't want their kids to touch anything on an iPad that relates to social media because of the BS that's there. So it's not that Tim is following that. He's saying, unfortunately, there is a crowd that does that. Now, Time Teller here, I like some of the stuff he said, and whether he did it for the wrong reason or right reason, I don't know. But he can jump to a conclusion on occasion.
Well, it's a clickbait. It's a clickbait thumbnail designed to get a guttural reaction out of somebody looking for just looking up a Cubitus. Look, that's all I did. I just put a Cubitus. Cubitus. I didn't put, is Cubitus bad? Is Cubitus good? I just put Cubitus in YouTube, right? And if we look, the first 10 videos, right, they're all negative. This top guy is asking the question, is it that bad? Implying that people that seem to think that this is a terrible product, and he's asking the question. He's going to tell us, is it that bad? Then we got Britt Pierce with kind of a questioning face and saying, what the fuck is this? And then we go down saying, I'm done with Patek. It's all negative stuff. Then we got Fratello, they're kind of neutral. But we go down over here, Patek's worst release, confirmed crap. We got Jenny L, who I really like. But she goes, this new watch is bad. Which makes it good? Patek Cubitus pitch meeting is where she's going to probably make fun of how this watch was designed. Then we got Federico. Is everyone wrong about the Patek Cubitus? Okay, it's kind of, again, implying that there's something wrong with it, or maybe he's gonna say that it's actually good. But we're looking at his expression, it's a really negative expression. It's almost like he's disgusted by this watch.
You know what? Let's give a bye to Federico on that.
Then we go. Look, I'm just saying, like, if you guys have to. I'm explaining how YouTube works. Right. Like top YouTubers, they don't become. Why do you think my I don't have any subscribers? It's because I actually tell how I think about the watch. I literally give you my opinion, whether it's good or bad. But these guys, to be in the top row, you have to make negative videos. There's no good positive videos in the top 10.
Timmy, what you're describing is the way the newscasts do their thing. It's how newspapers have their headlines, and you also have used that kind of tactic in your thumbnails in the past. Of course, it's a hook. What I'm talking about is the content in there. And if they don't like it because of a design, then they don't like it because of design. Now here, Federico, I haven't watched that. Maybe he actually makes a case for why it's a good watch. But the thumbnail alone says that. What I'm referring to is this. How many times while I've been, and here, I'm not a CEO of a brand, and I'm just a retailer of a product, right? But how many times have I been on your channel, me, the little guy, not Thierry Stern, where somebody had negative to say about my brand that I deal in, and brought up somebody else? I said, hey, I get it. That's fine. There are even BMW owners that don't like the new BMWs that come out. You right now go take a look and see how many BMW owners and how many negativism there is with the big grills of the BMW out there. I don't trash talk the owners of the BMW. I don't call those people the haters. It's a personal thing that they do. This guy is just branding them as haters. And then he's saying that these haters, it's just like BMW coming out and say, you guys that don't like the big grills on the 7 Series, on the X7 and the M3 and M4, most of you guys have never owned a BMW and will never own one, so I don't give a darn. How do you think that's going to play for BMW?
Right.
No, I agree with you, Sean, that Terry should not have said anything. He shouldn't have made any statements. He shouldn't have acknowledged these people.
YouTubers are YouTubers. They want to get the clicks, but at the same time,
but wait, Sean.
Let me just say this. But they have to bring out a good content that makes sense. Because if I'm listening to them and let's say I'm watching because they got a good thumbnail, but what they're saying doesn't make sense, I'm not going to be watching them. So they better deliver. Once I'm watching them, because of the thumbnail, they better make a compelling case, because I'm not going to be following them. But when you have a head of a company come and say what he said, come on, you're alienating your own fans. Right. That's a faux pas.
Okay, but that's the confusion. No, Sean. See, there's a confusion here. Okay, the fans and viewers are being lumped in with the YouTubers who drive the negative news cycle. Okay, Terry is not talking about you. See, Sean, when you come on this panel, you have no vested interest. Okay, you are a watch enthusiast. You're not gonna make money. You're not gonna lose money on saying good or bad things about a Patek Philippe. Okay, but what you have to understand is that these YouTubers who make the videos, they do have vested interest. Okay, they have vested interest where they're gonna get the views, they're gonna get subscribers, they're going to get the clicks, they're going to get the super chats. Okay, they have a vested interest in making sure that they're on the top, that their video appears at the top of the YouTube algorithm so that they get clicked on. And so what they do is they look up using the AI algorithm at vidIQ. They look up at what is trending, what people are saying, and they tailor their opinion to what the popular opinion already seems to be, and they're serving people what people already kind of, what the general opinion there is. It's common knowledge that negative videos get way more views on YouTube than positive videos.
Tim, you're focusing on one segment, which is the YouTube people. And I'm focusing. Listen, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you own a Patek Philippe?
I don't. I don't.
Own it. And I own it. So when he says the haters are by most part people that don't own Patek Philippe or will never own, that means he's telling me.
He's not telling you. He's not referring to you, Sean. That's what the haters want you to think. That's what the haters want you to think, that Terry's referring to you and to. Like, for example, people in the chat who watch my show.
I didn't hear about this from YouTube. I heard it at dinner time with Tommaso Milani on Tuesday night 2 weeks ago. That's where I heard it, and that's where I formed my opinion on it. And then when later on I read it, I confirmed what he told me, and I was really upset about not upset. I was disappointed what this guy said. I didn't make up my mind based on what I heard from YouTube. I heard it from a friend that happens to be a collector of Patek that shared this information with me. You are focusing on your world, which is YouTube. I'm focusing on my world, which is the collector. We have to merge these together. You're just focusing on the YouTuber. I'm focusing on the collector.
But Sean, he's referring. The Terry Stern is referring to the people who are driving the negative news cycle. That's not you. You're not the driver of the negative news cycle.
Guess what? I am a driver because I spend money. The YouTuber doesn't spend the money. The collector if you are a head of a company, your focus should be on the people that dig deep in their pocket and buy your product. And he should be very careful what he says to not alienate those people. Then he should have come out and say that, listen, there are some folks out there with the bullhorn that may be saying negative stuff. Our collectors are who we focus on, and hopefully they'll come around to like this if they're not there yet. That's what he should have said. But the way he said it, it was listen, at best, it was a mistake.
What he said, exactly. So Sean, exactly. He misspoke. And what happened was these haters that manufactured the negative news cycle. What this is the game that was played, the trick that was played. Okay, let me just what's it called? Break this down. Okay, let me break this down so that you guys understand. All right, the haters are the people who are creating videos and blog posts, Instagram posts, how Patek Philippe is crap. Okay, that's the actually haters. Okay, those are the actual haters. Now, the people who watch the video, they're not haters. But what happens? They get the haters. They want the viewers who watch the video to be lumped in with them. But guess what? The viewers, you and the collectors, you guys are not haters. You did not search for a negative video on the Cubitus.
That's your
YouTube
opinion, but Thierry hasn't
the
made that
negative
clear.
video to you.
Thierry Stern has not made that clear. That's
Right,
your
I understand.
opinion.
He misspoke. He misspoke.
Okay. Then hold on.
Yeah.
That's my point that I'm saying.
Yeah.
At best,
No, I agree with you.
At best, he made a mistake. And here, Tim, this is the issue I'm having. It's been 2 weeks since, and he hasn't said anything about it. He hasn't said it straight. You are trying to put a spin from your point of view, which I appreciate, but he hasn't come across. You are not Thierry Stern, and you're trying to interpret what he's saying. But he hasn't said it, and the reason that's bugging the shit out of me is because I believe in it. And Chris, I know your question is in jest.
But this is what the haters want to do.
I'm not going to be selling my Pateks. I'm going to be buying more Pateks. I just bought one 2 days after I heard what this guy said. My love for Patek does not equal my love for Thierry Stern. It's for the product.
And don't let YouTubers play you to make you think that Thierry Stern was referring to you and to other viewers of videos as haters.
Timmy, listen, brother, listen to me. With all respect, you have 2 ears, 1 mouth. You should listen twice as much as you talk. Okay. I told you, I did not learn about this from YouTubers. I heard it from a fellow collector that happens to be a friend. I'm saying it for the third time.
No. Look. Let me break it down just so you understand. Just let me just break it down, okay? Step by step, okay? This is what happened, okay, Sean? Step 1. YouTubers looked at the AI algorithm. They created videos that would play well on YouTube. All right.
I don't give a shit about YouTubers.
No, but I know. Okay, but let me finish, just so you understand how this all worked out.
With all due respect.
No, okay, but just for other people who may also feel the same way as you think that Thierry Stern referred to you as the hater. Thierry Stern wasn't referring to you as the hater. Okay, this because
how do I know? It's you're saying it. Well, he's not saying it.
Okay, he's not saying it. Maybe he will come out and he will say it. But
he hasn't yet after 2 weeks. That's my point.
But he didn't say the collectors. He said the haters. You're not a hater. Okay, what is the definition of someone who's a hater? All right, let's just look it up.
So, because this is his baby. He came out and listen, again, I don't want to offend people that like it because, again, I'll probably join you guys in about a year or so. What I'm saying, what he said was people that... the way I took it is
the haters are negative or critical persons or a person who greatly dislikes a specific person or thing. You're not a hater.
But listen, I'm not a hater, but he's lumping me. He's making
no. These YouTubers are lumping you.
He didn't say that.
Them.
He should have been specific.
No,
that's my point.
I know. He shouldn't have said anything. To be honest, you should just follow Rolex formula. You can't lose. But these YouTubers, okay, these YouTubers who created the videos, that they knew would play well in the algorithm. They're trying to, because look, like, here's the thing. You just want to get honest opinion
I
on
know that,
Cubitus.
Chris.
So what you do in YouTube, you just put Cubitus, right? But you don't know, you didn't realize that the YouTubers, they don't really care about giving their honest opinion. They care about giving an opinion that will work really well in the algorithm and that will get lots of clicks. So what happens? So people put in Cubitus and then they play the video that pops up first, okay? Or pops up second or third, right? And then just because you watch that video doesn't mean that you agree with the opinion of the person. But these YouTubers say because you watched my video, you agree with my opinion. But these people's opinion is just basically they didn't come up with this opinion. They looked up what's going to be what's going to show up first in YouTube algorithm and created content.
I think the question is a bit more fundamental than all of this, because at the end of the day, how can you objectively judge if something is nice or not? These same YouTubers that have come out with this negative connotation, or this the impression of negative reaction to this watch, are the same YouTubers that fell head over heels over the first Omega in space. Now, I look at the first Omega in space, and I can look at it from my perspective, and only my opinion is only my opinion. Whereas these YouTube content creators are forming an opinion, and it's influencing other people's, which are then magnifying their impression.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we alluded to it early on at the beginning of the show. What is objectively something that is beautiful versus something that is not objectively beautiful? The reaction to this has been a little bit magnified by the fact that here is a company that if they came out with a new Nautilus, they would be criticized for saying, "Oh, Patek Philippe, they're just bringing out the same old stuff time and time again. Do we need another Speedmaster? Do we need another Nautilus? Do we need another Aquanaut? Do we need another GMT Master 2? But the moment they do something different, which is not expected by the community, the reaction is, I don't like it. But the question should be, why don't you like it? Do you not like it because it's different?
They don't like it because that's what plays in the YouTube algorithm.
No, I know.
They know.
Tim, I know. Look, you've mentioned it several times. I think it's.
And then what happens? Innocent viewers get lumped in with the haters. Viewers think that just because they watch this time teller video that says it's Patek Philippe is crap, the people who run these channels would like their viewers to believe that they're like that they're the haters together with the creator of the video. That's not true.
I understand exactly what you're saying, but I also understand exactly what Sean is saying.
No, I agree with Sean. Terry shouldn't have replied. They shouldn't have said anything.
And you're not
because these people are nobodies. Their opinion is worthless because they're not really giving their honest. Some might be giving their honest opinion that maybe they truly believe that this is crap. But how can you have this opinion if you didn't have to watch yourself? You don't own one of these Cubituses. How can you give?
There are plenty of people out there. You name me half a dozen beautiful watches. There'll be people that don't like it, no matter what the popular opinion is. And similarly, if you find a watch that nobody likes, like let's say, for example, Hublot, scorn is poured upon that company. Many people still buy Hublot. Many people still think it's beautiful. That's okay. That's why we have choice. That's why I have different selection. It's okay to like things. It's okay to dislike things on a personal level. I mean, Sean will know quite. He was talking about BMW. We only have to go back 20 years ago when Chris Bangle was in charge of BMW design. Just how controversial his flame surface design language was. And eventually it cost him his job. But his reaction was, you guys don't actually know what, I'm doing something new. The thing was, actually, his design in retrospect was perhaps a little bit ahead of its time. Maybe people have, you see modern car design, you can see these sort of angular sort of surfaces and all that sort of stuff coming a little bit more to the fore. but he dared to be the first, or he dared to bring it to the market before the people were ready for it. Now, his reaction at that time was more about defending his decisions, and he probably sort of he fell on his own sword by being arrogant in the same way we're criticizing this person.
Yeah. Let me just get through these super chats real quickly. JHB, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. Fans or YouTubers, Mr. Stern should be above it all. Exactly. He's running a multi-billion-dollar corporation.
That's my point.
Yeah, exactly. He shouldn't be concerning himself with the opinion of some YouTubers who are just doing it for clout and clicks.
You can't pass the blame to somebody else. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Russell 996, 20 pounds. He says, Tim Wright, Thierry Stern gave several interviews on the same day. The Bilanz interview, which was the only interview with the haters quote, was conducted in German. I know Terry is fluent in English and French, but German, I'm not sure. Exactly. This might be even a misinterpretation.
Guys, don't make excuses for the man. Listen,
No,
you guys are making excuses for the man. Listen, these same haters are the ones that got the freaking Nautilus to 5 times.
But the interview was in German. So what did he actually say? What was the German translation?
If it wasn't for these YouTubers, the Nautilus wouldn't go at $30,000 Nautilus wouldn't go for $160,000. At $100,000 Nautilus wouldn't go for $300,000. So why all of a sudden they became haters?
Sean, these same haters tanked Code 1159. Code 1159 hasn't recovered.
So
right? Think about it. The haters attacked Code 1159 into oblivion.
Tim, you love.
I love Code 1159.
I actually like 1159, but there are a lot of people that hate 1159.
But they hate it, Sean, because of literally that's what's good for the YouTube algorithm.
Timmy, you are passing really broad judgment. I get what you're saying, that negativism sells, but you're passing broad judgment, and you were a victim of that not too long ago.
No, Sean, look, there's people. I'm not a victim of it. I don't care what people say about me, because those people who say that I do things for clicks, they're the ones who are actually doing things for clicks. Sometimes I go out of my way not to do things for clicks. All right, I've been told, oh, he uses the clickbait thumbnails. No, not really. I'm making some interesting thumbnails, but I try to stay true to what I actually think. Sometimes my thumbnails, they backfire. They do more negative to me than positive. But I'm not concerned with just making sure that I have a steady YouTube growth, that that every video is having, is the most perfectly optimized for YouTube algorithm, right? I don't care where my video is in the YouTube algorithm. But a lot of people, they don't know that YouTubers, they're business people. They're business people. They care about ad revenue. They're not making these videos for free in their free time because it's fun. See, Sean, we're here because we love the hobby. You guys, let's just isolate me, because I this is my job, right? But I love bringing people together and get actual honest opinion out there. Right, where you guys are not biased, Sean. Sean, you're not looking for clicks. You're not gonna benefit out of this in any way, right? That's why I have other people besides me, because you guys can give an unbiased opinion. You give opinion how you genuinely feel. There's nothing biasing you. But a lot of people who watch YouTube, they don't realize that there's game being played. There's a few more super chats. Jose B, $2. Terry was responding to a critic, not YouTubers. YouTubers are critics, right? Someone like the Time Teller, right? He's a critic, and or Jenny L, she's a critic. There's a lot of critics everywhere. YouTubers are critics. The blog post writers, they're critics, and algorithm right now, and actually maybe always been. That's negative stuff is what actually gets a lot of clicks. My watch channel, $20 super chat for our esteemed gentleman from the great state of California, his thoughts, his positivity, his breath of fresh air. We love you, sir.
That cannot be me because I'm totally negative tonight.
No, I think because you were made to believe that Terry was referring to you as the hater.
I was not.
Yeah,
You're not a hater, Sean.
Jimmy,
I
you keep on saying I take offense to the fact that you're not listening to what I'm saying.
right.
I was not made to believe. A friend of mine at a dinner table brought this to me. Not a YouTuber, not a clickbaiter, none of that. You keep on discounting that, my man. You keep on discounting that once and
but
for
Sean,
all.
okay.
Here-
Can I clarify?
hold on,
Can I
hold on,
clarify?
Hold on.
Okay.
Once and for all, it was Tommaso Melani at dinner that told me about this. And I formed my opinion after I got home and I read what I saw. I saw that exact picture that you have up there, and I formed my opinion. It was not for anybody else. You keep on saying that.
Okay,
That is false.
To clarify, Sean, you shouldn't base your opinion on this Instagram post alone, because as Russell here is pointing out, this interview was in German, and
Brother,
we don't know what the
I've heard of
original.
this guy's in English. Every interview I've heard of this guy's in English.
But
Then
this
he
interview was
should have
in
a
German.
translator speaking. Then he should be speaking in either English, French, and don't speak in German. Have somebody translate for you.
But he's not responsible how people are going to
if
translate him and then blast him on social media.
If he didn't mean
People
what
can take
came out,
Terry Stern's words and twist them every which way.
He has made no effort to clean it up. So you cannot tell me I shouldn't do it. I read what says there, and I've read what has been said, and I made my opinion. It has nothing to do with the YouTubers. You keep on taking me to that side. I don't. You keep on looking at it from the YouTuber side. I keep on looking at it from the buyer collector side. You and I are two different wavelengths. You and I are not going to come.
But he's not referring to buyers and collectors,
because you keep on bringing YouTubers that have nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
No, the haters who are writing negative posts.
I know.
I read what I read and I formed an opinion, had nothing to do with the haters, YouTube, this and that. I heard what I heard on my own from not a YouTuber, from another collector first, and then I read it and I formed my own opinion.
Okay, which articles did you read?
You're not going to see it because we're on two different wavelengths, my man.
Well, okay. Hold on, okay. Let's get onto your wavelength. What did you see?
I saw a guy that said that his feelings were hurt. This is his baby, and he says the haters are mostly, just like it says there, were people that have never.
Where did you see this? Where's this article?
Will own a Patek, so I don't care. And by the way, I know what's good design. I always know what it is. I never have to go hire people that do research. And hire people. I don't need to hire people from outside to come and do design studies and research. I know what's right. Listen, he's made some good decisions. He's also made some poor decisions. He's a human being. But please don't act like God and don't dismiss me as a collector. And if you don't mean me, then you better come and say the people that have the that are on the social media, that have the platform, they typically are not Patek owners and do not represent the collector.
Okay, where did you read these things?
Listen, hold on. Leave me out of the bunch. As a collector, leave me out.
Okay, where did you read these?
He did not do that.
Where did you read these things?
Can I throw my 2 cents? Let me.
No, I need the article. Sean, can you get me the article where you read that Stern was saying all these things that you just reiterated? That he was referring to collectors and that he knows best. Sean, can you hear me?
Sorry. I'll have it forwarded to you.
Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah. Can I give you my 2 cents?
Well, just after the super chat. Kleiner Hunt, $5, like it or dislike it. The market will decide. People always asking for something new and get mad when brands try. It's so
I agree with that.
It's so crazy because there's really nothing to be upset about here. Like, it's just a watch.
Exactly.
It's
Two
another-
models have the
I
same
agree.
movement as
Right.
old models, and
No,
one has a new movement.
Exactly. What we're upset about, I think, what the whole thing is not the watch. It is the response of a CEO
Yes.
to the negative comments made about his watch. That's what the big deal is about. And again,
It is.
yeah,
It is.
that's what it is.
It is. So let me give you my 2 cents, if I may. Right?
Mhm.
Because at the end of the day, all the negative YouTube reviews aside, right? We all have an opinion. Some may like this watch, some may not, right? And that's the beauty about all of us, right? We all have the likes and dislikes. But what Sean, the point that Sean is trying to make is his response as basically the CEO of a very prestigious company, right? That should have never happened. So regardless of the negative reviews on this specific watch, I'm not a Patek owner, but I probably will be eventually, right? Like I love the 5130 World Time, but just by reading this alone, right?
But
And
it's
I'm not a
misleading.
hater, I'm not a
It's
user.
misleading because, Manny, look at this. Look what it says at the bottom. Did you see it?
Yeah, I did.
You see what it says in the small font at the bottom?
Yeah.
It says translated. It's translated. These are not his words. This is a translation of his words.
Okay,
This is not even the original
Did-
quote.
did-
Let's
did-
assume
did
that those
come
are
out and
his
clarify.
words in
Did
English.
come out, it set
That's
things straight.
gonna
why-
rub people the wrong way, right? And to Sean's point, if you love the brand and you love the history and you love what the brand brings, you're still gonna buy that brand. But for new people, right, looking to get into the brand, forget about the new Cubitus and the BS or the negative reviews on YouTube, because I haven't watched any of them, right? That can affect new people getting into the brand as collectors, right?
Mhm.
It can, but I see your point. Maybe it was misworded, right? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
There's a big possibility
Right.
that this, and you know what? I wouldn't put past, Time and Tide, because they're looking to, this is a publication. They're trying to drive controversy as well. They thought, hey, look, we could take these couple of words and create a firestorm here. This is not what he never said this in English, at least, right? They're saying as if he said this verbatim. It's a quote. They have quote, and then the small font at the bottom translated. Oh, he said something in German when he was giving an interview. They translated, but how did they translate it? Did they translate it to make him look better or worse? He didn't say haters. He used some German word to refer maybe to critics or something. Like
but Timmy, forget the white part. Just that statement. If he indeed said that statement, right? That's
the fact is he didn't say these words. No, but Manny, he didn't say these words. He said something in German, and this was translated. God knows how. I don't speak German. I'm not a translator. And he apparently he doesn't speak. This is what I'm saying. Like, guys, let's not, like, we have to be this is me about being media savvy. All right. Everyone is trying to get clicks out of this. All right. Everyone's trying to get clicks. Making Thierry Stern look good is not going to drive clicks. Making him look bad will. So I think before we pass judgment on him, we should actually be very careful about if he actually said these words. And these guys are being very sneaky by putting a little mini disclaimer here at the bottom that it's translation. So I don't believe these guys. I don't believe Time and Tide. They're selling watches, right? It's a business. It's not really a publication. It's not they're not reporting news. Time and Tide sells watches, right? They want clicks, clients, and you know what? They got what they wanted. They got 7,200 likes. They created a full-on firestorm. They made it look like Thierry Stern said that the haters, that he said these words. He never did. He said something in German. Why didn't they put the German quote? Exactly what he said. Why didn't they put a slide to his actual words in German?
Okay, but to Sean's point,
why take him out of context?
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, right? To John's point, okay, if his words were taken out of context, right, and it's possible, right, then the right thing to do as the CEO, right, he represents the company, was basically to submit a correction, right? This was taken out of context. This is not really what I said, right? We value all of our customers and potential new customers. Blah blah.
I mean,
blah,
if this
blah.
was misrepresented, he should sue Time and Tide.
You know, but at a minimum, yeah, there should have been some kind of follow up, right? Because otherwise, if there isn't, look what's happening.
When
right?
was this published?
It's basically making him look at a bad light.
It was October 23rd week of.
No, this was November 1st that this was published. So this was just published 2 days ago. He probably should sue the Time and Tide if they misrepresented his statement, because everybody, like a watch to blog.
This is e-block. By the way, this is e-block to watch you're looking at.
Time but they're
had it in October.
Okay, but a blog to watch is using Time and Tide,
right,
as if this was a credible source of information,
right. So,
and this is misleading.
Timmy, if you were Stern, and somebody posted something that was absolutely opposite or different than what you said, you would, within 2 weeks, you would have come out and said, I want you guys to retract it. I want you guys to put out a statement saying that you misquoted what I said.
Yes.
He hasn't
and
done
he
that.
will.
Maybe doesn't count, Timmy. It's all about action. You're giving this guy too much pass. Listen, Timmy, if you come up, if somebody misquotes me grossly, I will not be dragging my feet. I want to set the record straight. And if you're telling me that they misquoted this guy, then I know that for sure there are a lot of people out there have come to him and say, hey, this is what they're saying you said. Okay, this is what they're saying you said. And you better, what do you want to do? And he's going to say, we need to set the record straight. But let's say they misquoted him. If he doesn't go out there, set it straight, then maybe that's exactly what he meant. And they got it right.
Right.
Well, maybe he's just above all. Maybe he
you can't have
doesn't even care. I mean, I don't know. I'm not him, right? And I'm sure he's busy as a CEO of one of the world's biggest wristwatch companies. I'm sure his days are filled with more important things than public addressing every single post on Instagram that's being said about him.
Then it's more important than him alienating a big chunk of his collectors.
I don't think it's him who's alienating. It seems like Time and Tide and a watch to blog, they're really adamant in trying to paint him as some kind of evil guy. Patek Philippe owner Thierry Stern's Cubitus response is exactly why people like to see giants fall.
Can I tell you this, guys?
Sean, we can't hear you. Something's happened to your audio.
Oh, so Sean, we lost audio.
Yeah, I'm saying friction makes it fun.
Oh, we lost.
No, we can't hear you. Are you covering up microphone by accident?
No, I'm not. Can you guys hear me now?
Now we can hear you.
Okay, I'm saying friction makes it fun. If we agreed on everything, it would be
fun. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. That's right.
Kleiner Han. Oh yeah, I think I read this one. Let's see. Like it or dislike it. The market will, at the end of the day, will decide. I agree with Kleiner Han. I don't think this is going to hurt Patek Philippe brand whatsoever. Because it's just it's just nobody else is doing it like this. This is in a way, it is a smart follow-up. What they did here, as you can see, from the Nautilus to Cubitus, right? It's the same fucking watch, right? Just slightly different. Like just the brand is in the league of its own. Russell says Patek are taking action against Fortune magazine.
Interesting.
They might be taking action against others. Yeah, they might sue Time and Tide if they misrepresented
absolutely
his words. They should be he should do whatever. He should take them to court and do what needed to be done, because this, in my opinion, this is misleading. Putting it out like this, like as if he said it. Like, this is a quote. They put it in quotes as if this is a direct quote, as if he said these words.
Right.
And then a little disclaimer, translation. That's not how this works. Hey, we got Oshino Mali joining us.
I'm interested to see what Oshin has to say about this.
Hey.
It's not just because I love Sean so much, but I agree with him. I mean, I don't know what you're doing there, Timmy. I don't know, you're really, you add a new dimension to, let me just be devil's advocate for a moment, First of all, what's wrong with the translation?
I don't know.
I don't
nope,
speak.
There's no original quote.
Okay,
Why didn't they include original quote in the second slide?
Wait for a second. I don't speak German, but I speak Italian, okay?
Yeah.
Show me the quote again. Put it back.
Yeah,
you just took it. Okay. I critici sono più che tanto quelli che non mai hanno avuto un Patek e non avranno mai un Patek. Quindi non me ne frega niente. Now, that's it in Italian, what he said.
Uh-huh.
Now, if he said that in Italian, I would get in and translate it to English and tell you what he said. If I said I was going to burn your house down in Swahili, I still said I'm going to burn your house down.
Right.
So it doesn't. A translation is a translation.
But is there a German word for haters, and the way it's phrased?
Probably. In fact,
there's nuance here.
There's a very good chance that what he said in German is even more brutal, than the English version.
I agree. Yep.
I mean, what you're pointing at here is that they deliberately took the opportunity to misconstrue him completely, which is a much more severe indictment than anything. A translation is a translation. We have translators for a reason. We translate from language to language, for a reason. If he even meant, even if it was translated 80%, to what truth of what he said, it's still pretty damning. I mean, we get the gist of what he said from that translation. This is why translation exists. This is how different countries speak. Think about the UN, the United Nations. They go up against each other and talk. 180 countries or 161 countries, and they make very, very important statements. And there's very important translators to make sure that everybody in their earpiece knows exactly what that guy is saying.
Right.
Because if he's declaring war, we need to know if he's declaring war, right? So it's the same thing. Someone translated this who understands German, who went, did everybody hear what he said? Let me translate it for you.
But I look at this, and the fact that they didn't include the original text. Okay, why not you can have slides, right? You can have two slides, one the original text, exactly what he said.
Probably not very hard. It's probably not hard to find. And why? It's not the headline. The headline is what he said. The headline is not.
But he said something
show
in
the
German.
This is a strange thing that you're harping on a very strange point. I gotta say,
right.
Language is universal. We have different forms of different languages, but as I said, if I said I'm going to burn Timmy's house down, just because it gets translated into Ukrainian, doesn't mean that I didn't mean that I was going to burn your house down. You understand? I'm making an exaggerated example, but I feel like I need to. But you translate the language.
The house down. It's easier to translate and to be very specific. But this sentence is really complex because it has a number of moving pieces. There's haters. Who are the haters?
So what you're implying,
is
that they completely
or partially
or to a heavy degree misconstrued and manipulated the words and reformed what he said. That's a huge indictment. Never mind the translation. That's basically
because they didn't include the original text.
No, but that's
why are they hiding the original words?
That's libel. That's inventing a whole new thing. Right. Just because there's
there's a window between different languages. It doesn't mean just because they say something in one language doesn't mean it's serious in the other language, or doesn't mean that that it's only supposed to be taken seriously in Germany and not beyond those borders. Language, you have a strange. This is like freaking me out. I got out of bed. I was already in bed. You fucker. You Ukrainian fucker. I was like, I have to address this, because it's like, this is. I mean, it's okay to translate. You know, if I say this cindino, questo cindino giallo, right? That lighter is yellow. Just because I said it in Italian doesn't mean that this lighter is not yellow. And it doesn't mean that I didn't say that this lighter is yellow. And it doesn't mean that just because I said it in a different language, we should ignore the fact that this lighter is yellow. Do you understand? Like, I feel like I'm stating the perfectly obvious here.
Yeah.
Why are you on crazy pills or something? What the fuck is happening with you?
And Timmy, they are not going to alienate a head of a brand like Patek by misquoting him grossly, because then they're not going to get another interview from him. There won't be any. It won't do them any good. Yeah, they may get a clickbait out of this one, but then they're not going to have an interview with this guy in the future. So what are they gaining by doing that?
Not only that, the lawsuit that could happen too.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Just
Especially
really
after the
quickly here.
backlash.
Right.
Let me read some of these super chats. Travis Watts, thank you so much for the $10. Welcome back to the States, Timmy. Cheers. Hey, I wish Shane, I wish I could go to Dublin and then
No worries,
hang
man.
out with you there, but like I'm exhausted. I've been on my feet for 3 weeks straight.
I understand, man. I understand. I get it. It's okay.
I'm cooked. Elton was supposed to make it easy for me. That the trip was supposed to be just super relaxing. It just turned out into being one of the biggest headaches in my life.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened, brother.
It is what it is. Look, I should have never. I should have just. I have to learn how to say no. I knew, like, because the thing is, I thought everything was going to go according to plan. I wouldn't have to worry about anything. And then if I thought that there was going to be a lot of mess, I wouldn't have even done it, because LA, New York, all this stuff just exhausted me. Watch channel.
I was surprised you were making the trip at all in the first place, but yeah.
Yeah, right, exactly. Like, because Elton said it was going to be easy. It's going to be the easiest things on the planet Earth, Timmy. My watch channel, $50 super chat. Who the haters are is true through Timmy's eyes. Who the haters are through Sean's eyes are equally true for him. And that's the point I think Sean is making. To him, he feels others like him should be or put off by these comments, and both are true.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Timmy, do me a favor. I just forward you because I asked Tommaso to forward me the article. Also, I sent you where I got it from, but also he sent me this, and he goes, he's about to travel. He's about to jump on a plane, because I asked him if he wants to jump on. But he sent me a quote that he responded to the interview, and he says, "You can quote me on that, LOL." So if you want, you can put it up. I also sent you another one. So this is where he got it, and I also sent you his quote that you can put up, and he circled it in green. And this is from Tommaso Milani, and this is what he responded to that article.
So here we go. This is the quote, right? That's always the case with the new models. 99% of the people making these comments, referring to ugly and then inspired, aren't our customers. And of the rest, I bet more than half will end up ordering one.
So go to his, and again, I didn't hear about this from a YouTuber. I heard it from this man at dinner that week that we met on a Tuesday night. So put what his response, with the comment that he made. Put the second one that I forwarded you, because I asked him if he wants to jump on and talk about this.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah.
Also, I've got to say, can I throw in another thing? I don't think the hate. Sure, the YouTube channels want to get their clicks, and certainly. Also, it's a bit rich coming from you, Timmy, after spending 2 years telling everybody the watch market is dead.
That's my opinion. It's my opinion. I'm not saying that because
so that's your
it,
opinion. Do you think the time teller actually secretly likes the watch or has no particular feelings about the watch, and he's purely doing it for clicks?
I think he's doing it for clicks because he's mostly concentrated in cheaper watches. He reviews like Pagani design and garbage like that. And now, and then the only reason he made the video about the Patek was because it was big news. It's a watch from he doesn't have Pateks. He doesn't own. I don't think he owns any Pateks.
I know, but like, do we? I mean, I'm one of the YouTubers. Like, do we only? Yeah, sure. A lot of us do this. We know there's a big story. We have to jump on a big story when we can, and we have to have an opinion. But I mean, I'd like to think that the opinion is genuine in many cases, maybe not all, but in many cases. What I'm asking you is if you think that Time Teller actually secretly likes the watch and has been fabricating his opinion just to get clicks, because that's going farther. Because I personally think that people genuinely do not like the watch in general. I don't like the watch,
which is fine.
It's okay not to like the watch.
And then I'll go on and I say I don't like the watch. That doesn't mean it may get more clicks saying I don't like it. You're right. Like, hate gets a lot more clicks than love. That's for sure. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in. But like, what if you genuinely dislike the watch? Because people genuinely dislike it. Did you see as much hate over the new Speedy that came out? You didn't. Why? Because in general, people tend to like it. There was a small bit of hate going, oh, here we go with another Speedy. But that's just the usual shit. I didn't see an uproar. I saw an uproar with this because most people, when they saw the leak in that magazine 2 weeks ago, they thought it was a bloody joke.
And Oshin, he's got two comments in there. If Timmy, if you don't mind going back,
I'm going to pull it up in just a second, just to address the time teller stuff. Just look at here on his website. He talks about G-Shocks, some EDC, all kinds of nonsense.
That guy's been talking about every different kind of watch. I mean, he's been around for donkey's years.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he's found a niche there because there is a bigger audience in the cheaper watches. We all know that.
Right.
Yeah, but
look at Russell in the
there's
UK.
Watches that he has. Look, he has these watches over here. He reviews stuff like this, right? Somehow these watch brands send him this watch for free to review, and he likes it, right? Oh, so he got this watch for free to review. Maybe the brand gifted him, so of course he's gonna say that this is the greatest watch ever. This one is some China garbage. It's the greatest thing ever. Right, sure. And then the Patek Philippe that he doesn't have. Oh, Timmy, worst garbage on the planet Earth. Okay.
Timmy, you sound like the haters of our friend Oshin O'Malley. Be careful what you're saying.
Okay. So this was this is what you're referring to. How wrong can a man be? Unsurprisingly.
Yeah, and if you scroll down to the second comment he made was I mean, he's giving reasons why he goes, and he's talking about an almost 60 years old round movement in an oversized square. So he's talking, but he as a collector, I mean, he's got multiple Pateks and Grail pieces, and one of his Pateks is worth more than all of my Pateks put together. And he was offended by that comment that was made. So again, listen, you're looking at it from the YouTuber's side of it. I'm looking at it from the collector's side. And Chris said it well. That's exactly what I mean.
And guess what? The YouTubers want to lump you guys in with them. The guys who make negative videos want to lump in you guys with them.
I know, but I heard it from this man. And by the way, the guy that gets a free watch to say something doesn't mean that necessarily he likes the watch, because again, Ocean gets watches sent to him. Some of them are from England, some of them are from Ireland, some are from China. Okay, so
Ocean is selective about which watches he reviews. But O'Sheen, you know, he mostly reviews and makes videos about the really expensive watches, the Rolexes, the APs.
And
it makes
even
sense
on
that he would make a video and give opinion
pieces,
on the
he
Patek.
creates art. He with his videos.
Yeah.
He creates art no matter what the dollar amount.
But
on the
see,
watches,
Sean, it makes sense for Shein to chime in on Patek Philippe. But the time teller talking about the Patek Philippe, get out of here. He doesn't own any Patek. Okay, you don't have to own Patek Philippe
but we're not talking about him,
to have an opinion on it. But the reason time teller is giving his opinion on the Patek is because he knows this is a hot topic and he knows he gets some clicks out of it.
You brought it up. I didn't even know he had a video on Patek. I'm surprised, actually. I didn't know till you brought it up. So this discussion is not about the YouTubers. I'm telling you from the collector side, the discussion between two collectors at dinner is where I was informed. And you cannot dismiss that. And as a CEO of a company, if somebody giving him, let's say what you're saying is right, somebody misquoted him, you can't sit on it for 2 weeks and not set the record straight.
Correct. You heard,
but maybe
you heard
he doesn't
your,
even know
your reputation as a CEO.
You can't.
But he might not even know about this guy. Like, I don't know what he's doing. He's not sitting on his ass, right? Like, he's busy. He's managing a big company. I'm sure when it comes to his table, he'll address it.
You have to drain some of that Kool-Aid. I love you, brother, but you're stuck on that.
I don't own any Patek Philippe's.
I know.
What I'm trying to say is that, like, we can't just believe everything that everyone says online, because not everyone says what they genuinely believe.
I didn't. I see what is quoted by this guy, and trust me, somebody by now has brought it up to his attention, and he's not doing anything about it because they probably quoted him right.
Yeah, it's been written about all over the place. It's not just a handful
I think
of
it
YouTubers.
might be right. But who the haters are, I think that's where the misquoting is going on. Because maybe he did say the haters, right? But who are the haters? Who were the haters that he's referring to? He didn't name anyone specifically. It's like me with the guide, right? I in my video I said, "Oh, the guide screwed me over." And so what happened? A whole bunch of people jumped on O'Sheen and just started saying, "Oh, it's all O'Sheen's fault."
They thought
Tim
it was
said
me.
it was his guide in Ireland.
They thought
it has to be O'Sheen, right? So it's
can I
the
say
same
something?
thing. Just because he said haters doesn't mean he was referring to collectors. He was referring to people who are clout farming, clout chasing.
But Timmy, that's irrelevant, right? And the point that Sean's trying to make, at the same point I'm trying to make, is forget that statement about the haters. Such a statement from a CEO is going to rub people the wrong way.
He's punching down. He's punching down.
Yes.
To his core buyers that are supporting his brand. He's punching down, Timmy.
Right.
I see it as he's just kind of punching at these people who are giving a fake opinion just to get clicks.
Timmy, first of all, you don't punch. You should stay above it.
Yeah. Right. No, and that's why I said he should have not said anything.
Okay,
like my honest opinion, I think he should have not even acknowledged the haters. Because if you acknowledge the haters, you give them fuel, you give them something to talk about. And now they're going to take these quotes. See, if Terry didn't say anything, eventually this would have all died down. There would have been people who came out and said they liked the watch. But now he fucking went out and said something.
I think as a YouTuber, you know this. How come he doesn't know it as a CEO, multi-generational leaders of that brand? You as a YouTuber know that. How can you give this guy a pass when he is leading that?
No, I'm not giving him a pass.
You
Sean,
are.
I'm
You're
not giving him a pass, but also I'm not giving the hate a pass either.
I think it could be more damage. What he said, and it's, by the way, it turns out it's not just this particular. Obviously, this is the big one. But now that it's been brought to people's attention who this guy is, and now we all know his face. I never knew his face before this, by the way. And boy, oh boy,
did you know he looks like T and Tickers?
No, stop it.
No. He looks like the guy. Like watch Eric. Watch Eric said he looks like the guy from Family Guy. I don't watch Family Guy, but the main dude from Family Guy with the big stupid grin.
Peter Griffin.
He's Peter. He's coming over as this kind of. he's looking really bad. There's a lot of quotes now coming out. He's saying things like, he's slightly contradicting himself because he's saying things like, no one knows their audience in the watch world better than I do. That's a quote from him.
Let me add. Can I add to this? I was thinking this before you, Oshin, spoke, and maybe I'm going to mess it up. When it's not the word hater, it's not the phrase, Tim, it's that plus other phrases that may have come out that give a signal of you're only good if you agree with everything I say, kind of thing.
Yeah, he wants
only if you're with
not
me.
just that. Not just that. It's all. He's going farther than that. He's going. You're only good if you're up at our level.
Okay.
That if you can't afford a pet, you'll never have a Patek, so it doesn't bother me. And then he says things like, "I never go to my audience to check with designs with them. I have millions of ideas, and we came up with 20 different designs and stuff like this." These things are all kind of true. Even his horrific statement there, the one we're all focusing on, has a certain truth to it, and we all know it. But don't fucking say it if you're a CEO of a company. How tone deaf? How tone deaf can you be? And now what's happened is this has led to people pulling the thread on this guy. He inherited the company back in 2008, 2009. He's been very kind of let's say arrogant and kind of snobbish about the whole thing, and now we all know what he looks like, and that's I don't want to judge a guy on what he looks like too much, but it's like now this is the face of Swiss entitlement and Swiss snobbery. I think this is going to be bigger damage than the Cubitus itself. I think the Cubitus gave Patek Philippe a kick in the balls, and this one was an even bigger kick in the balls now. Personally,
I think a lot of people are celebrating this because maybe the wait list will open up.
Well, this the Schadenfreude, okay? That's always going to be there. People, especially, let's be honest, and I can say it because I'm not a fucking CEO of a company like that. I can say, yeah, there's a lot of people out there who will never afford any of these watches who just want to see the whole thing burn down. And that's Schadenfreude. That's taking joy in watching something crumble. And there's definitely the Schadenfreude happening across the watch world. The Schadenfreude, by the way, applies to the watch market being dead, face down in a pool, blah, blah, blah. Because this is all guys who have G-Shocks and Seikos and don't have a Rolex, and they just want to see all the Rolex flexers go to hell. They just want to see that happen. We all have a bit of fun. Everybody's watching P. Diddy's life fall apart. But the guy was having the time of his life, even though it was illegal. And people just want to see him burn. I want to see the guy burn too. We all want to see the guy go down. That's just a phenomenon that happens in society. And that's going to happen here. And
this is what we're witnessing.
We may be witnessing that because this guy, he sounds like he doesn't have any no men around. It's all yes men around him who are just going, yes, sir.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah, and they're all going, oh my God, he inherited the company, and this guy is such an entitled dick, and he keeps sending back plates at restaurants and shouting at waiters, and or whatever. I'm embellishing now, but I'm just trying to give you a picture of some spoiled brat who inherited a company, and this is the image people are getting. People were asking me today on my live stream, like, which of the Holy Trinity would you go for, VC or Patek? And I was like, well, I was always AP. I'm always an AP guy. Probably Vacheron above Patek, and especially now because of this. Because now every time I look at any Patek, all I can think of is this big fat grin, this smug grin there going, yeah, I'm above you all. We're above you all. And I don't want to be part of that. Sorry.
Right.
Just really quickly, let me address these super chats. Shout out to Frank Lamagna. Thank you so much for the $5. He says he's got two here. Agree with my watch channels. Two things can be true at the same time. You guys are both right in what you are saying. Also, many will grow to like Cubitus. AP Royal Oak wasn't an instant hit when it came out either. It's true. My watch channel, he follows this up with $10 super chat. Says, I think many of the channels did ride a wave of trending topics, just like watch market crash. Rolex market is dead. Even Oshin made a video saying they do it just for the clicks.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
there was another clarification here. Now, I wasn't doing it for the clicks. I was just I'm looking at my motor stuff. Based on the information that I was looking at, that's what I was seeing. And we could, if we go to watch charts, we see that the spike came off and it's continuing to crash. Let's see here. Watch charts,
But
just really
if
quickly.
I may say so, you're right. But you're talking about opinions versus quoting what somebody said.
Yeah.
I mean, what he said established.
No, but he didn't say those things in English.
It's not our take on the market. It is what he said.
No, but hold on. No, it's not what he said, because we don't have the full interview, the full context. We're going on what
a translation.
He said something in German during some interview. We don't have the original transcript. We didn't hear. We're going on the clip, on the snippet, a small portion of larger thing that he said.
2 weeks has passed by, and this guy has not said it right. Today is what? November 3rd, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll give him till the end of November. Come December 1, if he has not come out to correct and set the record straight, then would you agree that he's a douchebag, arrogant prick?
I think he was a douchebag, arrogant prick, despite him even saying these things.
Come on, let's talk about Wine and Cigars.
He's Thierry Stern. He is. Think about it. He's CEO of the most important watch company in the world.
Tim,
of course, if he wasn't, then he became an arrogant prick while running the company. Anyone who would be put in charge of such a company would become an arrogant prick just by the nature of being in that position.
They may between the ears, but they don't bring it out and show it to the people because they're shooting themselves in the foot. He made a big mistake. I'm not doubting that everybody that gets home, that everybody that runs a company like him, they don't get home and they don't strip down and go in front of the mirror and admire themselves. I'm not saying they don't do that, but this guy is telling the people that he's better than everybody else, and he knows better than everybody else. And anybody that disagrees with him, they just don't get it, and they're stupid, and they just don't get it. What he did is this is not about the watch. This is about the man behind the man making a huge mistake, in my opinion, shoot himself in the foot and coming across. And I said it early on. I said it this morning. I've said it before. I'll probably come around at one point, start liking this watch. It's not about the watch. It's about how this guy responded to negativism. Right. A 16-year-old, a smart 16-year-old would have been able to come up with a better reaction and response than he did. I don't care what language it is.
Any kid in public school might say, wait a minute, I said this was taken out of context within right away.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Daniel is not even on your side, Timmy.
No, I'm just trying to keep the conversation going. JHB, $5 super chat. No matter who it was directed to, it was a bad form. I agree. No, guys, I'm agreeing on certain parts, and then I have a different perspective. Look. Well, my watch channel describes this really perfectly. Okay, Tim reads hater one way, Sean reads hater and thinks something else. That's right. The definition. When I see Thierry Stern say hater, I have an opinion of who I think he's referring to, because the word hater, it's not like saying I'm going to burn down Tim's house. See, that's a really specific. You can't mischaracterize that statement, because it says Tim, it's direct, it's forward. I'm going to burn his house down. When he says haters, now there's so much play that you could massage the word hater to mean a million different things. Haters, in my opinion, I think he's referring to haters are the drivers of the negative news cycles. It's the bloggers, the people in charge, not the readers, not the viewers, not the collectors.
Hater is just a street name for detractor, any sort of detractor, any critic whatsoever. I mean, if you use a general term like hater, it's a bit more basic way of saying it. It's a bit more fiery maybe than detractor or critic. But essentially, we can assume unless these people completely invented a whole new phrase and pretended it was a translation, which is a really heavy indictment if that's true, and he should totally sue the shit out of them. We can assume what he meant, what he said, was something along the lines of detractor / critic / hater / anyone along those lines. That's haters is just encompassing anyone who has the vitriol against the watch, and there are many. And that's a thing that shouldn't be ignored here. Yes, perhaps we'll all come around to liking this watch, but you know what? We all saw it and we all thought it was a joke when we saw the leak. Why? Because we all think it looks weird. I said earlier today, it looks like a Nautilus swallowed a television. And it does immediately, like the second I saw that image in that leak, I was like, nah, that can't be real. Like, that's too ugly. That's too weird. And that's the reaction that people are having across the board with some exceptions. But I would say 80-90% of the people are having that reaction. And just because Time Teller wants to go on and tell everybody he's having that reaction doesn't mean he's necessarily being disingenuous, which is what you're trying to imply. He may also at the same time realize there's clicks to be gotten. By the way, you'd be surprised there aren't that many clicks to be gotten out of this story, because it's Patek Philippe, it's not Rolex, it's not Seiko, and Patek is a very niche, even though it's such an important brand, it's still quite niche. And if you look across the board at the clicks of the even watch Eric's video, which I think was the best one so far, he really pulls no punches in it. He's only got like 20,000, 25,000 clicks on it, whereas the news story probably deserves 100,000 clicks. So I don't know. I think it's pretty clear what happened here, unless there's something seriously awry, unless there's a real fly in the ointment here. I think it's pretty clear. They released this thing, they took a risk. The people didn't like it, and he's feeling a little ganged up on. And rather than stay on the high ground as a CEO, he kind of let himself go, and the little bitchy brat, Swiss brat, came out of him, and he said this stupid thing, and someone translated it probably verbatim. That's it. The simplest answer is probably the truest one.
Yeah,
I'm so used to Anthony, the Anthony that we know, saying this term, like the haters, meaning the critics, really, 4P, people in politics, which I won't get into, saying that all the time. Anyone that disagrees with them are the haters, the critics, the ones that make fun of, even at SNL, Saturday Night Live, or comedians. They're the haters.
But by definition, hater is someone who. Okay, I had a definition over here. Let me just.
You had two definitions there, by the way.
Okay, but the definition of a hater, according to dictionary, is a person who greatly dislikes a specific person or thing.
No, look below.
We know what they mean.
Informal, a negative or critical person.
There you go.
Okay. Now, who are the haters? I don't think Sean is a hater. I don't think O'Sheen is even a hater, because do you consider yourself being a hater of the Nautilus?
Of the Cubitus.
Cubitus.
No, I wouldn't. I think hate is a bit strong. I am a detractor, though. I do think it is a strange thing. I think the name is silly.
But you're not a hater.
Did you see the meme? Look up Triangulus. Somebody made a meme going around. The Triangulus.
Yeah.
It's a silly name. I think it's a silly thing that happened in Patek. It might still sail because, Patek are too big to lose, unfortunately. Too big to fail, excuse me. And, so maybe it will still roll on the market. We know that Mark Wahlberg already got his. He just always wants the cool new piece, so it's a conversation starter or whatever. But I wouldn't say I am a hater, however, of this guy of Thierry Stern's, because I'm not a hater. I didn't really know much about him, honestly, but I do dislike the things that he's been saying, and definitely that phrase, that comment, whether he meant haters or detractors or critics, whatever he actually meant, what he was the gist of what he was saying is none of these people will ever own a Patek, so I don't care.
I'd look at it slightly different. The informal definition is the critic, as we see over here. I'm looking at the point of view of the person that feels attacked, who could be a narcissist, could be just paranoid, or just had a bad hair day. That person, from his POV, to the person that's being the critic, is the hater. Not just a critic to him or her, one that it's the hater from their point of view.
Yes.
And that makes them dangerous or just a pain in the ass, and they calling them all grouped in one lump as hater.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's a way to disparage or smear the person who's being a critic.
Right.
Yeah.
But there are some genuine haters out there that they're being critical, not because they genuinely don't like the product. They're just being critical because, hey, they're doing a YouTube channel and they think this is going to get some clicks. This is biggest news in the watch space.
We heard
so
you,
let's
Tim.
just jump on the bandwagon to kick somebody while everybody else is kicking.
Well, those people are there too. Those people are there too.
Yeah.
And there's
those
genuine
people,
critics, but I think he didn't say the critics are mostly people who never had a Patek. He said the haters.
No, he didn't. He said it in German. Remember?
Yeah, he said it in German.
Timmy, if you want to get a click for tomorrow's stream, come up with a thumbnail that says, "I love Cubitus, and now what?" And you'll have more clicks than all the so-called haters. If it was just for the clicks, at some point somebody would have come and said, "Hey, I like the darn thing. Now what?" You know what I mean? So there are both sides of it, but
no, there's probably are videos where people say they like the Cubitus. They just don't get any clicks because YouTube doesn't promote those videos, Sean.
But
there's
going
tons
back
of
to what,
videos. They have 2 views. Nobody cares about a video where somebody's fawning all over.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to watch a video where somebody sucks up to a billionaire watch CEO of the biggest company.
I get it, to me. But let me just go back to what Oshin touched on, which I also was saying it this morning, and I said earlier, is if you read into that article where he talks about how much he knows what the public want and how proud he is. He even picked the name Cubitus, and he should have Googled Cubitus to see what it means, because they have 2 different meanings, mostly, and it has nothing to do with cube design or shape or anything like that.
It's a bone, right? It's a bone in your arm.
It's in your forearm. There are 2 bones. The one that's longer is called the cubitus.
Yes.
Speaking of bones,
also
Jose
the wing of this. Also on the wing of an insect, like a fly. That like there's something that's like I don't know what you would call it, in the middle that holds the wing together. Like it's it looks like a vein, but it's not a vein. That's also can be called the cubitus. So when he talks about this, you can see how proud he is of this creation. This is a baby. After nearly quarter century, he came out with it. And when the criticism comes, he is hurt. He takes it personal. And unfortunately, and he has all the right to feel that way, but unfortunately, he reacted in an unprofessional manner. And that's what the topic of this discussion is.
Yes, 100%.
Just really quickly here, Jose B might be onto something. $5. Look at the picture and the watch on the wrist. His head was inspiration for the design. I think Jose B is one of the haters. That is reaction now. Travis Watts, $10 super chat. Elitist CEO. Yeah, it's of course he's an elitist. He's an elitist selling a product to the elitists.
But
and
he's
there's a lot
like
of us who are non-elitist who want to get the watch because we love the history. We love the romance. We love that idea, that advertisement. There's too many of us who saw the advertisement. You never own a Patek. You just hold on to it for the next generation. And we fell in love with it. They weren't talking about us. They were talking about the Rockefellers. They were talking about the Kennedys. That's who there's going to be passing these watches on. Not us, not me, of course. So, Travis Watts.
I know that I'm getting a Habring, and I don't care if he ever gets my Habring. Anyways, that's bad.
Kelly Katz was going to be waiting for the Habring. Don't worry, Daniel.
Is it? Yeah.
Make sure you put it in the will.
Right.
Travis Watts, $10. Elitist CEO, perhaps lacking in emotional intelligence. He would have been better off saying nothing. Yeah,
absolutely.
That's what I said.
Absolutely, 100%.
Don't give the haters oxygen, because this is what they want. The true haters, they want this statement out of him to then drag him through mud for saying what he's thinking.
It'll get worse. I mean, I made a video when it was released, when it was finally. I made a video, I think, on the leak, and then I made a video when it was finally released, and I think it was something like, "Is this thing ugly or the next big hit?" So it was a question mark, like, is time going to go by when we all get used to it, and then next thing it's a thing of beauty? After all, many great designs were rejected originally, blah 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 blah. But now that this dude said this, I'm going to be like, no, we don't. This is putting Patek. I mean, maybe not for the billionaires and the Kennedys, but for a lot of us who are into watches, this is going to put a question mark over the brand. I think it was a double whammy. One was the watch, and then even worse were the comments from this guy.
Right.
And he shouldn't underestimate the haters, because I suppose the haters could include me at a certain point and other influencers. And then when you're about to drop 20,000, 40,000, 60,000 on a watch, you might wander over to YouTube and see what other people think about it. And some of those people might be influential. They could be an Adrian Barker or a Jenny L or someone like that. And if they don't like it, you might begin to not like it. They're called influencers for a reason. They influence you in their opinion. Hey, what do you think of this watch? I don't like it. Yeah, I guess I don't like it either. That's what happens. People get influenced. And,
right.
I think there's a lot of voices out there, people who will never own a Patek and never have owned a Patek, who still get to have their voice and their opinion. And it might influence people to buy it.
Will never get to partner with Patek to get Terry to send them the Cubitus for them to review it and give their honest opinion. But you bet if Adrian or if any YouTuber got a call from Terry and said, "Hey, I got three models over here for you. Can you please review it? Make a video on YouTube. Give me your honest opinion." You bet your ass all these YouTubers who got these Pateks for free to review them would be fawning all over it. They'd be riding bikes for this guy. I just fucking know it. Any YouTuber who gets 3 of these watches for 2-3 months to review them and give their honest opinion, all those opinions will be, because look, Adrian, what did he do? He got the Tudors, the IWCs. Yeah, those are decent watches, but he hasn't said anything negative about them. Oh, surprise, surprise. Were those his honest opinions, or was this just paid advertisement for IWC and Tudor?
It's hard to know, but as a person who gets sent watches,
well, why do you think Adrian was invited to Formula
daily,
1?
Okay, listen, I'm not at Adrian's level. Okay, I don't get IWC calling me, but I do get watches sent to me practically daily. And I do have to say, whether I think it's garbage and it's not suitable for the channel, and I'm sorry, even if they offer me money and the free watch and blah, 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 blah. Or, if I think it's half decent and, give me more information about the brand, and I have to, decipher whether it's worthy, because you could really mess up your name on your channel if you try to spruik something that you don't believe in or is garbage and there's nothing interesting about it. You have to be very careful about that.
Yeah.
I think if IWC sent me a watch, it's unlikely that I'd say something bad about it, because IWC are a very respected brand, and I'd be like, well, it's really good. I don't know what I would do if I was sent a Patek Cubitus. I'd be in a very tough bind there because he'd be handing me a $40,000 watch. First of all, they never let you keep those watches. The only brands that let you keep the watch are brands that are under $3,000. Anything above that, you're sending the watch back. You get it for 2 weeks and then you have to send it back.
Yeah.
And so you don't get to keep the watch. They'll pay you though. And you have to
they'll
figure out
invite
whether
you to Formula One events where they'll give you free tickets that cost thousands of dollars to attend certain. They'll take you out for vacations, right? Oris took Adrian to Zermatt, right, to snowboard.
Yes.
No wonder he loves Oris after that.
Yeah, I mean, but what you're implying is he's being completely disingenuous. What if he actually digs Oris? Or he thinks they're at least worth a good mention, and at the same time, there are multiple layers to it. Like he's going, okay, I'm getting paid, so I'm gonna, and I do like the watch, and I do think it's worth talking about. Well, then everybody's happy, right? If you're implying that he doesn't like the watch at all, he hates the brand, and he would never, in a month of Sundays, wear an Oris watch, but he's just going on and barefaced lying to his audience. That's a heavy indictment.
No, I think it's a psychological manipulation by the brands to take all these people who are going to review their watches, take them out on the vacation of a lifetime where they're having so much fun, eating amazing dinners. They'll have no choice but to say positive things about the brand because they had such incredible experience. How could you say something negative?
When I deal with brands, I always say I need to give an honest review. And if I think that honest review is just going to be slating the watch, I always tell them, listen, there's your watch back. If I review it honestly, I'm only going to do you harm. So let's never do the deal. And you guys never got to see the video because it never occurred. Because I just turn around and say, listen, if I give an honest review, this watch is not going to help your brand. So let's not do any business, and thanks for contacting me.
Well, what if a brand invited you to a private resort in Switzerland and said, come to this resort. It's going to be the stay is on us. The tickets is on us. We're going to give you free tickets to the ski lift. You can ride skis as much as you want. But while you're here for 5 days, you'll have to make a video on this Oris that we'll give you.
Okay,
I'll give you honest opinion.
I always tell brands, sorry, Daniel. I always tell brands that, like, listen, even if we do strike a deal and I do kind of dig the watch, it will help if I point out the few things that I don't like about the watch. If I give it a glowing review and never say a negative thing, my audience will see through it. They're pretty damn smart. They're all smart. Even the haters of my channel are pretty damn smart, and they're going to see right through it. So I'm like, listen, I should be honest and say, yes, I like this. It's worth checking out, but I don't like this and I don't like this. At least then people feel like, okay, I'm getting a balanced, honest review. So I always warn brands ahead of time. I'm just giving you my experience on this, so you get an idea. It's not Adrian. Who knows? You never know.
Let me give you a hypothetical. Let's say you do that with Oris, and then next year you're not invited. All other YouTubers who were there with you, right? Like all other YouTubers are there with you. They all get invited back, but they all made videos where they only say positive things. And you're the only one who gave positive and negatives, and they could choose. It's their choice.
You're bringing up a strong point about this. That it's hard to know. Well, let me just ask you this: who do you think is being genuine in the reviews? Do you think Jenny? Do you think Adrian? Do you think they're all just manipulated by the brands, or do you think there's any truth to anything they say?
I think if they're taking money or getting free vacations or free watches from the brand, they cannot be genuine.
But if that's true, there's something wrong in the whole system of things, because then that turns into an infomercial.
It is, and that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of these YouTubers who are making videos about watches, this is glorified infomercials.
For me to finish my train of thought, it's if Oisin just happens to be honest about it, he says, look, I'll do this, but I won't do that. And he's telling them up front, people up front. If they're, but taking them on a trip, go skiing or whatever, it's like Harmon Crow and convincing Clarence Thomas to have a good time. the Supreme Court. It's just not. Doesn't look good.
Yeah, this happens across all marketing. I mean, when you see some pop star cracking open a Diet Pepsi going, "This is my favorite drink," we can all assume they never drink the Diet Pepsi, or whatever. These are things that it's a razor edge there that we all balance on, whether the product is actually something they like or not. You kind of have to go case by case, I would say. I mean, all my audience have to go on is that they know I'm a brutally honest to a fault kind of person who will actually put myself in a detrimental spot by being so brutally honest about things. When I say I think something's kind of good, they go, "Well, if he says it, it must be true because we've seen a year or 2 or 3 years of him being losing advertising, losing subscribers because he's so brutally honest," and that's all they have to go on. If you see somebody just spruiking brands and always doing glowing reviews and always staying in the good books of everyone, yeah, you can probably assume there's a little bit of disingenuous nature going on there, but you'll never know for sure. I don't think.
Guys, I gotta go. This has gone way later than I thought.
Daniel, you can't leave now. You were locked in. We got another 2 hours to go. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, good night, Daniel.
Okay.
Thank you for joining
Get
us.
some rest. I hope your mother is getting better there, Oshi.
Oh, thanks so much, Daniel. She is slowly but surely.
Okay, man. Bye, Manny.
One day at a time.
And bye, Sean.
Bye, Daniel.
Okay, bye. Bye, Manny. Bye, Sean.
Paulie, thank you so much for the 20-pound super chat. He says, in Terry's head, maybe he thought his customers would approve of his big-headed comment, but I don't think the majority of Patek owners appreciate or stand for that kind of crap. But hey, we all have our moments.
Well, what about Sean? Like Sean's in a
position.
Sean's in a position to buy Pateks, probably more than most of us on the screen. Sean, are you going to be racing out to buy a Patek anytime soon? I know you just bought one.
Yeah, well, I bought a vintage one, but no, I mean, Patek is always going to be in my radar, right? And if they come up with some, listen, I don't. My price point cap for a watch is probably right around 80 grand. I'll maybe go up to 90, 95. I'm not one of these that are going to go and spend $150,000 for a watch. Mm-hmm. To me, as much as a watch is good, I'll never spend that kind of money for that watch, right? But my price point that I typically shop for is probably anywhere between 35 to 60, 65 grand. If there's a watch that they come up with, I'll buy. The 5235 that I got, it was $50,000. I liked it. I got it. That's the price point that I play with. So if they do come up with a watch that's in that price range, definitely I would, and I like it. I wouldn't hold back. I would buy that watch. If they come up with a chronograph that's similar to a datograph, and I'm still looking for a datograph. The datograph that I'm looking for, if it's somewhere between 75K, I'll and I almost got close to buying one, but it didn't end up being what they advertised it for. I would pull the trigger and I would buy it. But so what's going on right now with this thing is not tarnishing my desire to acquire more Patek Philippe's in the future. I like the brand. I like the history. As I'm getting older, just with my cars and with my motorcycles, same with my watches, I tend to go back to older watches because they have their own identity, and there's something that's it's to me, the old stuff are more fresh than the new stuff coming up. So Patek is always going to be one of my top brands I'm going to shop for. It's just that what the comment that was made, it was just disappointing. And more than anything, my concern is for the luster and the shine on the brand. I want it to keep itself, and I don't want it to go down the gutter. And that's why I kind of took it personal when he said that. and not just as a collector. I think he's insulting the collectors, but also because of the what I care about the brand. But no, it will not tarnish my desire to acquire more Pateks. It will never do that because Thierry Stern is not Patek. He's the current Patek leader, but he's not the brand that I love. He just happens to be, leading that company right now. So that's the way I look at it.
He's responsible for. He's got a fiduciary responsibility to basically make sure that the company is more profitable next year than the previous year. So he's doing, and probably obviously he's got the advisors and stuff, and all of this is definitely got to his head. And I don't know, maybe there's a bit of a charm in like someone just telling people to go F themselves, kind of like O'Sheen when that guy was giving you a hard time, you were like, come back here, you cunt. It's sometimes it's good to just tell people to go F themselves. And
well, maybe... I mean, if you look at the Andrew Tate phenomenon, the guy he shocked his way into fame, by saying shocking things and really being abrasive. And a lot of people at first rejected him and went, "Oh, who's this arrogant prick?" But then a lot of people were like, "You know what? I like the fact that he's an arrogant prick. I like him the way he calls it, the way he is." A lot of Trump fans were the same. Like they just like him going, because it is true that you can't grab women. When you're famous, just don't fucking say it, because then you look like a lunatic. But, there is truth to what he said. So a lot of people are kind of walking that line of going, you know what? I kind of like him when he's honest, because at least I know he's being straight about it. So maybe somebody out there is actually going to like the Cubitus more because the dude said, fuck those guys. I don't care. They'll never afford a Patek. So who cares about them?
Yeah.
And maybe there's some dickhead in an orange Ferrari right now in Rodeo Drive going, you know what? That's my kind of guy. I want that watch.
A lot of people wear watch. Now, I know we're kind of like people who watch my channel. They're most, because we have people from all kinds of stratas of the world. We like cheaper watches. I was just at the Watch Pro. There was a lot of just watch brands that just created their first watch, right? We kind of respect all brands, but there's a lot of people that wear watches just as a symbol to to show other people that they're better than others. Like, hey, they wear Richard Milles or super expensive Pateks. They don't even know anything about the Patek. And they don't care. They just know this is expensive shit that other people can't get, and they want that, they lust after it, and they wear it just to get the reaction out of other people seeing you have one.
Timmy, do you remember when we were in Beverly Hills and we were dining the last night, or as we were walking from Brigade to the car or to Hideaway, there were these cars that were coming by, and they were just for no good reason. They were just revving and making a lot of, what did I tell you?
Yeah. They're just looking for attention. They're just attention seekers.
And then I equate that the louder their car, the smaller their weenie.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing. They try to compensate for some other shortcoming that they have in their head, right?
Yes.
Could be their head, right?
Yes.
So if they have to have the biggest, the newest, they're just overcompensating for something that they are just lacking. And again, listen, Cubitus, I mean, there's one of the members of our own community that picked it up, and the guy is a standout guy, and he bought it for all the right reasons. He actually likes it, and there are people that out there like it, and I've even said it. That blue one, as much as I don't like the dial where the sub dials are, at the right light, it's too big. But at some of the angles that they shot it, it's a good looking. From the right angle, some of them are very attractive. And maybe in about a year and a half, 2 years, I'll come around and maybe they make some modifications like Code 11, AP did with Code 1159, which I was not opposed to it because I like the case. I may I like the consequent iterations of 1159. I like them. It may be the same thing with the Cubitus. So this is not about the watch. I'm not putting the watch down. Again, I'm going back just to the way that it was, the man reacted, and he has to understand that he is a leader of a very well respected company.
He has to be
with
very
tradition.
careful with his words
And
so that he cannot be
he has to
misconstrued.
be. He has to be. And then, just like their advertising says, he is not the end it all with the brand. He's carrying it and give it to the next generation to lead, just like the previous generation gave it to him. He needs to give it to them shinier and better and stronger. That's his responsibility. And his dad and his grandpa, I'm sure they were not approving of the comments that they made. Whatever spin you want to put, even if he didn't mean it, they probably are not happy that he put himself in that situation to be misquoted at best.
Right.
All right. So he needs to learn from that. But unfortunately, the other comments he made, as far as his ability to know what the people want and all that, some people think, oh, I'm glad, somebody, is not concerned about being politically correct and saying what he wants to say. Yeah, but it's pretty arrogant. All right. And this brand doesn't have that room for it. Now, if he was running Oris, he was running maybe AP, he was running a brand that was a little bit more avant-garde and has that kind of an edgy feel to it, okay. But you're running freaking Patek Philippe. I mean, you don't get any more traditional than Patek Philippe. You have to know where you're at. If head of McLaren comes and gives speaks about something that's a little bit edgy, we get it. But Rolls-Royce, you better be careful what you're saying.
Very good point. I mean, out of all the brands, it's the one that should be above everyone. Silence would have been the most powerful thing to do. I mean, look at Rolex. Like, they released a solid gold deep sea that no one wanted, and a lot of people laughed at it, and a lot of people went, "This is ridiculous." Did we hear from Rolex at all? No, just complete radio silence.
Oh, Shane, last week we were having fun because with Timmy, somebody in the chat said Tim equals class, and we were having fun. and when
what was wrong with them?
When you think of Patek does equal class. The way Stern responded does not equal class.
He responded like an AP CEO.
I wouldn't say even AP. I would
not even.
AP is a classy brand.
He responded like a YouTuber. That's something I would say. He responded like a YouTuber.
Like, he got triggered. He got triggered.
Yeah, he got triggered.
Yeah, he got triggered.
I think you said it. I think you said it. He acted like a soy boy.
Yeah, exactly. He fell for. He got catfished. That's what actually happened. He got catfished because. Like, if he believes in his product, then he doesn't have to say anything. He doesn't have to make explanations. He doesn't like, if he says these guys don't own the Patek and never will, then why is he addressing them? You understand? Why even address these people who are literally in your own words, they're not even your customers. And so and what happens when CEO speaks, the customers feel like that whatever he's talking about them because they bought the watch. Why would this guy talk to non-customers? Why even mention them? Who cares?
Timmy, in any form of confrontation, whether you got somebody that's coming at you angrily or you're in a situation where somebody's angry or negative, whether it's personal or business, the key word and what you try to do next is de-escalation. He went opposite the de-escalation.
Yes.
And that's where he made the mistake.
Travis Watts, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. On the positive note, with the Patek Philippe, love the gondola, Sean.
Oh, man, thank you so much, brother. We love you,
Travis.
Man. And your wife. It was such a good time meeting you guys.
Nice.
Sean has a very beautiful gondola with one-of-a-kind movement. That's the first of its kind. 10-day power reserve, I believe.
Yes, actually it's 11, but first 10 days are accurate.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a gondola and it's a like a square movement, which is something that this Cubitus doesn't have, right? Like the gondola that you have, Sean. The Patek did a rectangular movement for it, whereas here, this is my criticism: the movement does not fit the form of the watch.
It's like
You
a
And
Monaco, right? The
yeah,
Monaco's the same.
it's exactly what Stefano said too, and you saw it in his, what he had typed in that chat.
Mhm.
Is he had a problem with the movement of 60-year-old looking movement, but obviously this is not 60-year-old because you have the automatic, micro rotor and all that. But he said it looks like a 60-year-old movement going into this brand new watch that's supposed to appeal to the younger folks. So why not come up with a square movement?
Well, they
We,
could have even. It's not even that difficult, Sean. All they had to do is shape these bridges, or like extend these bridges to so that the movement is like rectangular-ish in
Yeah.
form. They didn't have to make the movement round. They, these bridge, like the movement, all the moving parts, they're in the middle. That's already. This is it. This is already working movement. But these bridges, they didn't have to curve to be circular. They could have been, extended over here to be more rectangular. It's
Yeah.
yeah,
it's so
Case
simple.
back. Adjust the case back.
Yeah.
yeah, and you know what the next step has to be for him, even if he doesn't want to respond to these negatives, and maybe he shouldn't. He should just let it die down. They
Mhm.
need to come up with some winners. I mean, listen, for people that bought this. This is a winner, and in time it will be proven that's a winner because they haven't had misses. I mean, they had it probably with the with some of those AutoZone pieces that they put out, but this is a major step for them because it's a new lineup, and I'm sure they're going to make the adjustments to whatever rough edges it has, make it more appealing. But
Mhm.
what they need to do is they need to really come up with some hits with their existing lineup that they have, with the different variations of the existing lineup. Just come up with some hits. Now, in the earlier stream that I was on, the question I posed to the panelists was, if you became a CEO today, what flavor would be the next new line of watches that you would come up with? So that I'm going to pose that question to you, gentlemen, and
Mhm.
see what direction you're going to go.
God,
If
I wouldn't
if
know
I
where
was
to
the
start.
CEO of Patek Philippe, what would I do instead?
What would be the next new line of? What direction would you go with your next new line of? Let's say they told you have to come up with a new line, just like they did with Cubitus.
Mhm.
What
Yes.
direction would you go? What flavor? What price point? Where would you go with it?
Oh
Any
wow, that's such a great question, because that literally, like, it puts us on the back foot. Like, what would you do if you were in Terry Stearns' shoes?
Right.
And
So you're,
instead of doing a Cubitus, what kind of a watch do you think you would create that people would have a positive reaction to? I guess, right?
Yeah,
Or a different reaction.
so
and
you're
also
asking specifically about Patek, Sean?
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
talking specific about Patek because again,
Okay.
let's face it, a lot of people are saying that these brands, at some point, the buyers are getting older and older. So yeah, and what their attempt with this watch was to bring in the
The
younger
younger
folks,
audience.
start your own
Yeah.
tradition, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing that they're talking about. So
Oh,
what direction would you go?
What would I do?
Yeah,
wow.
Okay, well, they're known very well for their dress watches, right?
yeah.
I will bring in a marine line in line with like the Breguet,
Mm-hmm.
like my marine, the older one,
Mm-hmm.
right? Classy, but yes, sporty. Not necessarily a diver's watch, right? Because they'll never be known for a diver's watch company. But I will bring a dressy marine line.
Interesting.
Hmm.
How about you, gentlemen? By the way, is Kojak with us or he dropped off?
Good question. No, he's still here. Hey,
Oh,
Kojak.
cool. Kojak, are you awake? How
He
about
might have
you?
fell asleep. So that's a really, really good question, Sean. As the first thing I would do is bring back the Calatrava. Uh,
They
uh,
have it. They
no,
already
no,
have it.
no, no. The 5196, maybe as 6196. because they created the 6119, and that doesn't really replace the discontinued 5196, right?
Correct.
Right.
Oshin, how about you? Oh, I'm
So
sorry. Go
you
ahead.
know
Tim.
what I would do? I would bring back the Calatrava 5196. It would bring 6196 with the new in-house movement that more fits the form. I would make the watch water resistant, and I would have a version in steel for like around 20,000. Make it super affordable. It's
Interesting.
Patek, it's Calatrava, it's steel with like a black dial or like smoke
Interesting.
dial, maybe even on the rubber strap.
Got it.
Or like with an alternative, because that's still Patek identity.
Yeah.
It's their original watch, but it's for modern generation. I think that would fucking be a hit.
Yeah. How about you, Ocean? Any idea?
Yeah, I'd agree with that one there because they make it a little bit more reachable. You can wasn't part of this Cubitus promotion, the advertising, like
exactly
pointed at the young new guy getting into Patek. Wasn't the picture like a very handsome 21-year-old fella?
Exactly.
And it was like begin your journey. Whereas they're 40 grand these things, so it's like I'd probably make something affordable and cool. And but it's very hard. I don't envy any of these guys. I don't envy Thierry Stern's in his position, going, how can we innovate? Because I've spoken about this a lot, that it's, these guys need to innovate. They can't listen to their audience. They have to move forward, and we have to figure out why we love what they came up with. You can't turn back to your audience and ask, what do you guys want? And so I would not like to be in their position. I understand it's probably very difficult. There was probably a lot of sleepless nights for these guys trying to come up with the Cubitus. And who knows what all those other 20 other designs look like. I'd love to see them. But yeah, I definitely think that if you're going to make... I know they have to keep in mind that Patek needs to be slightly out of reach price-wise. That's kind of part of the whole esteem of having the Patek. If they made a Patek for 5 or 6 grand, it would fucking murder the brand immediately. It has to be a more expensive kind of item than even a Rolex or whatever. So they have to, but I would say, make a steel version, something a little simpler, where a guy can go, he's got 20 grand and he's wondering about buying a Pepsi on the gray market. Or can he just go for a Patek and just leave all of that Rolex shit behind? I think that would have been better.
You read it. You read my mind. 100%. And first of all, this price, this watch that they brought in, a lot of people are saying that the Nautilus is going to be moved upward as far as price. But right now, they're bringing this price at similar price point to Nautilus.
Yes.
So, and they're trying to appeal to the younger generation. So just in line with basically all of you guys, what you said, with you saying the steel, marine, dressy, but in the marine line, which is sportier. Same thing with Timmy saying, hey, bring something that's around 20 grand, and Oshin saying, bring some, brought up Rolex. My take is, what if they come up right now? If you have a young person for the first time, a young professional, somebody that's in the professional world, white collar, let's say, that wants to, it's in the finance or whatever it is, law or business, and wants to get a Rolex, what would be their entry level Rolex they would buy, guys?
It's the Explorer, or the
Explorer 40,
or sub, right? Explorer or sub. So when
sub
you
no
talk
date,
about the sub no date, right? Because it's a little bit dressier. So if you, so when we talk about dive watches that you can wear as dive watches, you have sub, and then you have the Blancpain, right? And you got a price point 15 grand from Blancpain. You have 9 or 8 grand for Rolex. What if they come up with something like the dive watch that's a little bit dressy also at the same time, and they can make it thin, right? It's stainless steel, price it anywhere between 18 to 20 grand, 22 grand. They could go in the low 20s. And then the trick is not to keep it limited edition. Make enough of them so these guys can actually go out there and buy them. It's not going to bring down the rest of the, if this is your ground level entry and you have a 125-story skyscraper, and you have your grail pieces in the penthouse level, if you bring this at the lower level, it's not going to reduce the value of your penthouse or in the middle, those higher level ones. Your grail piece is still going to be there. You're just bringing somebody new. You're going to go from 60,000 watches per year, maybe to 80, 85,000, 90,000. But now you're bringing a new generation and make it affordable for them. It cannot be a piece that still people in my age that been your customers can only buy, or they're the only ones that can buy for their kids. It has to be the regular guy, professional, after going to college for 6 years, is earning in the high 5 digits or lower 6 digits, can go out there and buy, and they can say, hey, I'm going to buy this because the guy that just got a date just or a sub, I'm going to bring that version in Patek, and it's going to be dressier, and I'm going to feel a little bit more proud about it. That's the level I think that's where they should go.
Would the Cubitus have been accepted differently if it was down in the 20s? What's the cheapest one? There is a steel one, right? The green. Isn't that steel?
It 40,
yeah, that's steel. It's 30,000.
40-something K.
I have another idea. How about
like if that was 24 grand, the green dial with the steel.
Yeah.
24 grand, has the same kind of bracelet as a Nautilus, has that sporty young vibe to it.
What is this?
Would that have been taken, would the whole thing be received very differently?
I think so, Sheen.
I'm just wondering, because it's okay, like you buy the steel one and then you dream about one day getting the white gold or the rose gold version, just like in other brands, right?
Yeah.
There's another idea that somebody sent me.
Wow, what is this?
Guys?
What is it?
Get this. How about Patek put out a quartz steel watch on the rubber strap, just like Elegante? Make it super affordable. It's quartz, but they could still do a proper finish. You know how Elegante, that's like a $15,000 watch. They could do it in titanium, put it on a nice rubber strap. It could be a nice introductory watch for people just to get started with.
But their quartz is not just any quartz, right? It's a special quartz.
No, they could do the same thing. Two-hander with some kind of a little trick for the watch enthusiast.
It would probably be easier and cheaper for them than to develop their own unique version of a quartz watch, just to take one of their least complicated watches and just put it into a watch and don't put the finishes on it. Don't put a sapphire crystal back. Just put a steel case back, and then present at the lower level. But what is this comment here?
Oh, this is somebody sent me.
What is it?
Message. Somebody just texted me. It says, Tim, sometimes you're so full of shit and should just shut up. Your argument supporting Thierry Stern was pathetic. But I don't know if you were listening exactly to all of my arguments. I was agreeing with Sean on some points, and I had an alternative view on other things. You're free to disagree with me. It's all cool. He says, it was reminiscent of the time you were supporting TPG. When was I supporting TPG?
You know, I thought about that too. Whoever wrote that message, I thought about that too. Like you were playing the devil's advocate.
I was thinking about the same.
To a fault.
I was thinking that honestly, I thought about that, and I said he's doing this just to get the discussion,
the conversation going.
Get us heated up. What I'm thinking too. That's so funny.
You just end up losing any credibility that you may have. Both Sean and the Shin were telling you how crazy you were being, but it was still not penetrating your thick, dumb skull in order to reach your brain.
Can I just say something to me? Just the fact that the way you're handling this comment and you're laughing about it is what makes you special, brother.
He's bulletproof. Timmy's bulletproof.
This is so that's so cool.
But somebody in the chat said, "Why does it have to be quartz?" I mean, it doesn't. doesn't have to be a quartz watch if they make an affordable watch
Right.
and bring it down. It could just be something an entry level Patek,
Yes.
but something in the sports line, and that
Yeah.
could be
Yeah.
a winner. You know,
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
20 grand is a lot for a watch, guys. 25, it's a lot.
It is.
40 is, you know, things get out of reach when they reach 40.
Yeah.
The 40 is a lot, you know.
Again, we are talking about somebody in their mid-20s, late 20s.
15,000.
They may still be
quartz.
paying. They may be still paying for their college education, but they're making a little bit more money because they're professional. They're
Right.
young, you know, they're young attorney or CPA or in the financial world, and they can, you know, and then they got, you know, and they can aspire to buy something like this, and it won't be out of place for them. It doesn't look like one of their grandpa's watches, right? Something a little bit sportier.
Look at this.
Yeah.
John, check this out. The watch we were talking about already exists, except it's got the cursed diamond bezel.
That's
How
not
much
bad
is
thought.
that?
That
I
kills
can't
it.
see.
It's
That kills it.
22,000.
Yeah, that's a miss.
And
That's a huge
it's
miss.
impossible to get, unfortunately, because it's this is a women's watch.
Yeah, it's a women's.
Yeah,
Have they
it's-
ever made a man's quartz watch?
It's 38.8. It's actually very generous size
Oh,
for a
okay.
women's watch. This could be a men's watch. Think about it, 38.8. It's a perfect dress size. But the
diamonds.
diamonds.
It's the diamond bezel that ruins it. Look, they got a white color. Look how beautiful that is. And even though it's quartz, they could take away the ticking hand. Imagine if they stripped away the hand and it's just a two-hander Aquanaut.
Yeah, you don't need a
Right?
second. You don't need a
Yeah, you
second.
do like
Yeah.
Cartier does. You can hide the fact that your watch is quartz by taking away the seconds.
Yeah, Frank
Right.
Frank Miller does the same thing. Frank Miller
Right.
does that. Cartier does that. Yeah.
As you can see, it's a high-grade quartz. The dial is like top-notch. They could do something really special. Look how quality it is. Applied
Yeah.
Arabic numerals. It's all
It's got
blacked
all
out.
the Patek DNA on it, man.
Yeah, it's so cool. But the diamond bezel, and this is like Patek just being assholes. They don't want men to buy
that.
this watch. That's
Guys.
why they exclusively put all diamond bezels on this. This entire lineup.
Guys,
There's even a green one.
at the next
Wow.
Dubai Watch Week meetup.
Mm.
If Patek comes up with a $300,000 complication versus they come up with a $20,000 steel watch, which one do you think is going to make bigger news and more noise? Is
If
it gonna
they
be-
made an affordable watch
Yeah.
for the younger generation, because
Yeah.
this whole thing with the younger generation is not buying $80,000 platinum watch that
No.
requires an extraordinary purchase history to get. This should be a readily available watch for
Yeah.
anyone that wants one. 20,000.
And Timmy, if they do that, it's gonna spook the other brands. Shit.
Yeah.
Patek just came up with this. They threw the first punch. They're gonna be on their heels. That would be the way to go for Patek.
Yeah, I agree.
And then it doesn't matter what it looks like. It can look like a fucking television. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. It's still a Patek.
Yeah. I mean that's a ballsy move for them. They'll go somewhere that they haven't gone for a long time, and after 25 years, that would be a worthy new line that people can talk about.
I agree. I was shocked when I saw the prices of the Cubitus. I was shocked. That was the final. That was the straw that broke the camel's back for me, because I was like,
And
No,
it doesn't. It's not in line with the person that they have in those
in the picture, in the
Right.
video,
the 20-some-year-old.
yeah.
And says start your own tradition. What tradition? Paying $40,000 for a steel watch? That's not a tradition I want to follow. I'm a young guy. I want to pay less.
Right.
The young people out there, you have to work harder to pull them away from the.
You want to pay more than a Rolex, because this guy, this young professional, all his mates have Rolex, right? They've all got Rolex, but he wants to go into Holy Trinity. He wants to go that next level up. So you want to pay more than a Rolex, but you don't want to pay 50 grand.
Right.
No.
And if you get into the 20 to 30, Yeah, between 20 and 30 bracket. That's, Rolex aren't there unless you're going precious metal or whatever. Rolex are between 6 and 17 grand in most
Yeah,
cases.
pay double,
Right.
Rolex, and call it the day.
Yeah,
that's it.
Don't AP already do that? I mean, a Royal, if you're lucky enough to get the call for one, what's a Royal Oak, a regular Royal Oak, in the 30s?
30 some grand.
Yeah.
That's expensive.
So, yeah, but it's, yeah.
I mean, if Royal Oak comes, they come out with an entry level Royal Oak, but without all the finishes on the bracelet, something that's less expensive to make, but still have that similar shape that you can identify. Maybe some differences, but you bring it in at 10 grand less, 12 grand less.
I think the offshore is filling that space.
But that's a huge watch, though. That's the problem is that those are monsters. Those are really sporty, right? A guy that's in the guy that's in the just entered the started his career in a professional world wearing suits. That thing's gonna stick out like a, what I mean? Right. So it has to be a dress watch, but with an edge, hip, time only watch.
Right.
That's a little bit sporty too. You can wear with the jeans,
Like a Calatrava on a nice rubber strap, integrated.
This is an old man's watch. I hear we had this discussion with SE earlier. SE is from Germany. We had that discussion earlier. In Europe, in US, this watch is not appealing unless you're wearing suits and you're older. In Europe, believe it or not, the younger folks probably you probably see it, Ocean, in Italy. You'll find younger kids. I'm not saying they're going to be wearing this, but they wear time only watches.
But what if they took this watch, let's say in white gold? Let's do this. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's go back here. Let's pick up like one of these. Oh no, not that one. No, not that one. Let's pick something out. These are all under 20,000 over here. There's actually a really good selection of Pateks that are available. Let's
JLC is making that watch that you're talking about. Just take a JLC, modify it, put your own DNA on it, like a Patek, and then put it out there. A JLC is making them for less than 10 grand.
Mm-hmm. But people want the
like mine.
name. It's the name.
Well, imagine what Sean's saying. You use that as your baseline, and then make your own version of a Patek for 20K, let's say 25K.
Yeah.
What if they took the Calatrava and put it on this funky strap that they have here on the Cubitus?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Calatrava with the blue dial.
Yeah. A little bit finer texture.
Yeah.
Make it dressier, not with the contrast stitching, but you can make it dressy or make it a little bit.
Or just make the Cubitus in steel with that configuration with the strap, funny strap in steel at 25,995.
And then do away with those the right and the left bulges that it has. Just make it a little bit more squarish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
100%.
There's still something weird about that design. I can't get my head around.
Yeah, just make it a little bit
a sandwich.
Yeah.
Listen, the execution is beautiful. I mean, the finishes are great. I mean, you're looking at it close up. Do you know what it's like? It's just like when you look at a face and the nose is beautiful, the mouth is beautiful, but somehow they don't go together as a whole. You know what I mean? That's what this watch is. Because if you look at even those,
with this watch, that's not going away. That issue that the watch looks like it's trying to be something it's not, or there's something not matching up, or it's like a weird face with big ears, or I don't know. It's all just can't get my head around it. I'm actually going to bail, guys. I'm going to bail. I'm going to hit the hay. It's late.
All right, brother.
Hey.
Good night,
just had to come in.
We totally get it. We've already been going on for 5 hours.
Yeah, thank you for joining.
You guys keep going. I'm just going to hit the hay. It's getting late. Thanks for having me. I'll talk to you guys very soon.
All right.
Have a great night.
Bye-bye.
Yeah,
it's very peculiar.
Cool. Come up with something like that. That would be great. I mean, that would be so exciting. And I tell you what, it won't be just the younger guys that are gonna get it. Other people like me, I'm gonna get in line to get it too,
Right.
because it's something that's cool. It's Patek with its hair down. When we relaxed. Uh, Anyways, that would be exciting.
I think that will be a hit. Because that's the issue in their product catalog. They don't have anything in that price range.
And if people that are afraid that what, the prestige, it's not going to do anything for the prestige. I mean, take a look at what Porsche did. 911, then they came out with the Macan, and look at the 911s. The price just kept on rising. Look at Mercedes Benz. They came out with the C class, then they came out with the A class. Look at BMW. They came out with. BMW was always had the entry level like BMW 2000, but Mercedes Benz, they have their ultra expensive GT cars and the Maybachs, but at the same time, they sell shitload of those A classes and the C classes, and it never tarnished their brand, right?
Right.
They just expanded their base, and
Their market
they
base,
can
yeah.
do the same thing.
JHB, $5 super chat. Good show tonight, Tim. There's too much negative space on the dial. What do you guys think? Is there too much space? Too much negative space? Is it missing that automatic word that kind of used to help balance out the text at the top? Or you guys think it's all right?
As much as I don't like dates, I think on this watch, if the date was at 6 o'clock, it would have covered up that negative, a little bit less negative space.
Right.
And by the way, like just think about how like low tech this watch is. The Patek Philippe Genève, it's just printed, right? The AP applies the entire logo. Audemars PK is written in, like they use this scientific process to like 3D grow the logo so it's applied in full like white gold font. Also, the date wheel, it doesn't match the color of the dial. It's just black on white.
Yeah. I don't know why they do that. I know they probably do that because they want to make it look like one of the hour indices, because your hour indices are in silver and they want to have that hue, I guess. But again, in this case, I think just to answer the negative space, you could also just do your sub-second and fill that void, and you could even make your case even thinner instead of this center second, right?
This feels like Patek is going out of their way to do the watch the traditional way versus the modern way. See, all the modern watches that are coming out, they're trying to color match the dial to the date wheel. They're trying to apply the logo in white gold, but they're using like quick change strap systems, whereas Patek, the bracelet, by the way, here it doesn't use screws. It's still pins and sleeves. And through the way it's attached to the case, it's with a bar, no quick change, nothing. And luckily, it does have the quick adjustment system. But here you can see this is a pins and sleeves system.
But what a gorgeous
clasp! Yes, it's a
that's
beautiful
gorgeous.
clasp.
Oh yeah. The clasp is top notch. Let me get a better picture where you could see.
Yeah.
I think it's not on this model. I think they have a better picture of the clasp.
I think this time only one in blue with the blue strap, because it's smaller, it's thinner. I think actually would probably look good.
Look at that. How cool is that, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of two-tone, but
yeah, I'm just saying the way the micro adjustment and the way the logo is cut out. Like they clearly have the ability to do like the screws for the bracelet instead of pins and sleeves, but they're being traditional just because I feel like they just go out of their way. Like, hey, this is a proven system. Because sometimes those screws, they unscrew themselves and fall out. Whereas with the pins and sleeves, it's a non-fail system. It's like it can never unscrew itself.
You know, whenever I have there's a watch that they use the screw, I admire it. But the watches that don't have it, it doesn't bother me. I'll be honest with you.
Right. Yeah.
It's not a deal killer for me, but if they do have the screw, then I say, well, look at it, it's got a screw. But if it doesn't have it, it doesn't kill the deal for me.
Talk about the empty space, and I know this kind of goes against the way they do their name, their branding. But if you simply move the Genève logo below, right above 6, that simple change would take care of a lot of that empty space.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Something. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Mike Lewis says they should put the date at 6 in green.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned too. If they could put at least the date, because they jammed everything on the
on the top
half. Yeah.
Yeah. Which almost makes it look like the hands are not centered on the dial.
Yeah.
Because of the white space below.
And I typically prefer to have a sub-second than a sub-second register than a center second.
Right.
Typically.
Right.
But I don't think they would do it because they would look like they're following Omega's route, right?
No,
like Omega did what you guys are saying that Patek should do. And Patek is just, they're doing things the way they've done fucking in 1972.
Always, yeah.
You see?
That's what I'm saying. A simple change of moving the Genève right above the 6 marker would change that empty space there, and you're not changing the structure or the design of the watch at all.
Yeah.
My watch channel says CEO should have just answered the question about the hate by simply saying, I think the hate is unfounded. Look at how much our flippers are getting for Cubitus. Boom. Look, despite all these things, all these so-called imperfections about the watch, I think that the name alone is just going to carry it through everything, because it's like, it's kind of like with the original Royal Oak. Like, it was designed to be that like steel watch that costs more than the gold watch. Like, there's certain, it takes a certain amount of guts to say, you know what, we're not gonna fix things because this stuff didn't need to be fixed. You guys are obsessing too much about making the design perfect. There's no such thing as perfect, right? People are going to nitpick everything, and they're just like, no. Oh, you know why I think they created Cubitus? Is to keep the gray market value of Nautilus stable, because like this Cubitus, they didn't need to come out with this. They could have created a completely, and they still might create some other completely new original watches, but they just wanted to cut off, like put a bookend at the end of the Nautilus, like bookended. That way, all the Nautiluses out there, they're like accounted for, and the collectors know how many are out there. The value is going to be really stable for the Nautiluses that exist now. If the Patek was to continue producing Nautiluses, the value of those watches would keep dropping, because they're just making more, and so people are just going to get the new ones, and the existing ones will drop in value, because it's like a supply and demand. You increase supply, you fulfill the demand, and suddenly the price drops. But by bookending it and coming out with the Cubitus, it's somebody who has a Nautilus, they still might want to get this one as well, because they're slightly different, and they're not like, they're the same, but they're different. So I feel like it preserves the value of the Nautilus, and this starts like the new generation. They'll try to do a repeat with the Cubitus of what they done with the 5711. I think they'll go through like different models. They'll build it up. They'll do a Tiffany blue dial one, and then they'll eventually, maybe in 20 years, they'll discontinue it. And this is kind of what Rolex does. That's why Rolex every 10 years they refresh their line, because it bookends, right? There's 220,000 Hulks out there, and there's going to be maybe 300 of Starbuckses by the time they're done, and it bookends like this model and starts a new generation. If they just kept making the same watch for years and years and years, the market would be flooded with the same identical model, and it just wouldn't be valuable from the collector's perspective. So yeah, I think Frank Lamina says, "Good night, folks. Early waking up call tomorrow. Good show tonight. Nothing wrong with different opinions." I know this is. I'm not trying to change anybody's mind. We're just expressing our opinions. We disagree on certain things. We agree on certain things, and I think that's the beauty. Like that, we get to hear different perspectives. Like it's good to know what like where Sean comes from, where did he arrive? How did he get to the opinion that he holds regarding this situation? Oshin, he has everybody has, slightly different opinions. We agree on something, we disagree on something. We don't all have to agree on everything because we don't all know everything. I'm coming from a YouTuber's perspective. I think it's important for you guys to know like how not all YouTubers out there are just genuinely giving their opinion. It's more complicated than it actually is, the YouTube part. Mike Lewis says, "Be interesting how much the Cubitus will sell in years time on the gray market."
I'm sure it's going to do well. I'm sure it's going to do well.
And of course, I think it's going to do well because Terry, like if they see the value dropping, they'll just cut the production, right?
Yeah.
They'll make sure to produce as many as they need to, but not too many for the value of these to drop. So yeah. By the way, let's end this poll. I had a poll asking. What's your favorite brand between Patek, Vacheron, and AP? 51% said Patek. Despite all of this negative news, 41% said VC. I think this is where people who were turned off by Patek went to. They went to VC. And AP only at 7%. That's wild. Wild stuff.
I think a lot of that has to do with just the range of offerings from AP. AP is limited in what they offer, versus Vacheron has wide range of watches that they offer. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. What if it was Vacheron that came up with this piece? Would it be as harshly received as Patek? And if it's no, I want to see why.
No, I don't think. If Patek came out with this watch, it wouldn't have been received negatively. Vacheron. If Vacheron came out with this watch, nobody would care.
No, but honestly, Sean, if Vacheron came up with this watch, they wouldn't have those side humps anyway.
Why? Oh well, no. Well, let's say they came up with this
exactly,
right? And I'm with you. But why do you think they wouldn't be as harshly criticized?
I think the main reason of the criticism is this looks too much like the other watch.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you. Because it's just already too close to something that they're already offering,
exactly,
right?
Exactly. It's like they took the existing watch and they made it square, and boom, there you go, right?
Vacheron did came out with this watch already. It was called the 222 Square. There it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right here. Yeah, nobody cared.
Yeah.
Nobody bought one.
Yeah.
Nobody even made an article hating on it because.
When did they come up with this, by the way?
Oh, this is let's see here. It's a long time ago. Let's see. What year was this produced?
It actually looks better, in my opinion.
It does.
It looks pretty good.
It does.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the 222. Let's see. For a square 222. Let me just.
Without the side bulges. I mean, that's without
Nautilus bulges. Like you said, no square bulges.
No square bulges.
Yeah. Let's
It's
see.
got the white bracelet. You know, that's what, about 22, 23. Man, that's actually not a bad looking watch.
No.
Yeah, look on the back. It looks really good on the wrist too. Look at that
Yeah.
shot. See?
I'm not too crazy about the beer bottle little perforation around the bezel. I'm on this watch. If it was round, it would be different. But if that was a little bit smoother, man, this thing would be slick.
Yeah.
This was created 1977.
Man, this is so slick.
You can even see the dial is the same as the Vacheron dial. It's got these cut off corners.
Yeah.
Right? And the date wheel with the white Vacheron where they got automatic, whereas the Patek's hour indices, they go all the way to the end and they cut off at an angle.
Timmy, is this steel or gold?
It's steel.
Can you search and see how much, if these things are available and how much they are?
Yeah, how much are those?
They can't be that expensive, guys. And what is the movement in this?
Let's see here.
It's a manual wound, right?
1 second.
Man, this is not bad at all, guys.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But you see, Sean, to my point, you make that watch without the humps on the side. Vacheron does it. You got to hit.
You got to hit, and I'll be honest with you, because of the bracelet design, it doesn't have those rounded center links like the other one, the Cubitus. It actually goes better with the crisp outlines of the case.
Right.
It's a gorgeous bracelet.
Yeah.
The 222s have gorgeous bracelet.
Again, I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, this is really interesting, Timmy.
Thank you. Let's see here. So it's actually automatic.
Okay.
1982. Okay, there's no price.
I'm telling you guys, there's so many great watches that are no longer on the catalogs for these brands that are so much better than what their current offerings are. So much better.
Yeah.
These watches go for less than their.
It says it's got the JLC 920 ultra thin caliber 1121.
Timmy, can you see if there's one that's out there available? Maybe you can do a Chrono 24.
Yeah, let's see. Chrono 24.
What's the reference number? 461. What a gorgeous.
The reference for this?
Yeah.
Just go square 222.
46004 reference.
Oh, for the
watch. Just put 46004 and see what pops up.
46004.
46004. Vacheron Constantin.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we got some here.
On Chrono, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. How much?
Okay, there's only 3.
There's a two-tone for there it is, 26K.
Yeah. There's one two-tone. This one.
That's nice, right there.
Yeah.
And what else do you have?
There's some with Arabic printing with the Conjar dial. Here, this one, the black one with the two-tone bezel, though, 26.
Guys, I bet you before a couple of years ago, before Vacheron released the 222, these things were going for nothing. I bet you.
Mm-hmm.
That pulled these prices up. The fact.
Oh yeah. These are collectible now. Oh, this one is with the Conjar again. So this is tricky.
That doesn't.
It's quite rare, as you could see.
Do they have one that's all white gold or?
Yeah, let's see. Not on Chrono 24. Let's see. Maybe somewhere else.
Interesting.
Oh, Keystone watches. Look at this. Keystone watches sold one. Guess how much this sold for?
18.
8,500.
I was going to say sub 10.
Is that stainless?
Yeah.
Steel, yeah.
Oh, but this was a smaller model. This is like a ladies model.
What size?
This was 21 by 31.
Oh yeah, that's small.
Yeah.
But let's see. This one looks like this was a bigger model over here. This is a men's version. 31 by 38. Okay, this is proper size.
How much?
Join waitlist. No, it's not for sale. It's a JLC movement 920 movement.
See, now this is a nice watch.
Yeah. Look at the clean.
Look how thin it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
222 on the
from
back.
the back, it looks like a Cartier.
Yeah. It looks like a
It's
Santos,
screwed
right?
on case back,
There's a screws with pins with papers. Vacheron on the crown. Let's see, does it have a water resistance? Gray dial, men's, the bracelet. A 222 was discontinued in 1985, making for a very brief production run.
Interesting piece.
Yeah. So this is this Cubitus is not as original as a lot of people initially
But this is
thought it was.
interesting. Gray dial. Look at this thing,
Yeah.
guys.
Look at that. Yeah. It's very cool. Look at that.
Look how cool it is. That's a smaller one.
Yeah. But it's like it's okay.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Look at this thing.
Back then, watches were smaller. It's very clean. Actually, a really sharp watch. And you know what? Now that Cubitus came out, I wouldn't be surprised if Vacheron brings this back in a slightly larger modern size.
The same way they brought back the 222.
Yes.
Absolutely. Bring it out in stainless steel.
Yes.
Yes. And then price it for 19 grand and just kill it.
With quick change strap system. Imagine if they had this one
100%.
with you can bracelet and you could quick change it to a rubber strap and a leather strap.
Price it at 5 grand more than a Daytona stainless steel and just kill it.
And they might do that. Why not? Now that Cubitus is out,
absolutely,
and there's a lot of negative press around Cubitus.
And this is going to be a reissue. This is going to be a homage. This is a true homage.
Yes.
So much cleaner, man. Look at this. So much cleaner. And then, do you know what I would do if I would come up with this? I would make that crown a little bit more integrated into the case.
Yeah, kind of like your Patek.
Yeah.
What do you think about the bezel? You keep the knurlings. Oh, and what about the screws on the corners? Do you keep the screws?
I would keep everything. Actually, even the knurling around, as long as it's not a two-tone, it doesn't stand out too much. If it's a two-tone, then the gold and silver just stands out. Knurling is okay; it gives the edge. If they can come up with something else, I would be for it. But this is not too bad.
These screws in the corners. This is actually what I think keeps the case back.
Yeah.
Screwed into the front, as you can see. Those are functional.
Really cool. And then the only thing would be update. Excuse me. Update the deploying buckle.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Just update the deploying buckle. Maybe make that crown a little bit more flush.
Right.
Maybe just a little bit, just like they do with the some of their dress watches. Then it's ready to go.
Now, before we end this, Vacheron made a square watch, but AP also made a square Royal Oak.
On eBay.
Okay, there you go. So they also took their shot at a square Royal Oak.
That
this
dial
was their
is too
attempt.
small. That dial is too small.
No, yeah, the Vacheron all the way.
Yeah.
Yes, the proportion wise,
is the winner.
Yeah, they didn't need these. I don't know what these blocks here on the side are, but if the dial went all the way to the edges, I think that would have been a much better looking watch.
I'm with you.
Right.
This actually makes the Cubitus look good.
I know. Yep.
Hold on. They have also a gold model where the dial is a little bit bigger. How about this one? It's a little bit more proportional.
Yeah, but this is not a young man's watch. This becomes an old man's watch. I like the stripes. Is that stripes or is it?
No, it's squares. It's the same kind of.
This is nicer. This is definitely nicer than the other. No, that's not too bad.
No.
That's actually
there you go.
That first photo was awful. Yeah, this is actually not too bad.
This one's
actually,
better.
In a weird way, actually, I like this better than the Cubitus now. It's weird, but that first one, I wasn't for it. This is not too bad.
Well, guess what? I think AP might bring this one back as well, but modernize it. Maybe
Timmy, look for it.
Proportions.
Look for it on Chrono 24, 6005 ST. See what you come up with.
Let's see.
Look at 6005 ST AP. Yeah, see if there's one out there.
Let's see.
I mean, that bracelet alone. I mean, it just everybody knows what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go
there
to
we go. Oh, 15,000.
Yeah, you see, if you go to a get-together, a watch get-together where everybody has a Royal Oak 15202 or 16202, and you wear this, you get a lot of respect.
Hell yeah.
Everybody would say, what the heck is this?
Hell yeah. Because it could look a little bit like a Casio from far away as well.
This is actually a good-looking watch.
Yeah, right. Clean.
With the contrast, with the darker dial. This is a proper watch, man.
The only problem is quartz. So for the money.
Yeah, and this is a smaller model. This is a 32
automatic, right?
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
But quartz.
But look at it this way: you get the Royal Oak bracelet on this, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, and it's two-hander, so it doesn't really. And there's some, you need a little bit of variety in the watches. You can't have all automatic. There's beauty to quartz that if it fails, it's fucked. But
exactly. So I have a question for you. You just started, and you started at a firm, and you're sitting at the morning briefing meeting with your bosses and your other colleagues, and they're all wearing their stainless steel watches, Daytonas, Datejust, you name it, Explorers, everything. And your boss is wearing your AP and Patek Philippe and all that, and you walk in with this. You're the only one with this. You're gonna get some respect.
You are.
Hell yeah.
You are.
They're gonna know you're not a hype buyer. This is something unique, and somebody that have something interesting to say when it comes to timepieces.
Yeah.
And how can you go wrong? I mean, you're getting this. Let's say if you buy it for 15 grand, 16 grand, or 18 grand. This is when it's 27. I don't know why it's so much more.
I know that one's expensive.
But if you get it for 15, 16 grand versus, one of those Daytonas, even if you buy it from AD, this is a much more interesting watch. I mean, here, Timmy, if you were wearing this watch at the meetup in London,
yeah.
How much more interest would it get? How much more talking point would you have?
Oh, this is like a secret grail. I'm actually really intrigued by this watch.
Yeah. So what's interesting is, Manny, do you remember you and I were when we were at that after party, and that young gal that ended up being like the Miss USA Asia beauty queen and all that? She was going, and all of a sudden you presented that, and she goes, "Oh, what is this?" And she's showing it to the other ladies.
Right.
And then the turn off for them was when they asked how much it is, and I told them that was because it was at a lower level pricing. But it was really like they haven't seen something like that before, right? I think this is like that when you're among other people talking about it. This is a unique piece. We have never seen this before. I have never seen this.
Me neither. No.
I have never seen anyone in out there at the watch event with this watch on the wrist.
This is a good looking watch, and look at that applied logo.
Yeah. No that negative looks space. Really cool.
No negative space.
And they did that in 1979. That applied logo.
Amazing, huh?
Yeah.
It's so cool. The hands are sharp, like they're like needles.
Guys, we have to come up with alternatives to. We have to come up with alternatives to all these pieces that are hyping out there and show people what else is available. That's readily
Don't chase the hype.
There.
Like if they want Cubitus, but they don't want to have to pay Cubitus pricing.
And
there's so many. There's other it's been done before, and there's no original designs out there. People think that Cubitus, they really try to to do something new, but it's already been done. They just haven't done it. Patek hasn't done the square Aquanaut or Nautilus before, but other brands did, and they failed. They did this was a flop. maybe Cubitus is going to be successful, and it's going to be and guess what? If Cubitus is going to be successful, you bet your ass, guys, that AP and Vacheron, they'll bring back these square watches.
Yeah.
100%. No, this is honestly, to me, this is educational. This is a service that you would provide if you look for watches like this. Every time a new watch comes out, let's go and see if there's something that's similar to it, that's as an affordable option out there that readily exists. There's so many watches out there that are in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s that's a great option for people to get. I mean, here, and again, going back to the watch that I have, the watch that I got, I wore it with the suit that one time, but I wear that watch more, the Patek Calatrava, I wear it more casually than I wear it with a suit.
Mm-hmm.
How funny is that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then, I'm going to pose a question to you. Let's say you've seen that watch. Let's say you have a 23, 24-year-old with a jeans, a white shirt, a jacket or a coat, whatever, sweater, wears that watch and goes on a first date wearing that watch versus a date just. You know what I mean? Which one would be more interesting, you think?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, this one.
It's just classic, right? It's just, you know.
Yeah. Hey, Timmy, go back to where you're listing all these watches. Right there on Chrono. Go back.
Okay.
Hit back where you see them all. Look at that burgundy one.
I know that one caught my eye.
Click on that one.
Yeah, look how gorgeous is it?
I'm looking at that one right now. Look at that.
Look at this.
That's I think it's because it's tropical.
That's cool, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
What does it say in the description? Man, these are pricey.
Oh, it does say tropical, actually. Yeah.
It is tropical?
Yeah. Because these dials, they're plated, right? Because it's a brass dial and then it's plated with plated black. And over time, if there's a little bit of moisture penetration, it starts to erode the plating, and it turns tropical.
I wish they wouldn't put quartz, but that tells you back then quartz was a positive thing.
Yeah, that was advanced technology.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were proud. Quartz crisis was, a lot of brands, they went quartz. They thought this is the future. Everybody, go quartz. And now we look at it as a negative. But I think quartz is neither positive or negative. It's just variety, in my opinion.
Look how thin it is. I think the thinness itself, it just
look at that bracelet. How silky it looks.
It's got some play in it, though. You can tell.
A lot of play.
Yeah. But interesting, really interesting. I think 20-some thousand is just outrageously high.
It is.
I think if you can get this thing right around 14, 15 grand, it's a really good option.
Yeah.
Let me show you guys something I think that you're gonna like.
Okay.
Let me show you a comparison of two watches. I'll get your guys' take, okay? Because this is
well, undeniably, this is a gorgeous watch.
Yes,
undeniably. Yes. I'm not talking about just because it's gold. I'm just talking about aesthetically, design-wise, gorgeous.
But this is the old one versus the new one. What do you guys think?
Okay,
which one is better?
I can't tell the difference, quite frankly.
The one on the left is the new one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're
and the one on the right is the old one.
Right.
They're both good.
Yeah, you could see the Audemars Piguet printing the logo in the old one. It still hasn't had that. They haven't defined the font, but they had the date wheel color matched. The new one is white.
I like the screws on the new one better. That's one thing that's
agreed
for me. But honestly, the old one is good too.
They're both very charming.
Yeah. What's the reference number on the old one?
5402 BA.
And what is the new one?
And the new one, get it for you.
Are they same size?
It's 15202 BA.
Oh, 15202. Oh, so it's 39 mil, right?
39, yeah.
How about the old one?
The old one, let's see here. Also 39.
Can you show the wrist shot? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Is it on a woman's wrist?
No,
Look
no,
like it.
no.
Oh, okay. That looks so good, guys. Oh my god, that looks so good. How creamy is that? That's so good.
Oh yeah.
How much is that going
Aged
for?
like fine wine.
How much is that going for?
150.
150. How much?
150.
Pass.
I know.
Yeah.
It's too expensive.
It's 100,000 too much.
Yes.
By the way, let's also answer here Watchaholic's question. He wants to get our opinion on the GP cassette 2.0 in
I like
titanium.
it. It's unique. I mean, it depends. It's not something you wear every day, but it's interesting piece.
Yeah.
I like the bracelet. The bracelet, it looks like some kind of a reptile skin. I mean, it's just, it's interesting.
Right?
Yeah.
It's a different way of doing a tapering bracelet. A little bit less subtle taper, but
what happened?
1 second. What's going on? It's a very
I'm
trippy web.
impressed. Alex is
I like
range
this
of
watch.
interest. I like it.
What's going on?
Oh, hey, Alex. you're
Cojack
back.
is back.
You're still here? What
Yeah,
happened?
sorry.
Did the
The circular logic sent me to sleep. I'm really sorry.
Oh,
What do you think about this watch, Cojack?
he has something similar. Save money, get the Hamilton, right?
Oh no, this is completely different. This is
a proper watch.
Display on the side, on the edge rather than on top.
Oh, compared to the Hamilton, because Cojack, he has the Hamilton. What's it called?
PSR.
This, you know what? Do you know which car? Which car do you think, or vehicle do you think? Oh, I love this. This is like a Pulsar.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a reissue of the Pulsar.
Oh yeah, this is cool. I like these a lot.
Yeah, and they're a lot less expensive than the GP.
Yeah. I like
$1,000 versus $5,000.
Yeah, but going back to the GP, guys, just the way it looks and all that. What kind of vehicle do you match it up with?
Oh! You know
Tesla
there's
truck.
a movie.
Cybertruck. You're right.
Tesla truck.
That's what I'm thinking. Cybertruck.
Yeah.
This one is Cybertruck, but it has to be a PVD coded one. And the Hamilton, it would be the DeLorean.
Yes.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. Yeah, or comparison.
I'm just making myself a cup of tea without milk. Okay.
You know what this car looks to me like? What it reminds me of?
What's that?
The Knight Rider.
Oh, true.
There you go.
Watch this.
I know. You're gonna show that bit
Boom.
the light. True.
Yes,
that's true.
Because it's got the red front over here.
Yeah,
and like just the looks, right? It's all blacked out.
Was that Travis in that picture? That guy looks like Travis, younger Travis.
It does with the roommate.
Hey, does this mean Alex wants to get one of these?
I wouldn't.
That would be cool.
If he went for it, I would respect his choice. It's a cool watch.
It's a cool
It's something
watch.
different.
And as the YouTuber, your opinion really doesn't give. I don't give two shits about it. So
yeah, I know, Timmy. Going forward. Ooh,
there's a new one. Holy shit!
I like this one. I like
this
one.
So expensive though.
Timmy, Alex, I like this one. Alex, this one's
Holy
the finish.
You know what it
is interesting.
Actually, it reminds me of.
Alex, this is
a
good.
little bit of Cylon from the original Battlestar Galactica.
Cylon,
the robots.
Oh,
I know you're 100% right. You're 100% right. 100% right.
Wow.
By your command.
Yes. Alex, what do you think of this one versus the other one?
Sick. If I had the money, I would buy it right now.
It's a
no. Alex, I mean the Watchaholic. I'm sorry.
Oh,
because this was Watchaholic's pick. He was asking what we think about this one.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh no, I think it's great.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice bit of detail
Both-
there with the gilt buttons and logo. So a little bit of interest.
Yeah, this is real gold, actually.
Oh, all right, okay.
It is?
Yeah,
for that-
titanium and gold. Yeah.
Oh, the yellow gold. The yellow gold.
titanium!
Yeah, the yellow gold.
Yeah.
I could do away without the yellow gold. I'll be honest with you. It would be this. Honestly, this should be in titanium. It's good. It's a bright titanium because it makes it lighter. Could also be in stainless steel.
It's a 5-year warranty as well.
You probably can get it for what, $3,000, $3,500 probably.
It's so beautiful.
It's a current model, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the module you can see. Oh, here we go. What's this?
That is so cool.
Oh, wow.
Especially on the silver one with black and red.
Vintage. Titanium gold.
When it comes with steel case too?
Yeah, I like this steel case.
Sharp modern edges.
Can you get steel case, no gold? Oh, look at the titanium, guys. Look at the bracelet on titanium.
Oh, yeah.
The right side is... I like the bracelet on titanium.
Yeah, the right side is titanium.
Yeah.
I think the first time when they there's few models of this watch. This is just the latest reiteration. You can see the original one on the left.
But you know what? Look at the concave styling on the other one. That's interesting, actually.
Yeah.
It's not, the one on the right is more modern, clean. So titanium is 46.
Let's see here. Let's go. Let's see if we can find someone Chrono 24. Okay, so there's the blacked out ones. But is there... Oh, no, there's no fully steel. What is
Timmy,
this?
can you go to Jama Shop?
Jama Shop?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jama Shop.
Jama
they
Shop,
don't have
and then let's
No,
try
they don't have
it there.
No, they don't have it.
They don't have it?
No.
I would be surprised if they don't have it.
Let's go eBay.
Oh,
eBay
look at that Triumph T3. Look at that Triumph. Is that a Spitfire or is that a...
Hey, Kojak, put some milk in that, will you?
No.
Oh, damn. These are actually quite difficult to buy. They're sold out.
Nice.
The black one is sold out.
That looks like a nice tea, Kojak.
Yeah, it's Fortnum Mason's Countess Grey.
Okay.
It's got a sort of more orange flavor note to it.
Nice.
In your bergamot.
Wow, they hold their price, huh?
Yeah.
Very nice, Kojak.
There you
How
go.
about the
I could use a cup of tea right now.
Actually, before Shima just got back, but before she left, she actually... What is that one? 12 grand?
It's an auction. Oh, yeah, 12 grand. I wonder, probably because... Oh, St. Laurent special edition. But what's a St. Laurent?
It's Yves Saint Laurent.
But how? Where does it say Yves Saint
I have
Laurent?
no idea.
Huh.
Is that something that he wore?
I don't get it. Let's see. Anthony Vasicello, creative director of Saint Laurent, re-edition of the iconic, limited to 100 pieces.
Okay,
but where
so
does it say
it
Yves Saint Laurent?
is. Well, it's tied to the design house, Saint Laurent. Yeah. So, anyways, it's a good watch.
But it looks like there's the cheapest one here in US is 4,000. So these hold value.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call,
Mm-hmm.
Alex Watchaholic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I think it's something different, something very unique.
What is that brand that makes?
And if you can't afford, if you don't want to spend 5,000, get one of these Hamiltons.
These are great.
Available soon. Oh, this DLC one is not available yet. Looks like it's a pre-order.
What is the silver one?
They were launched a few years back.
Oh, the black one?
The blacked out ones were. I mean, there was so they did either green or green crystal or red crystal, and they did them in the red one was in steel, black PVD, or the gold PVD. The green crystal version they did in stainless steel, and for a limited period of time they did the unofficial Matrix watch, even though it was never in the movie. the black PVD with green crystal.
Do you know which vehicle that Hamilton silver one would go with?
Well, yeah, I mean, go on, Sean.
I would say Rivian.
Hey, check this out, guys. There's one on Sotheby's in Switzerland, from Switzerland. Hey, look at this, and it's only $1,600. This might actually sell for very cheap.
Oh wow, what's wrong with
Yeah,
it? That's too cheap.
yeah, it's too cheap, and that's why. Let's see, lot closes November. November 12th.
It just started.
Right.
Yeah,
The fact that Sotheby's has it as
Yeah.
an item on their auction,
Yeah.
that tells you it's not a
Collectible
shitter
piece.
watch.
Yeah. Ceramic and titanium. Alex, you should try to enter this bidding. Maybe you'll sneak away with this piece.
What?
Never know.
Well, I'm still waiting for the money that you owe me, so I can't.
Hard.
But we entered. Did you? I mean, like, I don't know if the guys noticed, but MBNF were at the Watch Pro show, and they were hinting at a Mad 2 watch that's going to be coming out anytime soon, in a couple of weeks' time.
Yes.
Right.
So it'd be interesting to see how mad that looks.
That's we actually entered into a raffle.
Into the raffle. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, they have a raffle.
And if we win the raffle, we could we have a choice to either get one of these, the Mad Mad 1.2, or to go for the Mad 2.
So what would you, if you won, Tim, what would you go for? Would you stick or twist? Would you go with what you know, or would you gamble it on a Mad 2?
I think I would go for the Mad 2.
Absolutely.
Because the improvements they done to this one from Mad 1 to Mad 1.2,
yeah,
so huge
it's
that
slimmer.
I think the Mad 2 is gonna be fucking out of this world.
It's a lot slimmer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like half the thickness.
Yeah, it is. Last time I looked at that, you had to prepay it to get into the lottery.
Nick Da Vinci says, man, you're killing it, Tim. This has been another really good evening and a long stream. Thank you. We had 6 hours, guys.
Wow.
Jesus, no wonder I fell asleep.
Yeah, well, we're going to wrap it up soon, guys. Let's get your final things that anybody wants to talk about, and then we're going to wrap it up. 6
This
hours.
This is a good piece. Hey, Watchaholic Alex, are you going to be getting one of these? Why did you ask?
I think you should go for it because
I think
it's not like you can't even buy it. You have to get on a wait list. Look at this. Since its inception, Jared Pergo has continuously blah, 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 blah. No worries. You can fill out the form to be contacted from November 15th. The wait list is part of the pleasure, isn't it? I certified that I am a proud GP owner. And then I'm not an owner yet, but I would like to be contacted as soon as possible to purchase the cassette, subject to availability. So you can fill this out. It's not even guaranteed.
It's not cassette, is it?
No, cassette. Yeah, for cassette.
Casket.
Oh, casket. Okay, sorry. Casket. What's the difference?
Well, one's a medium for playing music. The other one to watch.
Oh,
Jesus Christ! I mean, I know I've been asleep, but I haven't lost my marbles.
I think the casket refers obviously to the case. It looks like a casket.
Yeah,
like a casket. Yes.
Oh, like a casket,
like
where you bury a guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Casket.
No.
They say it's boxy, right? It's boxy. It's.
Let's see. Let's search for the definition. Definition casket. Let's see. Oh, what the hell? There's no definition. A cap, like a hat, translated to English. Cap. You're capping. Oh,
Maybe that's. Oh, interesting.
Or maybe
casket.
the display is sort of peeking out from underneath the peak of a hat.
Does it translate to English? Hairstyle
No,
garnished
It's
with
a
a
visor.
visor.
It has. You're right. It's a visor over the display.
Yeah.
Visor.
The
Yes. Okay,
display
that
is
makes sense
peeking
because this has a
Oh, I
visor.
see.
Yeah.
Making it more and more reminds me of the Battlestar Galactica Cylons.
I can guarantee you this: no other YouTuber is talking about this and educating people what the name of this watch means. Timmy, you're not gonna be expanding your viewership by this, but it's much appreciated.
Thank you. Yeah, see, I'm not looking to like just
I'm gonna fall asleep again.
say stuff that
Stop it.
people
Yeah,
want to hear. I'm here to
we
actually
gotta
try
lose.
to get
We
to
gotta lose.
the truth,
We
the
gotta
fact.
lose. We gotta lose Kojak.
Yeah.
Kojak
And sometimes
spike up your
facts are
thing.
not interesting. Sometimes they're disappointing. Sometimes, like it's much easier to be tearing Thierry Stern apart over here. He's not paying me, to say stuff, but I had a feeling that maybe he's being misinterpreted.
This is good watch, guys.
It is, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's so different. I don't mind the gold bit. I
Timmy,
think
look
that's
at the
kind of cool.
reflection. Look at the reflection on the display when you turn it around. It's interesting. Look at this. Oh, did you
Right?
see that?
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Look at that.
What it's missing is a flame, so you could light your cigar with it, like a Dupont.
Right.
Imagine if you press the two buttons and the light pops up.
That'd be cool.
You could
Guys,
like smoke a cigar.
This is a cool watch, man.
Yeah.
It's something from Star Wars or something. It's cool. Very interesting.
My watch channel says, how much is this $800 watch?
No, way more.
No, my
More like 4K.
It's
Yeah.
40 some hundred, and it's a waiting
Almost
list.
5K.
It's a wait list. Yeah, wait list. They're playing this really well. Jared Perrigo, they got a bit of a hit on their hands.
It's really interesting.
Yeah, it's something different. I think a watch like this can go into any collection because
Timmy,
it's
I bet you
so
this is a reissue
bizarre.
of the 1970s, probably. That's why it says "Welcome back." I bet you 60s and 70s with the LCD. They had this. I like LCDs. I always like LCDs.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like a different way of doing quartz.
Yeah.
And like that's what watch collecting is all about. It shouldn't be all about automatic watches. It's good to have a little bit of variety.
Yeah. Do you guys remember those games in the 80s where you would play football and you had a button that would go up, down, forward, backwards. You would play football and there was a dot that would go like you could and then I forgot the name of it. Shit.
Yeah, the ping pong one?
Not ping pong, but this was like you would play football. Like it was 3 lines and you would have the red dot, LCD dot, and you would have to go from left to right.
Right.
And you had to go through the defenders. So with the buttons that you could go up, down, you could go backwards. If it was just really interesting. My brother had one, and we used to play with it. And this LCD thing reminds me of it because when you scored, it would keep track, right, of what the score is, and then when you finished, then you would hand it over to the other guy. The other guy would start from right to left, and then and then one by one, we would hand this over, and whoever during the allowed time would get the high score would win. And these digits look similar to the scoreboard that they had for it. So it was really interesting handheld game. Yeah, it was in the 80s.
It also reminds me of an 80s alarm clock.
Oh yeah. Really cool. I like the black and the red against the contrast with the silver casing. This one is stainless steel because of they're like curved. The bracelet is curved. Interesting.
Very cool stuff.
Very cool stuff.
All right, guys. I think we're gonna wrap it up here. We hit
Nice
6
job.
hours and 7 minutes. It's like with a bonus. Let's do it like this. There we go.
Welcome back to the
stream here. I know it was really frustrating, debating with the back and forth. But
friction is good. Are you kidding me? It's good.
I think I learned something new, and hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, people enjoyed the discussion. And guys, if you have any comments or questions, put them in the comment section. Upvote before you leave. We did hit 100 upvotes.
Oh, we did it?
Shout out to Shane for joining us.
How many upvotes do you have?
102.
Oh, you're over 100. Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
I didn't hit it. Okay, cool.
Hell yeah. Manny, thank you for joining us. Cojack,
Manny.
Shout out to everyone who super chatted. Really appreciate it. The only way I'm able to keep doing this till this day, guys. Love you all, and I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, and we have something really special coming on November 5th, so make sure you're here. It'll be a lot of fun. Peace out.
Peace.
Oh, there's an outro video that I could